can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't you, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
everybody, and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Valheim. I have not been in for more than about, what, 5-6 minutes? Nah, I don't know, about 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, you're gonna have to let me actually get ready. It's like that 8:15 6 round. It's like, no, you must crack on, sir. Hang on, one sec. There we go. Right, I think the microphone is appropriately placed, so I'm not headbutting it, which is probably not going to be the greatest audio you've ever heard on a Twitch stream. Okay, let's put a little bit of stuff away, and then we will begin our grand adventure for the weekend. Now, I have no idea what we were doing. What were we up to? We must have had plans, grand plans. I'm sure. I've got all the buttons aren't working either. Oh, do we need to make any arrows? Arrows looking good. We've got a bit of gold. Why have I got the harpoon with me? Oh, yes, because we'd just gone to the new lands. I've got a lot of these. What are these? Just bog standard grey dwarf trophies. You're right, Dave the Grave. How you doing, fella? Nice to see you. Happy weekend, mate. Bank holiday weekend here in the UK. For those people that get time off. If you're out there working, my thoughts are with you. Right, okay, there we go. Yeah, so I think we travelled, didn't we? We were going to build a road, weren't we? Oh, yeah. Oh, and we took the metal over, didn't we? So I need to change the name of my portal to Vendor, I believe. Good morning, Grandbear Pooh. How are you doing, Pooh? How's things, man? How did this week go for you, sir? Are you off for the weekend, Mr. Pooh? Do you get like a bank holiday weekend where you are in the world, sir? I hope you've got a nice weekend planned. Good morning, Clavin. Good morning, Little Chris. Good morning, Batusai. Good morning, Warlock. Good morning, Oblet. Good morning, Jan. What's that? John Belove. Good morning, Wookie. How you doing, Wookie? How's things, man? How's Pooch doing, bro? Is Mrs. Wookie and Pooch doing okay, mate? Good morning, Trum. How are you, sir? How's things, Trum? Come and talk to me. What's on the gaming front these days, Trum? Yeah, I've got a cup of coffee right here. That's one of the reasons why the Tassimo is so great. I can literally walk through the front door. I would never come in here with my shoes on, but I tend to take my trainers off. And then I pop in here quickly, turn the computer on, and there's a very specific boot sequence I have. Why is that not lit? Oh no. Oh no. So actually I'm still going to have to go through... Oh, I go back through the OP portal, don't I? I go back through the OP portal. Is there anything else I need to take? I can need some beating on something. Yeah, I go back. No, that's not that, is it? What do I want? I want that, don't I? Yeah, we go back through the OP portal. And then rename the other end's portal Vendor. And then that will bring me back here, right? God, it's oh, Jesus. I need to get some sleep. Yeah, that's right. As long as we don't change the name of that one. Yes, we're okay. I think we've got it. You celebrating Easter, are you, Pooh? The Silver Shroom Road. That was it. That was the one. Yes, the Silver Shroom Road. So if I change that to Vendor now, and just give it a moment while we drink some coffee. Yes. It's such a simple thing, but for some reason I really struggle with a couple of... I still struggle mentally with the carrots and the turnips. And also with this at the moment. So that will take me back to the main base at the main portal. The primary portal, won't it? There we go. Puppy and wife are doing well. A day of digging up hedgerows planned for the day. Oh yeah, you said you were still busy with... you bought yourself a chainsaw, didn't you, Wookie? You're right, Alison. How's Alison the whole household? How's Bobsy and all the little ones doing? Or not so little these days, right, Alison? Yeah, girlfriend. Grumdad's actually all right. I didn't leave him that long ago. A few hours back. So he's all set for the day. He's got someone, in fact, let me just check my, oh no, it's alright, I've actually got a text message, just make sure. Yes, so I have some cover available today, because obviously it didn't happen last minute. I kind of had an inkling during the stream yesterday, but I didn't, you probably get bored of me talking about it, so I didn't say anything. But yes, it all worked out pretty much as expected really yesterday, so I actually meant I had a little bit of time. I was gonna jump on just general Discord. I got on there for a little while. I tried to jump on Outriders on the laptop just to have a play with some calibration stuff for a controller. See if I can get them any more information. I've actually learnt a few things about that as well. It's quite an interesting game. Let's go do the turnips. Let's get the turnips sorted, because that was a bit of a mess, wasn't it? So in fact, let's go and grab the cultivator. Let's do a quick mushroom wood. Let's do a what do I need to do, guys? This is where multiplayer would be so cool. I can't think of the word. Thistles. Thistles is what I'm trying to remember. Thistles. Thistles. Yeah, it'd be so nice to go. I really, I don't know what to do. I haven't really had a chance to look over on their Discord or the Steam boards or anything. So I don't know where to just start building and just see what happens. I suppose we've now got. Let's build the road. I'm in the mood for a little bit of road building with a cart for obsidian transport. It'd be a bit of a shame if it turns out that the mountain biome is really small. But even if, you know, we can hunt wyverns there and things, can't we? Oh, I didn't mess the portal up, yeah? We didn't mess the portal up. We actually just needed a way to get back, didn't we? It's just my brain doesn't quite follow the sort of the logical pattern, I suppose it is, of how I get back and what I name them to. Because yeah, we must have come back from the vendor port, because we dropped the boat off, didn't we? So basically we dropped the boat off with because we needed to take the boat to get the metal there, and the reason for that was we needed to be able to build a forge to repair and a stone cutting bench, didn't we? Both of which require some metal, I believe, in order to build the road. Because we were going to have a play with cobblestone, weren't we, if I remember? Actually, I forgot about that. Yeah. All is looking good. Mountain biomes can be a dot or it can be huge. Yeah, Vrika, I've got we went over here. It was very little, and we've got this one over here. Maybe we should do a perimeter check before we start building giant roads. Thing is, I actually just, even if it isn't big, I quite fancy building anyway today. So, and it's not even building; it's just a road. It's not like we're going to do anything overly extravagant, is it? I kind of like the idea of having these little mini projects as well. Keeps me entertained, and each time we do something different, didn't we? Like the yellow shroom road with the mushrooms. This time I'll get a chance to play about with some cobblestone roads. Good morning, Shades. Oh gosh, is the thingy not working? Oh, it's offline. Sorry, Shades. Try again, mate. Good morning, Shades. How are you? I was going to get in touch with you yesterday. I was sitting there at a group. I got a little blankie, mate. I was all snugly buckled. Oh my god! What just happened to my my chat? Just exploded. Oh my god! Is that subs? Oh my god! How many subs is that? Oh my god! Oh, what on earth, bro? I really panicked then. I'm like, oh no, what's happened to my chat? It's like, oh my god. It's really weird, mate, because I have the bot kind of all essentially muted out on certain things. So I've got this cascade of like really strange notifications. It's like, oh no, what's happened to my chat? Bloody chatty's died. That is a lot of subs, bro. Oh my god, how many is that? Oh, Jesus, good lord, dude. That's insane, bro. Oh my god, that's 50 gifted subs. It is 50 gifted. Oh my god, Pooh, what on earth, sir? I don't really know what to say to that. Thank you very, very much, Pooh. That is a lot of gifted subs, my friend. Oh, wow. That's more than our entire viewership throughout the day. Thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you very much, mate. That's insane, bro. Oh, my word. Good morning, Kritalu. Good morning, Maxmet. I'll have to leave alert for an hour or two. Just want to say hi and I'll look every now and then. Here's a gift to all the lucky, lovely Grumbonians. Thank you so much, Pooh. That's mad, mate. Thank you very well. Have a lovely day, Pooh. Have a really nice morning. It should work now, Shades. It should all be working. You did, Jan. Yes, it was 50 gifted subs. You're right, little Chris. You're right, Cabby Spice. You're right, Moog. You come online to madness, Moog. It's madness, man. Let's get a quick shout. Let's see if we can do this. Let's go down this list. My God, thank you very much, P. Cloud. It's too early. You've broken me. Cloudhead. Mark made it. Cami Spice. Nazarene. Joe Sakura. That's a nice name. Steel Argus. Night Killer sitting on the 5. Windy. GP Das sitting on the 3. Skamonster. I've always liked that name. 3 months. Beldarian. Nice name as well. 7 months. We've got Gorm on the 2. We've got Juice. Loxel. Popcraft. Oh, you feel cold. Slow Roll. Amarkta. Lukazu. Cool Hand Lurk. NBG sitting on the 6. Congrats. 6 months of bed today, NBG, if you're out there, mate. Pharmaphilium. Isanguinaire. That's a nice name as well. Tankran. Berhemoth. Clever spelling. Sparks as Miko. Airframe sitting on the 2. Kaizen. Horror Show. Zamza. Momo. Unwolf. Gaz. Bodacious. Just Weasel. Liliot. Battek sitting on the 5. Weasel sitting on the 2. Frederick sitting on the 2. Infiniworst. Cool name. Barokar. Cheddar Ducks. Hexen. Super Evil. Super Evil. Gretchen. Crispy Pickle. I love that name. Crispy Pickle. Manola. Vanit. Morphonos. Comptonis. And Nelly Chevette. Nelly Chevette. Sounds very posh, that one. Thank you very much, Pooh. And congrats to everyone that's been gifted a sub by the Grand Pooh Bear himself. Thank you I really don't know what to say to that, mate. That's bonkers, mate. Thank you very, very much, Pooh. Have a lovely day. Hopefully we'll catch you later, mate. You stay safe out there, Pooh. Don't let the nasties get you, bro. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much, in fact. Jeez. Yeah, that is crazy, little Chris. Who needs a 50-second grum dance? A 50-second grum dance? I'll tell you what we will give him. We'll give him a bit of... I'll tell you what, we're not often bring out Kratos. We'll bring out a little bit of cheeky Kratos for him. Look. Boy! I missed that. That was a good game, wasn't it? I actually really enjoyed streaming that one. Felt splendid. It was nice being back in the driving seat with Monsieur Kratos. And it was very well done, actually. I had a lot of doubts about whether or not it would be my cup of tea. But, it's very different to the original Gods of War. And I liked the original Gods of War. So it was a big risk and a big gamble they took. But they did a bloody good job on that one. It was both a visual tour de force, but I think mechanically it was a very, very, very well-managed game. Well, one of the few games that I played a little bit of, you know, after I'd finished it. Normally, if I finish a game on stream, that's pretty much it, really. But yeah, I did go back and play about with it a little bit because we never did the Valkyries, if you remember. So I did go back. Not for long. Not for long, though. I always feel guilty if I play a game off stream. I tried to play a little bit of Outriders yesterday on see if the laptop would boot it up just to do some calibration stuff, see if I can figure out a few more issues with the controller. But that was an absolute not happening, no go, forget it. But the servers were down apparently, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you very, very much indeed. How are you doing, Chase? How's you've got a nice quiet weekend, haven't you, mate? No noise today. Hopefully, anyway. think the girlfriend's resting up today. She wants us to go to B&Q, which is never a good sign. It means she's getting fidgety. But I'll see how that actually transitions. It's one of those things that happens when she's all comfortable, and then the real world. She'll be knackered today. She won't want to do anything later. I can guarantee it. And I don't blame her either. She needs to rest up a little bit. You're right, little Chris. The best part about Valheim is even when you finish, you truly haven't finished. Yeah. That's what I like about these games. That they, I suppose that's why I'm in no hurry to get to what I suppose most people would define as the end, little Chris. I do hear, you know, as we've played it, people have popped into chat and they've said things like, "Oh, you know, I'm sort of done. I finished the last boss. I'm onto other games now." And I get that. I think that, you know, the majority of gamers probably feel that way. Especially with something like this that's got a roadmap, so they know there's new content to come, so why burn yourself out, I suppose. But for me, it's the building and the sense of just exploring, I guess. Which is why I'm not in any major hurry to go and hit a boss, just because I can. I mean, the game is fairly straightforward. I can definitely understand why people maybe are looking at speed runs and things, or you know, just go and kill a boss, get what you need to move on to the next thing, hit the mountains. In my case, get yourself some, you know, obsidian, silver, whatever it is. Get yourself. Well, I don't know. I've got no idea what we're going to be making. We need to find the boss, actually, don't we? I'm not sure how we're going to do that. It's not a question. It's just a statement. I'm not sure. I suppose the previous two, it's been fairly straightforward. We literally go to the area, the next zone, don't we? We do a crypt, and yeah, we go to crypt and we find a Vesivir room, don't we? And from that, we find the location of the boss, and off we go. I don't know how that's going to work in the mountains. Oh, okay, Shades. She's bringing a little bit of shopping, is she? Weekend shopping. Did you get yourself any chocolate? Do you eat a little bit of cheeky chocolate? I might treat myself to a little bit of Bourneville for Easter. A little bit of dark Bourneville. Not. Am I allowed to eat that? I'm not sure, actually. You're right, Cammy Spice. You help me fall asleep every night. You're in the US, and I hate that me and the husband are penny pinching to save for a house down payment. Oh gosh! Oh, you don't need to worry about that, Cammy. Congratulations, but I hope the house purchase goes well, my friend. Is this the big first? Is it? We've got Wentex and his partner have literally just literally ventured down that route. I think they're just in the process of signing their life away. Congratulations, Gary. I hope it all works out for you, mate. A brand new homeowner. That's nice of you, Mark. Cheers, bro. Thank you. You're at CNA. How you doing, CNA? How's things? 300 days in here. We just found the third boss. Still having 300 days. What on yours, Noblet? Is that a multiplayer server you're playing on? Is it? Still to add monsters and all sorts of some of the biomes. Yeah, that's right, yeah. I mean, the thing is, Chris, we have to bear in mind that we may have to wipe at some point. And to be honest, Chris, I don't mind if that happens, to be fair. You know what, Warlock? Raisins are a funny thing with me, dude. I absolutely despise raisins. But the reason I despise raisins is not because of the raisin itself. It's because I remember as a lowly student, I bought it was a terrible thing to have done. I learned a lesson there. I bought a ready-made mix for curry. It was a real splash-out treat. Obviously, I couldn't afford to buy all the herbs, spices, and everything individually. Or at least I didn't think I could have done. I'm sure if I'd gone to a proper, like, Indian supermarket, I could have bought small amounts and it would have been ideal. But I thought I'd treat myself to a curry. This was before my family really heavily got into making our own. We've always liked curries. And obviously later on, it became pretty much all we ate, really. But I bought this, I don't know, Uncle Ben's or wherever the bloody hell it is over here, mate. And you know what was in it, dude? It was jam-packed full of, like, sultanas. And sultanas, raisins, you know, back then, you know, same kind of thing. Sultanas and raisins, bro. And I've never been so disgusted in all my life. The thought of a curry with sultanas in it. Why? So I've always been like really anti-sultana raisin little things, mate. But actually, they're quite nice. They are actually quite nice. And the strange thing is, my dad absolutely adores Cadbury's fruit and nut. That's like his favourite of all favourites. I mean, he likes the whole nut because he does like his nuts, as do I. but fruit and nut is his real chocolate passion. So it goes to show that although I'm a little bit anti-raisin, I do actually like them. It's just I felt like I've been robbed somehow. Ridiculous. And to this day, I mean, on the rare occasion, you know, back in the day that I would get a microwavable curry, you know, of all things, you know, the ones where you get half rice, half curry, little chicken tikka masala or something like a long time ago, obviously. But, if I ever even saw a hint of a raisin, mate, it was like, no, that is. Oh no, oh, okay. That is pure evil, dude. But yeah, I do like fruit and nut, man. I do like fruit. It's got milk though, hasn't it? So. You asked for a brownie. That is all the chocolate I asked them to buy. I think. Oh, a nice. So what exactly is a brownie? What is a brownie? Is that like? I'm not sure I know what a brownie is really. Is that just like a little? What defines a brownie? Is it like soft? I'm trying to think what we'd call it in the UK. Probably a brownie. I know like what a cookie is. I know what a biscuit is, as what we'd call them. A brownie, I'm thinking of like a rectangular piece, almost like of sponge cake, but very thick, dense sponge cake, very dense sponge cake. So probably I don't know, chewy to a point, right? But very, very soft, chewy. Is that a brownie? Not sure I know what I'd get if I asked for a brownie. To be fair, over here, have I ever tried Indian pulo? Don't think so. I've had pilau. I've had pilau rice. Not pulo, unless it's the same thing and we just call it something slightly different, Warlock. Is that different to pilau, which is basically just like the coloured kind of rice? Although depending on where you go, I mean, I actually like plain basmati with my curry, to be honest. My real treat used to be the naan breads. I used to love a really nice like keema naan. But again, can't eat that anymore, really. I mean, I would do. I'd have no issues doing it. But I suppose just become a thing now. It forces me to try other ones. So, for example, although it sounds weird, doesn't it? Well, why don't you have one then, Grum? Well, the reason that I don't is because it still forces me to try different things at this point. So one of the things I'd never had was... God, what did they call it? I can't remember the name of it, but basically, right, it was a naan bread, or a naan bread if you want to be posh, and it actually had jalapenos in it. And I've also tried one that actually had fresh chilies in it, and they were gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Like really added like a nice extra kick to it, you know. So it's a very full cake with lots of chocolate. Very moist. Yeah, got you. I think I know what I'd get, Shades, yeah. Don't try brownies from everywhere. What do you mean? Pilau is made from basmati rice. That's a culture, I think. Yeah. Exactly as I said, very nice. Yeah. I think I've had, I mean, I'm pretty sure I've had a brownie here and there. Yeah, actually, I think I've had one in you know what? In fact, you know where I've had one. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was a Weatherspoons, and it was a brownie, and it actually had, you know, those little dinky marshmallows. You know, those really small marshmallows, probably like 10mm by 10mm. It had those embedded in the top of it, and it was extremely nice. Extremely nice. A very rare treat indeed for me. Yeah. So I have had such delicacies. Yeah. Maybe I've just started trying to get back into my smoothies recently, and I haven't had prunes. I've never eaten prunes. Not really. And I bought some prunes, and I thought instead of buying fresh prunes, which I don't even know if they sell those at the supermarket, I'll buy a tin of prunes. And it just goes to show how programmed I am. I put it in the blend. This is going back a couple of weeks now, but possibly even 3 weeks. And I thought that the old blender's making a right old racket, innit? Didn't think much of it. A few days later, I'd forgotten I'd only put half a tin of prunes in there. Took it out, and as I took it out, I actually saw whole prunes with nut or seed or whatever it said. I'm sure it said nut. That's why it made a right old racket. I'm just used to, like, if I buy a tinned fruit, that it would have, you know, it would have the nuts, the seeds taken out. So yeah, I actually drank a smoothie with a ground up prune nut in it. In fact, probably 3 ground up prune nuts in it. It was at that point I thought, you know, you sometimes hear about certain nuts like having arsenic and things in the day. I've yet to Google the dangers of consuming prune nuts. Probably not something that's recommended by the medical world. But yeah. I remember thinking at the time, like, oh, the blender's making a right old racket. Just didn't even click. It didn't register in the brain. And of course, prune and nuts are pretty damn big, right? Yeah. Oopsie daisy. Hang on. What do you put the butter on top of, Warlock? Fresh for a prune is relative, but you can find. Yeah, I suppose they tend. I always think of prunes as coming in like some sort of like weird, almost vacuum sealed pack or something like that. Yeah, Veruca. I just thought, you know, it goes into a smoothie, so it's not something I'd probably taste anyway. But your favourite cakes I make are chocolate devil's cake. Devil's cake? What's devil's cake? No, I know carrot cake. And I now know what red velvet cake is as well. I can't remember why we had some. We had some red velvet cake not a million years ago. That is really nice. That is really nice. I'd never had it before. Carrot cake can be very different, kind of. I mean, you can. One person's carrot cake can be very different, but I suppose it's like anything, really, isn't it? Depends on how you make it, and if you're any good. I'm sure my carrot cake would be terrible. But what is devil's cake? I think one of my favourites is over the years, because you've got to remember, I only had my first piece of cheesecake like literally just a few years ago. I always thought the thought of cheese in a cake just didn't make sense to me. I genuinely thought cheesecake had some sort of cheese element to it, you know. I wasn't thinking it'd be like a slab of cheddar on a bit of sponge, but, you know, I thought there's got to be a cheesy element to it. And I always thought, you know, like a confectionery cheese does not sound ideal to me. But yeah, I tried some. I've had all sorts now. My favourite was the Millionaire's one, which is just like a really crazy chocky, but just a nice plain. I don't even know what a plain cheesecake is, but it tends to be sort of like, just like, is it like a lemony sort of flavour? Prunes and custard. Oh my god, really? Ooh. Ooh, that sounds awful. I'm not a fan of custard though, to be honest, Mark. The bread with pepper that you mentioned is called a culture. Oh, it's basically just a naan bread. Yeah, I mean, it's literally a naan bread, just with like, is that what they call a naan bread that's got, is that the naan, like a keema naan is the one, so it's a culture naan, is it? So it was literally just a plain naan bread that had got like pieces of, well, one had chilies in it, for fresh sliced chilies, so you can see them all like sticking out of it. So sort of sliced in a circular format, you know, cross-sectionally, not lengthwise. And the other one was a jalapeno one. Very nice. What was that thing I had the other day? I had some sourdough. What was it called? 3 olives sourdough bloomer. God, that was gorgeous. You don't like cheesecake, Tuffy? Oh, I really like cheesecake. Yeah, I really like it. Very rare. I can't even remember. Probably like, God knows. Probably a couple of years since I had some cheesecake. Blasphemy. Plain cheesecake is called New York style. Is it? What flavour is that? What is the flavour of plain cheesecake? I always think about having a lemony twang. Maybe it's not even got that. So it's basically a chocolate sponge with a chocolate filling and chocolate frosting on top. All right, okay. So I always think of sponge cake as being sort of like two halves. So you sort of like bake. Is that right? You sort of bake. Have we got any carrot seeds? Yes, we have. Yeah, I always think of a round disc of sponge cake, and in the middle, like you like on one half you might smear jam, and the other half you might smear some cream, and then you sort of sandwich them together. Is it the same thing with that? Is it, but done with like a chocolate filling, or is it a bit more advanced than that? I used to like, I can't remember who used to make, probably my nan. I can't think of who else it would have been, but someone in the family used to do a lovely jam and cream sponge cake. Ever so nice. Very oh, they used to sprinkle something on the top, like I don't know what it was, like a floury thing over the top, like a dusting or something. Is that what it's called? So it's called a culture, is it? I didn't know that, Warlock. Thanks for that, dude. So a culture. So it's basically a naan bread with some sort of spicy, organic-y goodness. Yeah, very nice, man. Oh, is it vanilla, is it? It is that, Alison. Yeah, that sounds really nice, mate. That does sound... So what actually is the chocolate filling? What actually is that? Is it just like icing? Is it just like chocolatey coloured icing? Or is it, you know, do you actually make... I don't know. So yeah, what is the chocolatey filling that we get? Good morning, Dominator. How are you doing, sir? A hot dog is the only stuff. Hot dogs. Stop now. Everyone, back the fudge away from the keyboards. Hot dogs with custard. You are totally taking the piss, right? Either you have had some sort of terrible embolism and have freaked out and got confused, or weirdly you passed out, headbutted the keyboard and just typed nonsense with your nose, or we're about to have a grum rant. you cannot be serious, right? That isn't actually a thing. I mean, look, our American friends are known to do some crazy things, right? We are known to do crazy. We literally, apparently, deep fried Snickers bars and Mars bars over here. Corn dogs still fascinate me. I'd love to try one of those for our American friends, but hot dogs and custard, or is it called mustard? Jesus, thank the. I tell you what, mate. If I pray to Allah and all that, mate, I'd be down on my hands and knees right now. Seriously, praise God, praise God, praise God. I feel like we were close there. We're on a threshold of something that I couldn't contain. Yeah, very well saved indeed. Jesus, good God, mate. I could feel it. It was like a coffee percolator there. You just get into temperature, just ready to start trickling out before the steam started. Hot dogs and custard. It's like, what the? This has to be a mistake, right? Oh, dear me. That's the greatest blag ever, that is. Oh, hang on. Or is it mustard? Yeah, hot dogs. I love hot dogs with mustard, mate. Hot dogs, mustard. It's the only time I actually have red sauce, dude. I'm a big fan of my... so hang on, we've got carrot seeds, but we haven't got any... We better plant some more turnip seeds then, haven't we? Which we do by planting these, right? Oh my lord, Jan. You had me proper worried there, bro. Just the whole thought of that is actually really quite stomach churning, isn't it? Imagine all the fatty gooiness, sausage mixing and congealing in the. Oh Jesus, good God, sir. I don't know what they're called. I mean, I call them I just call them hot dog sausages or just hot dogs. If anyone in the family would say, or you know, get some hot dogs. I always think of if it was a barbecue, I'd put anything on. But you know, if I was just like making it in the house, and I mean, obviously I wouldn't eat them these days. But if I was going to have hot dogs, I always think of something like a frankfurter. But I don't know if that actually is what a frankfurter is. To me, a hot dog, not on a barbecue, is that like it looks like super heavy processed, very pink sausage. Normally comes in like a brine liquid, something like that. Quite often just in a jar or a tin. And I used to love those, and I mean love them on a hot dog bun with on one, you know, like think of squeezy mustard or squeezy ketchup. So one run of ketchup and one run of mustard, and throw on some, oh God, throw on some nice fried onions. Oh, dude, I used to love that. Absolutely gorgeous. Greatest save ever, mate. Greatest save ever. Hot dogs and custard. Might have meant mustard. Oh, that's class, mate. I'll tell the girlfriend that one later. There's this madman in Twitch chat tonight. Madman. She's rather partial to. She loves custard. She likes what is it? Her favourite is apple. Is it apple pie? I think it's apple pie. Apple pie and custard. She loves it. Yeah, they're not normal. Not what I'd call a sausage. You see, CNO. They are very specifically just for hot dogs. You literally cook them by just putting them in boiling water. All you're doing is really heating them up. I've even seen a friend of mine put them in a Tupperware bowl, put them in the microwave, but with some water in there, and microwave it up. So you just sort of almost boil them. They're like long and wobbly and floppy, ever so strange. Not like a Cumberland sausage, or you know, like a sausage you put on a barbecue, big, thick, juicy, loads of fat dripping out of it, making the barbecue sizzle. Mayonnaise on sausage. I could see that. I could get that. Not something I'd personally do because I really like my ketchup and mustard. It is a strange one. We used to get like kebab and chips, and my friend always used to like to get pizza. He was the pizza man. I was the kebab man. Sometimes, you know, we wouldn't eat all the pizza, and I wouldn't always eat all the kebab. You know, mix and match it a little bit. But he used to get mayo and chips. And for years, I used to think, you are freaking weird, dude. You know, proper freaking weird, mate. Who the hell would put mayonnaise on their goddamn chips? And I did try it. Proper pissed up once. And discovered the light. It's not something I would ever do if I wasn't drinking alcohol. But I tell you what, pissed up, mayo chips and a kebab is actually quite nice. And even to this day, I do remember on at least one occasion, instead of having my cheesy chips, I had mayo and chips. As in actually ordered it myself. They were actually very nice. Yeah, that's it. Mystery meat in a skin. I don't know what goes in a frankfurter. Yeah. Is that what they're called? Frankfurters. I always think of it as being... what is it? What actually is in a frankfurter? Because they're very... You know, if you were to, you know, take 10 different Cumberland sausages or sausages from the supermarket, they're all very different, aren't they? They're different mixes of meats and spices and onions and all the rest that goes in there. But a frankfurter, or what I call a hot dog sausage, is almost always exactly the same. I've never eaten one just raw, because I think I'd hate it. But you put that on a bun. Sausage in a bun. Cut me own throat dibbler. Terry Pratchett. Yeah, sausage in a bun. Fried onions. Ketchup. Mustard. Perfect. Absolutely gorgeous. Kebab is a mystery meat in the UK. If you go for the big standard kebabs, but there are chippies over here that do like proper kebabs, where you actually see all the chicken and the lamb all cut up, and you just ask what you want. There's loads of really nice, proper sort of Greek kebab shops. In fact, there's a fish and chip shop not far from here that does the normal, what we call the throwaway English kebab, which is, yeah, God knows what goes into that, mate. But they also have like their proper kebab counter, and you can actually, you know, have a proper, and then they cook it on the open. It's like a grill, but open fire grill, if that's the right term for it. Takes ages though. You have to pre-order it, otherwise you'll be sitting in there for a long time. Always better to ring up if you're going to get one of those. How'd you make the hoe thingy? The hoe thingy, the cultivator. I actually can't remember, dude. Good question. I think you need something a little bit special for it, don't you? Cultivator. Is it bronze? Is it? Where'd you make the cultivator, guys? I'm going to assume it must be on the forge because I can't see it in here. Yeah, I reckon it's on the forge. Probably. And that allows you to make the cultivated land. No, I think the hoe lets. Is the no, the cultivator is for the hoed land, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, you can always put the grass. Yeah, so you can cultivate, put the grass back, plant your seeds, or your trees as well. But yeah, I think it's the forge with bronze, dude. Cut me own throat, dibbler. Sausage in a bud. People dip chips in milkshakes. I saw that in a film once. Yeah, I saw that in a film. In fact, recently. And the lady sitting next to the lady doing it was absolutely mortified. Yeah, they do, don't they? Chips in milkshake. It's something I'd never do. I'm not a massive fan of milkshakes, to be honest. Obviously, these days I wouldn't eat one anyway, but yeah. I think McDonald's used to do something called... What was it called? Oh, did I... Let's go back. God, what were they called? Might have been KFC, actually. Like a really thick milkshake, but they were kind of branded against a particular style of chocolate. So you could get like a Maltesers one. And it literally did have like ground up Maltesers in this incredibly thick milkshake. And they were really nice. I can't remember what they called them. You had a straw that was like about an inch wide. it was like, you're never gonna, you just look at it and think, well, you're never going to be able to suck it up, man. But you can. Very nice, very nice. No, not yogurt. No. Is that what they're called? A McFlurry? Is that what they were? Yeah, I think you used to be able to get a Maltesers one. I think that's the only one I had, but I'm sure they did other ones. Maybe an M&M one, something like that. So it was all like... I don't know what that was, to be fair. I mean, maybe it was yogurt. Yeah, no, I actually don't know, dude. To me, it was just like a ridiculous, almost like an ice cream. It's basically runny ice cream, to be honest, is the way I thought of it. Yeah, you got Johnny Kebab, Shish Kebab, yeah. Yeah. I must admit, I'm a big fan of, well, I was a big fan of kebabs. Really like them. Is that what it is, Jan? Is it like a frozen yogurt? That would make sense then, dude. Yeah. They were actually, to be fair, they were really nice. But, I think I only had one. Again, I've got nothing against them. I just find them just too much. You know, too much of a good thing almost. Frosties. Is that like what I'd call like a slush puppy or something? We get these things over here, which I think we call slush puppies, which is basically just frozen. Well, it's just frozen water, just slightly, you know, on the edge, so it doesn't like solidify in a big mass. It's just a bunch of almost like ground up ice, normally with a blue or a red colouring. I don't know if that's the same thing. These Smarties and... Oh, wow, they say that. Smarties. I'm not a big fan of Smarties, but I should imagine a Smarties McFlurry would be quite nice. Yeah, just watery ice, that's it, yeah. Shaved ice. Yeah, that's it. Pooh, thank you very much for earlier, dude. Jesus, good lord, man. I really don't know what to say to that. Thank you ever so much, mate. That is a hell of a gifted sub-bomb, bro. Thank you very, very much. Crazy, bro. Crazy, my friend. Crazy. A snow cone. Is that what you call them over there? A snow cone. Yeah, I always used to see them in, but very frequently in American TV shows where they go into a, they'd get petrol and they'd go into the store where the petrol would be, and there'd always be these like dispensers with like red on one side and blue on another. Oh gosh, we didn't get any carrots. Right, well, I'll tell you what then. Let's, before we do anything, let's cook up some food. We probably will go... Oh, have we got enough? We actually got enough thistle. 23. It's not too bad. Grab some... What else do we need? Obviously, we need the crops, don't we? Take one of those. Yeah, I could... We need to ditch turnip production and switch to carrot production next time, don't we? Let's get this made and then we're good to go for today, aren't we? So we've got the sausage. Sausage sauce. Won't make too many. Day 25. What makes you think we're on day 25? Did I mess up the title? I think it should say day 35, shouldn't it? Did I mess that up? No, I'm not. It's not in-game, dude. It's like real-world days streamed. It's not something anybody other than myself cares about, I don't think. It's just the way... It's the best way for me to know which highlights I've done, you see. So it's not like... That's the only reason I do it. It just makes organising my highlights easier. Yeah, it just means I've streamed it for 35 days. Sorry, Aqua. We're like nearly 600 days in, I think, bro. So I'm the exact opposite, actually. I'm not, you know, really deep in. I'm actually really not deep at all, considering the amount of time I've played, bro. I've done a very, very slow playthrough. Very slow playthrough. Possibly the slowest ever done, I should imagine. Quite enjoying just chilling with it, really. Might have to switch to eating something else for a little bit, just while we try and... Because I don't really need this where we are, do I? It's a bit overkill. Zurich is actually known for bad doner kebabs. They don't directly cut the meat into the doner. They pre-cut the meat off the rotating skewer and store it in a heating container. That's what we do over here, Future. That's exactly what we'd get in the UK, dude. They're 100% the same. But basically, I did once watch a YouTube program where they showed how they make the meat. And it wasn't actually as bad as I thought, to be fair. I know we always joke. I mean, yes, it's not it's not like a lamb shank or anything, but yeah. So basically, it's a huge block, cylindrical block of meat, jabbed on a skewer, and it goes around like a rotating electric heater in the UK. And they use what I always describe almost like a sheep shearer. Never so strange. They just use this like metal contraption. And they start at the bottom and they kind of shave it. Like you're shaving someone's head almost. But it comes off in like long strips. You know, like when you peel an orange and you're trying to keep it all in one piece. It's kind of like that. And then they... If you go to a nice one, a busy one, so if you go to a busy chip shop, that's how it happens. And it's fresh. It's fresh off the side. But if you go to one that's a bit quieter, that doesn't specialise in their doners, then it goes into a metal tray at the bottom and it's just kept warm. And they even turn the heater off. Just have it on really low. So yeah, it's... so sometimes if you go to like a less frequented one, the actual meat can actually be almost crispy almost, you know, because it's dried out so much. That sounds like... Is that what you get if you went to a kebab over there? I mean, I actually really like them. You know, I always said, regardless of what goes into them, I actually really... Well, I would devour one of those. It was a really nice one. Well, it's quite a distance from here compared to the other one, but they used to do theirs in an actual naan bread. Like a big, thick naan bread. Oh, it was gorgeous, mate. Really nice. Really, really nice. Yeah, that's it. An elephant's leg on a skewer. That's it. You got it. And I used to have all the trimmings on mine. But the most important part of a doner for me was loads and loads and loads of chili sauce. To the point where they'd say, "Are you sure?" you know, this is quite hot. And it'd be, yes, absolutely drown it in the chili sauce. Used to burn my lips, mate, if I had a big kebab. It'd all get around the side of me mouth. Beautiful. Really miss that, actually. That's what I keep talking about. I miss kind of like eggs and cheese, but I really miss... Oh, and a big plate of really salt and vinegary chips. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Like, you got me wanting one there. I talk exactly like your friend. What, English? Let's throw that back in there. Let's go and throw the boat. Oh, hang on. Let's just fire this up with a little bit more oil. It's greasy, but there's a huge difference between the different shops. Some have a really tasty and delicious kebab, but the bad ones are like chewing. Yeah, exactly the same here, Pooh. Yeah. I mean, there are, especially in the city centre, there are places you'd go for the kebab. Other places, it tends to be something they have just because it's a fish and chip shop. So, you know, a fish and chip shop over here these days is still... Well, I mean, it depends on where you go, but I think the majority of fish and chip shops in the UK, they serve fish and chips. They tend to serve pucker pies, things like saveloys, scallops, and nearly everyone that I can think. I can't think of one that doesn't has a kebab machine in the in the back as well, or off to the side. I mean, they really are an expected part. And these days, they also have, you know, the American-style burger plate things, you know, so you get a burger. So, yeah, they're all very similar, really, aren't they? They're very, very similar. But they all pretty much do the same thing. But like you said, Pooh, some of them are known for their really nice kebabs. You know, you probably wouldn't go there for their fish, but you would go there for their kebabs. And a lot of places over here also do pizzas as well now, although that's rarer. That tends to be an actual proper Greek fish and chip shop. So they tend to do kebabs and pizzas, and the fish and chips is, you know, not such a big thing. Yeah, I'd devour one right now, Pooh. I'm really hungry as well. I didn't get a chance to eat at all yesterday. So yeah, I would absolutely murder a kebab now. Yeah. Especially with a chip. Oh, and a nice Dr. Pepper. I've not had a Dr. Pepper for God knows how long. That's what I used to treat myself to with a kebab. Or a lilt. I used to like lilt as well. I don't think I could find a place in the UK open at this time. What is it? It's 9:15. Yeah, there's no way I'd find a kebab shop open at this time of day. We do, don't we? Yeah, we need to find. We need to open a kebab shop. Breakfast kebab. You're right, Sandy Bell. You're right, Mig. You're right, Signing. Have I tried to do... No, I've not tried any mods yet, Sandy. Nothing. Not even, like, light mods. I've not done anything with... Oh, let me just go to the swamp just really quickly. Let me just do a thistle run. Let's just see if there's any thistle over there. I'm not sure... Yeah, let's do it, get it out of the way. And then if I get a chance this evening, I could always do another one off stream, couldn't I? So if we go to... It's actually the vendor. We're going there anyway, aren't we? Oh, no, we're not, are we? We're going to the swamp. We're actually going to the vendor in a minute. Let's just go and check the Yellow Shroom Road. Oh, nice one, Pooh. Could you actually get her? Can you get a kebab in Sweden right now? Oh, hang on. Are you in Sweden? Hang on. Am I getting confused with somebody else? Future. Oh, no, it was you, wasn't it, Pooh? Sweden, yeah. Hey, Pooh, seriously, man, I thank you ever so much for all those gifted subs, my friend. That is just crazy, mate. Thank you ever so much. Big hugs to you, man. Big hugs. Very, very, very generous indeed, sir. It's 10 o'clock there. I don't think our chippies normally open until about 12 o'clock, do they, in the UK? In fact, some chippies don't even open in the day. They are evening only. I can think of 2 that only open of an evening. And not because of lockdown. They've only ever opened of an evening. But they're very busy fish and chip shops. Very busy fish and chip shop. In fact, I actually remember speaking to one of the guys because I remember saying like, do you ever open in the daytime? You know, is there a reason why you don't? And he actually said it just wasn't worth firing everything up. That they just couldn't really justify having it ready and fresh. And you know, it is quite a well-known chippy. You know, they do very, very nice fish, for example. In fact, it's even been known to not have fish available if you didn't feel that the fish was adequate enough. Which is a big gamble, I should imagine, in that business. Never happened to me because I don't eat a lot of fish and chips. So I've certainly never been there back when I ate that kind of thing. And you know, walked in to get fish and chips and got told they've got no fish. But that must take some brass balls, that, to actually tell your customers, we're sorry, we've got no fish because we couldn't get any decent fish. But, you know, it goes to show they take it super seriously, right? Whoa, my chat just went crazy again. Oh, is that just refreshed from earlier? Or what happened there? Is it just repeating what happened earlier? Pooh. Pooh, did you just put another 50 subs over? Pooh. Pooh, 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 Pooh. Pooh, what are you doing, dude? That's... I don't recognise those names. You have, haven't you? You've just done another 50 subs, mate. Oh my god, my giddy aunt, dude. What on earth, bro? That's 100 subs, dude. In a day, that's 202 subs. Oh my god, dude. Oh my lord, sir. I don't know what to say. My god, my friend, that is insane madness. Are you okay? The kebab shop's open at 10 o'clock. Oh my god, man. I tell you what, I'd actually consider dashing out and getting one if they open at 10 o'clock here. I can almost smell the chili sauce. That gorgeous chili sauce. I know what we used to have. What do we get over here when we buy a kebab? We have like shredded. Is it like red cabbage? It's something like that, isn't it? That they put all over it. Well, I always used to like the tomatoes. Lots of tomatoes. You know, normally throw a pickle in, a bit of cucumber. Just so you get a little bit of healthiness in there, right? just to offset the greasy, strange lamb sort of butthole meat that you're eating. Pooh, thank you so much, man. Yours don't open until 4:30. That's I know some of them open to catch the school kids, don't they, Moog? So some of them are open like from about 3 o'clock onwards. Is that right? So the kids can grab like a plate of chips on the way home, things like that, and then they stay open till normally quite late. A chip, isn't it? About 11 o'clock, I think, most of the time. Wow, Pooh, seriously, that's just so much. That's mad support, bro. That is mad support. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Let's get a shout out to who we got here. We've got Desert, Moog, Flunder sitting on the 3. We got Robbins, JPH Gator, Damio, Venrid sitting on the 3. Hello, Dutch Easy Gamer sitting on the 3. Luragold, signing 2s, Tuffy, X-Men, Matthew, Hush Ups, Curiosity, Patrick Gamer, Revelations, I'm the Kings, Lucknath, Uncle Breeze, The Forties, Messi, Impu sitting on the 2, All Time Low, Deannon Force, Brit Bulldog, Emmy, Incredible Mouse, Gigaton sitting on the 4, Jay Sweetie, Go-Kart Mozart, Go-Kart Mozart, I love that name, Twisted Monkey, you alright Go-Kart, Twisted Monkey, the Lord Seraph, Sarah Smith, CDN Jay sitting on the 6, GZ, CDN, GZ mate, 6 months sub badge today, bro, courtesy of the Grand Pooh Bear, Mega Grena, Austin, Antizo, Sokok, if that's how I pronounce that. Sounded wrong when I said it. Soaking, Strange, OG Freeman, Mama, Stogies, Slick Ford, Bell Rose, Fat Charlie sitting on the 4, Slick Ford sitting on the 2, Stang sitting on the 2, Mikey's Anvil, and Little Dreams. Oh my god, wow. I am speechless, bro. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. That's bonkers, Pooh. Massive shout out, bro. Thank you. I'm surprised he's not crashed. I can't see Grumbot, see. I can't see what Grumbot gets up to anymore. I just turned him off because it just interrupted chat so much for me. So if people check Grumbombs and things, I can't see it. I suppose I don't need to, you see. So I've kind of got used to it. You're right, Hapless. How you doing, bro? How's things? You're right, Aqua. Thank you very, very, very much, P. Seriously, man. That is overwhelming, mate. Absolutely crazy, man. Thank you kindly, sir. All dem subs, bro. Probably more subs than we've ever had. Oh, well, I suppose we had that weird, strange period where Twitch just went crazy with some sort of strange... Remember that? When channels were getting, like, thousands of subs, but you didn't actually get anything from it. It was kind of really weird. I think it was during that... Was it during the discovery of Twitch Prime? Do you remember people like Ninja? They were getting like 30,000 subs a day. And it was actually bots or something, wasn't it? I remember we had to actually send a message through to Twitch to say, like, you know, it's like really weird. You know, we've suddenly ended up with like 500 subs. And, you know, that's just not right. You know, we don't want to get in any trouble here. And they kind of did send... One of the very few times I've had a response from, like, what then was the community manager for the channel. Saying, like, you know, don't worry about it. They're more than aware of it. You know, don't panic, but also don't go spending money you're not going to get. It was really weird, wasn't it? I remember, like, you sort of, like, logged in to watch Ninja or Shroud, and it was like, they'd go from, like, 20,000 subs to, like, 60,000 subs in a single day. It was madness. Yeah, these haven't respawned, so I think, we'll kill the skeletons. We'll head back out. Yeah, that was, that happened globally on Twitch. It was ever so strange. They must have figured it out. They must have somehow figured out what was going on and managed to address it. So, but it was quite a worrying time, though, because you think, oh, no, you know, is something weird happening here? Considering your consistency as a streamer, these gift bombs are well deserved. Well, I don't think we deserve that many. That's crazy, man. Thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much indeed, man. Yeah, Batusai! Batusai! How's things? You just ordered your kebab with the Dr. Pepper and letting Grubbot have a workout from it. Did you get anything with it, dude? How'd you have your kebab? I used to put everything. I even used to have the pickle on the top. And I never ate the pickle. But they always say, do you want the pickle? I say, yeah, put the pickle on, put everything on. The whole lot, mate. I used to love trying to eat a kebab. You just never know. I was, because the amount of chili sauce I had on mine, it was always really hard to know if it was going to fall apart. And to be honest, most kebab shops in the UK, I don't know if it's the same elsewhere in the world. When you order a kebab, they use like the pita bread or whatever the wrap is, and they absolutely load it. I mean, to the point where it's ridiculous. You know, there is no way that you know that it can contain the contents. So eating a kebab can be a real challenge over here. But therein lies the fun, to be honest. And as you get to those last sections, you know, the very final mouthfuls, where it's only the meat covered in the chili sauce. Oh, so good. So good. Thank you very much, Pooh. Seriously, thank you ever so much. And yeah, enjoy the subs, guys. Enjoy the subs. Thank you. How do you increase the draw from the bow? What do you mean, dude? Increase the draw? Or do you mean increase the draw speed? Because it's quite quick. It's probably due to my skill. I'm on 66 with the bow. It's something that I genuinely felt does change quite noticeably as your bow skill goes up. I assume we do more damage as well, but it does feel like, you know, I notch and draw the arrows and the bowstring a lot quicker. And really, even between like the mid 50s to the mid 60s, it genuinely feels like there's quite a big difference. Be interesting to see if I can get it higher than that. Just how fast we can go, sort of Legolas multi-arrow with it. But Yeah, totally, dude. I thought the amount of shorts and t-shirts I must have destroyed with doner kebabs, mate. It's, like I said, because of the chili sauce. You know, I really, when I say I covered mine in chili, I mean I really mean covered it in chili sauce. I used to ask them to put the meat on, then put the chili sauce all over the meat, then put, like, you know, the the veggie bit on, and then put more chili sauce on the top, you see. Yeah, I used to have, sometimes I'd have a doner kebab, and in the morning, the sides, you know, like the sides of my lips, that would actually be quite sore from so I guess a night out drinking and laughing. You know, so you've got that, you know, you've opened up that bit of your mouth quite a lot more than normal, probably, from laughing and joking and shouting in a nightclub or whatever. And then you have that hot, spicy sauce. Oh, Jesus, man. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Do you know how many circling cores you need to make a forge? Yeah, it's 5 for the kiln and 5 for the... So for the kiln it's 5, and for the smelter it's 5, dude. Both require the same amount of stone as well. So yeah, you should be able to get them up and running pretty easily from 1 or 2 crypts, I would have thought. I had some crypts where I was unlucky. I only got like maybe 4. What was the lowest? I think we had one where I only got 3 circling cores from 1 crypt, but others, what was our record? Did we get about 13 from 1, I think, was it? People, I think someone in chat said they'd managed to get 19 circling cores from 1 sunken crypt. Yeah, tomatoes, cubes. Yes, you know what? When you said jalapenos there, Paul, I'm not sure whether I've actually had a kebab with jalapenos on. I feel like I might have been cheated here, you know, mate. That would be gorgeous, jalapenos on. Oh, that was it. Yeah, onion. Yeah, but so it's red onion and red cabbage over here. I'm sure it's. I'm sure that a big part of it was red cabbage and some sort of white crispy thing as well. I don't know what the hell that was. It wasn't lettuce. Yeah, I wonder what that was. Anyone know in the UK? You get pieces of red cabbage, wouldn't you? But there was also like a white shredded vegetable of some sort. God knows what it is. Hey there, Jim Dog. Yeah, and if you, I did do it myself, Aqua, but I mean, one suggestion somebody had for us was like, even if you've only got 5 circling cores, what you can do is you can build the kiln, make some charcoal, and then knock the kiln out to make the smelter. You know, if you're really struggling, for example. I mean, not the way I'd play it, but yeah, pretty much, Mark. Yeah. That's why I used to like what I call the posh kebab, which was the one that was in the naan bread, you see, because the naan bread was so much thicker and denser that it could actually soak up some of the chili, so it didn't tend to fall apart quite as quickly. And there's nothing worse than the actual pita bread, like, disintegrating from all the chili sauce, you know. It's kind of like, no, dude. Right, we are off to... Well, let's go back first, because we do it from the primary pool. Thank you very, very much, Pooh. Thank you, seriously. Thank you ever so much, man. Oh, have you, Shay, I'm back shopping. Did you get your chocolate? Did you get your brownie, Shades? You don't know how to link your controller to this game. Which controller are you using, Trump? Because I think the Xbox controller doesn't work particularly well with this one, dude. There is actually a setting somewhere to enable the controller in the settings menu. So you might have to do that, bro. But I've heard it doesn't work great on this. I've not tried it myself. If you're struggling, Trump, I can always give it a go out. I've got a little bit of time before. I've got a lift today. So I'm off to Grumdad's later, but I might have about 45 minutes, sort of around, well, maybe, if all things go well, straight after the stream. Depends if I have to go to B&Q or not. There's no way we're going to get that done before my lift arrives, thinking about it, so that's going to have to wait till tomorrow. I didn't think about that. I might have to go, we might have to finish just a little bit early, so I'll go speak to the girlfriend. Is that what it is? White? It's white. So it's red and white cabbage, is it? Ah, right. You know what? I've never asked that question before. I've never asked about the mysteries of a kebab, really. I just used to order them and eat them. but best off not knowing, I think, school. It's in the freezer for a rainy evening when mood is low and you need a lift. What, the brownie? I said you should put brownies in the freezer. I always thought they would go funny. Oh, that's interesting. Do you actually eat it frozen? Does it not go like rock hard or something, Shades? Or right, now we're going... Where are we going? We're going to... We're doing okay now. So we want to go to... Oh, let me just go and put the kiln on, sorry. We are going to the vendor, aren't we? So, actually, I'll take 2 stacks of those over. Yes, yes. I should imagine it's the clicky, right, Mark? I should imagine that is not easy, is it? But then again, it's amazing you adapt to it, don't you? To be fair. I mean, even in something like Outriders, you know, moving that big cursor around, you know, it's not as quick as a mouse and nowhere near, but you know, does it really matter in the bigger scheme of things? There's quite a hoo-ha about Outriders at the moment, isn't there? I understand the servers were down for... I mean, I was joking in Discord yesterday, but I'm just sure they were down for like over 3 hours, weren't they? 3-4 hours ago. And in fact, I saw a tweet this morning, about 30 minutes before the stream, saying that the servers were down again. They're really struggling, aren't they? Yeah, to be honest, Tom, I actually really like chocolate from the fridge. If I was to eat a piece of dairy milk, for example, it would come from the fridge. I do like my chocolate kind of chilled. Where are we going? Vendor, isn't it? One of the things I've never been a fan of Mars bars. Always felt Mars bars were very sickly. Just too much going on. You know, the chocolate, that caramel and all the rest of it. But what I used to love was I'd put a Mars bar in the fridge, right? Leave it in there so it was super chilled. And then I used to take the Mars bar out, right? Put it on a wooden chopping block and cut it into like, sort of like, I don't know, probably 3/4 inch chunks. And I used to then put it back in the fridge. And I'd have like a piece of that with like a chocolate, sorry, with a cup of coffee. It was actually really nice, man. So somehow it didn't feel as sickly. Not sure why, but yeah, I used to really like that. God knows how I discovered that. And probably just one of those, what do they call it? Those selection boxes you used to get at Christmas. Probably had a load of Mars bars left over one year. Shoved them all in the fridge. You're right, Venrith. It has to be out for a little bit before you can eat it, but you can freeze it fine. This one comes frozen from the store. Ah, right, so it's pre-frozen. Got you. A chocolate rocade. What's that? Mars bar. I know Mars bars and Snickers bars. What's a Holly bar, Tuffy? Easter eggs in the fridge. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I'd put an Easter egg in there. I suppose I should treat the girlfriend to an Easter egg baby this weekend. Now, we are actually going the wrong way. We're going this way, aren't we? So all the metal should be on the boat, right? I should have brought... Oh, no, we'll be okay. Oh, no, I should have brought the wood with me, shouldn't I? Oh, God, yeah, because a lot of this is going to be ancient wood, isn't it? Which we don't really want. That's my little rest spot. So, I suppose we could angle the road... Because that's quite flat down there, isn't it? Rather than coming through this area. It's kind of weird, because the swamp goes crazy there. Yeah, I think this would probably be the best route for our... What do we call it? The Silver Shroom Road. Yeah, we want to be going through almost that way, don't we? Do you like chocolate then? Do you eat a lot? I don't eat a lot of chocolate. I really don't. And not because I, don't like it or anything. I suppose we just don't have a huge amount in the house these days. If it was around, I'd eat it. The girlfriend sometimes buys a packet of the Oaties, which are basically like a cheap man's version of a hobnob. McVitie's hobnobs, but I actually think they're tastier than a hobnob, to be honest. It's making that noise. We have seen trolls down near where the boat is, haven't we? But I don't think that's... It just sounds like a grey dwarf. I'm gonna... What's that? Ah, there's an ooze. An oozer. Oh, what the hell? Oh gosh, it's a drog. He needs to be dead fast. Oh god, dude, didn't do the roll. Didn't do the roll. All I can think about there was that damn poison. Would have been alright there. Would have been alright. I didn't bring poison pots, did I, for the swamp? Bad call, man. I have got healing pots, but I'm not sure. They're on a cooldown, aren't they? So you can't just glug them, can you? Let's hope the longboat's still here. Wow, look at that. Where's my boat? Oh my god, we parked at distance away, bro. Not sure what to do here about this road, then. Because it's that... I mean... That's tin there, isn't it? Where's that going? That little bit to the right, don't you? Never quite get it right in the early morning streams. Very nice. You alright, Totemastic? How's things, bro? How are you, sir? Ooh. Isn't it just the bark? Rest is basic wood grub. For what, sorry? Bark? What's that? Oh, ancient. Oh, the ancient bark. I think it's a mix, isn't it? I think it is. Whoa, my god! Why is the boat so far around? Has that moved? It seems a long, long way from the swamp. That seems a little bit overzealous to say the least, doesn't it? Shouldn't have done that actually, because that wouldn't have blocked the AOE effects, would it? Could still have got poisoned by it. Yeah, we were, but I don't think we need it as far. I mean, here would be more than adequate, wouldn't it? I don't need it all the way over there. I suppose it was the end of the stream, so I just wanted to get it parked up, really, didn't I? What up there? Yeah, we've where? What here or yeah? We've got a little. That's actually I actually built my my little forward base in the meadow up there. Raceling. Raceling. It sounds like a Raceling from Dragonlance. I love those books. I really enjoyed those books. Who was that? That was Tracy Ways. No, Margaret Ways and Tracy Hickman, wasn't it? Did the Dragonlance books, if I remember correctly. Spelt W-E-I-S-S, I think her name was. Right, let's go and get the boat pulled in. Good morning, Missy. I hear you've been out and about shopping. Did you get yourself any chocolate goodies, Missy? So it's normal wood and the ancient bark. I still don't understand why ancient bark. The only time I've used ancient bark right now is 40, I think, for the longboat. Outside of that, I don't think I've had any use for it, to be honest. In there? Or even further around? Maybe the next little bay area? Getting quite close to something. As long as we can't get leeches in. Just looks a little flatter there, doesn't it? I think we go for here. I think that'll be a good. Gonna hop off just to stop it. Now, what do we actually need to get off here? I suppose we just need the wood to start, don't we? Let's drop off things we don't need. We're gonna want wood, aren't we? Let's go and harvest up some wood, and then we can start thinking about. Yeah, I mean that's a really nice little bay. It's very unlikely we're going to get leeches coming around from the swamp there. We're obviously going to have a fair bit of grey dwarf activity here, but oh my gosh, we could even build something here, couldn't we? I reckon that's grey dwarves. Oh my god, grey dwarves and skellies going for it. Yeah, we're not too far, are we, from, I'll just clear a little bit of this just for visibility more than anything. What it was, Ways and Hickman, was it, Railway? Yeah, I love those books, man. I must have read those so many times. Absolutely fantastic. I love the characters, man. What was his brother called? Was it Cameron? Cameron. Raceland and Cameron. I can't remember. So a holly bar is actually from the Danish brand Tom's, like a Yankee bar. Oh, I don't think we have those over here, do we? Holly bars. Someone did suggest that might be worth hanging on to it, Pooh. Nice one, dude. I won't just ditch it then. Yeah, well, I think I've put a load of it upstairs at home because I just had no use for it at present. So I think I've stored it in like the semi-permanent storage on the first floor of the main base. So we want to build a road essentially that a cart can get through. That is going to be going over there, isn't it? Now, do you think? I mean, obviously. I don't need to worry. I don't mind transporting a little bit via foot, if you like, but it'll be quite a little project, this. Because that's quite steep for a cart. If we were to go straight, because this is all nice and flat through here, isn't it? We want to find the path of least resistance through, don't we? Shall I just get the hoe out and we'll just go as best we can? We can always backfill it as we oh my god, Pooh. Pooh, are you alright, bro? Is that kebab? It's gone to his head. It's too much chili sauce. Thank you very, very much, Pooh. Oh my god, that's 120 gifted subs today. My god, I'll probably get a letter from Twitch. What's going on here then, sunshine? Oh my god. Missy is a Danish nickname, nothing to do with Miss. I'm good, thanks. Hope you are too. You're right, Tuffy. It's just 120 for a 222. All the twos. Thank you very much, P. Thank you so much, mate. Scratch that 120. You're right, Nifty. How you doing, mate? You're right, Hapless. Oh my gosh. Thank you ever so much, P. Thank you so much. Let's get a shout out to who we got here. We've got Durade, Accuse, Nifty. Congratulations, Nifty. Scorp, Blue, Ronson, Chock, Jay Dixon sitting on the floor. We've got Zerov, Scary, Dark Blue, Caesar, Silky Psychotic, Anita sitting on the 2, Razmagaz, Rushmeister sitting on the 4, Ragamadoo, I like that one, Art Thou Lit, Antisis, Captain EO, and Zos Gaming. Thank you very. It gave me the lovely kebab doing its thing. Jeez, man. Gosh. What I'd do for that kebab right now, Pooh. Oh my lord. Is it good? Have you actually got it already? They don't open till 10, did you say? Or is there an hour difference? Any fast way to find the merchant? You're over 180 hours and you still haven't found it yet. In-game, no, Snow. There's no secret. I mean, other than it is in the Black Forest. As far as I know, it always spawns in Black Forest. So if you're searching elsewhere, then you're wasting your time. But, no, as far as I know, mate, the game spawns 10 potential sites when it generates the world based on the seed data. And it's whichever one you stumble across first, basically, dude. And then after that, all the others essentially are no longer available for finding. If you really want to find it, there is literally a website, just a URL you can go to. You can type in your seed name, apparently, and it will tell you all the potential sites for the trader. So, you know, if you really feel like, you know, you've done your grind, you've put the effort in, you're just having a bit of bad luck, then that's but you know whether or not you consider that cheating, I don't know, but it's the only way to guarantee it. There's nothing in game that I know of that helps you find a trader more effectively. Thank you, you're right, Scott. Thank you very, very much, B. Oh, let's have a look, Missy. A holly bar. French nougat. Let's have a quick look. I wonder. I bet we've got something similar. Oh, right. So it's basically a Mars bar, really. Oh no, it isn't. No, it isn't. Because that's so. I was going to say it's like a Mars bar, but instead of the, I don't know what we'd call it, but you've got the caramel on the top, you've got the chocolate, and instead of the Mars goo, that's nougat or nougat, as I'd call it. But it isn't. It's nougat with hazelnut, isn't it? I tell you what, Missy, my dad would absolutely love that. He's a massive nougat fan, like crazy nougat fan. He'd really like those. I'm sure we don't get them over here, unless anyone in the UK can say you've seen them in the supermarkets. But it's kind of weird, isn't it? It's kind of strange because we don't seem to be heavy nougat eaters in the UK, and yet my dad's a really big fan of it. Yeah, I love things with hazelnuts. No, to be honest, I don't actually think I've ever really eaten like a packet of hazelnuts. You know, I've never bought a load of hazelnuts. But I do like hazelnuts. It seems to go very well with chocolate hazelnut, doesn't it? A topic bar. Oh, I guess it is like a topic bar, isn't it? Is a topic bar, do you think it would have the same? Because that looks like quite hard nougat. Whereas a topic bar is very soft, isn't it? You're right, though. You're absolutely spot on. I forgot about the topic bar. It'd certainly be very similar, wouldn't it? Yeah. If not identical, then very, very similar. I actually really like topics. Topics. Not something you see that often. Topics, double-deckers. They tend to be the ones that aren't as common around here. So still, I think Raj may sell them, but not all stores would sell topics or double deckers. Or picnics is the other one. I used to quite like a picnic bar, but they're not super abundant these days. Although that could be a regional thing, I suppose. I guess there's that many chocolate bars these days. They do have to be a bit careful, don't they? I mean, you'd end up with a store the size of a bloody supermarket if you had, you know, 100 of everything, wouldn't you? Crazy, man. It's called a Snickers. Oh, well, that's interesting, because Snickers is totally different. A Snickers is what we... what's a Snickers bar? Snickers is peanuts, isn't it? Not sure what the stuff in the Snickers bar actually is made of. But yeah, Snickers is separate to... that Holly bar is not what we'd have as a Snickers in the UK. We've got Snickers and Mars, which are two very different things, and that one there, like you said, the closest we'd have to that is a topic. Right, Galas, that sub-sound, please delete it. I'd rather not, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much indeed, Pooh. Thank you. You have summertime and wintertime in Sweden where we either move the time forward or backwards 1 hour. Yeah. Daylight saving time. Yeah, we just as went back. Was it last weekend? As did they go backwards? They go backwards or forwards? Backwards because it's winter. No, it's spring, so they went forwards. Yeah, they went forwards, didn't they? Yeah, that's it, Missy. Yeah. I don't think a Snickers has the caramel that the Mars has got there, has it? Or has it? And it's just like a denser caramel. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I had a Snickers, man. Snickers used to be called... Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, that's right. And there was something else you were telling me about that had different names. Starbursts. Starburst used to be something else as well, didn't they? I'm not sure. Starburst were rebranded. Marathons became Snickers. What else? Anything else you can think of that... you're right, Rasmus. Outriders has had to turn off crossplay in order to run the game. Yeah, it's an incompatibility match between the Xbox versions and PC and everything, isn't it? It's everybody can play apart from basically it's PC, mate. The PC version's a bit all over the place for Rasmus. I think you can still play cross-platform outside of PC, can't you? There was they released a version mismatch, which hopefully will get resolved soon. Oh, what's that over there? Is that? Oh, that's that boar I saw ages ago. There we go. Twix actually used to be called Raider. I know. I did. Not. It was that in the UK as well. Twix used to be Raiders, did they? Opal fruits. Is that what Starbursts were? Opal fruits. Opal fruit. Wow, that's quite a cool name actually. Opal fruits. I kind of like that. Wonder why they changed that. Opal fruits. Did Grum's boat sink? No, it's just that boar. Oh, is that boar still there, or is that another boar? Cheeky little devil. Those boars are highly aggressive, aren't they? Right, let's start. Oh no. I didn't bring a hoe. Well, it's not a problem. We can make a hoe, can't we? So let's grab that and we'll pop that up there. And then we will make a hoe. But we're going to have to put a crafting station down. Oh, is that another? Go and kill that boar so it doesn't decide to go and murder my longbow. Oh my god. Could be a nice little boar spawn there. It's called a nuts in Holland, is it? Yeah, I think the servers were down yesterday, weren't they, Rasmagaz? Bit of a shame, really. But it's like I posted in Discord, though, dude. You know, like, look, yeah, I'm not making excuses for them. But of course, we'd rather the servers were up and running. But I don't think any company in the world would have got it right on this, mate. You know, servers don't just magically get turned on, you know? You sort of need the infrastructure available and things, don't you? You know, it's not a magic thing. But releasing on a bank holiday weekend with a free version of the game essentially on Xbox Game Pass, you know, my sort of friends and family that aren't really even that worried about the game, you know, didn't really know much about it, they've been all over it, bro. You know, this is like a brand new game for a bank holiday weekend. You know, they're absolutely loving it, bro. Those servers were getting hammered, absolutely hammered. But yeah, they're really enjoying it, Rasmus. How you getting on with it, bro? Are you having a good time with it? I've not had much of a chance to play it really outside of the little stream we had with it, bro. But yeah, it's you know, it looks like a solid game, man. Solid game. I'm sure most peeps will get, you know, if they're not the whingy sort, they'll get some fun out of it, won't they? And like I say, if you're getting it free on Game Pass, who bloody cares anyway? I'll have to rebuild that later. Right, let's grab the hoe. Now we are going to want to upgrade that. I'm going to have to go and get another one. This thing's just not going to cut it out here, is it? Better put a couple of boxes down as well, because really don't like placing things on these rocks, you know. Had a horrendous time building the lighthouse foundations. I think we'll just go for organic and non-organic, so... These are not the biggest of boxes anyway, are they? Right, so let's take that. Let's see what we can do. Let's. That looks like relatively flat. I think I'll just do this to start with. And then we want to start cutting through, don't we? It'll be a nice little path when we. Oh gosh. Yeah. Oh, that's a bit ruggedy raggedy, isn't it? Obviously we can bring that back up. Yeah, that seems kind of like really strange actually. Oh wow, look at that. Jesus. I did not expect that to. Bit smoother. We might have to knock through there a little ways. Gonna be a bit of a learning curve on this, I think, isn't it? Twix, yeah, Twix is the ones with they're like a biscuit finger, so you get two, don't you? A biscuit finger with a little layer of caramel over the top, is that right? Also known as a raider, I think someone said. Caramel, as in Cadbury's caramel, or oh my god, look at my health! Oh Jesus! Oh no. You absolute idiot. That was close, man. Oh, you silly Billy. You silly Billy. I don't know how we're going to flatten off areas like that, guys. Doesn't look like it's going to be quite as easy as I at first thought. Going to have to go and get a different hoe. I'm going to be forever. Kit Kat. Oh, I tell you what I do like. A bit unusual for me, actually. Have you ever had a chunky Kit Kat? Chunky Kit Kats are ever so nice. They are beast mode chocky bar, man. Oh, and they do. Oh my god! If you had, it is one that you'll like. What? A salted caramel. Oh, salted caramel Kit Kat. Oh, dude. They are like super awesome, man. I suppose what I could do, I could pop. Oh gosh, that's not what I meant to do. Oi. Let's pop that on there, and I can switch to that a little bit easier. Knock some of these bushes out. Gonna aim around there, I think. I also like keks. The only time I've ever heard kek is in World of Warcraft. I got no idea what kek is, mate. That's definitely a new one to me. It's kind of hard to tell where to go, isn't it? see if we can cut through here. Chunky Kit. No, they do a peanut butter Kit Kat, don't they? In fact, they do a lot of cool Kit Kats. There was one they did for Christmas. I'm not sure if they did it this year, where you actually got like Toblerone do it as well, where you end up with like the chocolate on the bottom, like the normal milk chocolate on the bottom, but like white chocolate on the top, so it looks like a little snowy sprinkling. That sounds loud. That sounds like a troll. Can you hear that? It is a troll. Three arrows. Game over, mate. Wow. Excellent. I'll leave the loot for a minute. Right, okay. Trying to think what we can actually put here as a for the shrooms. Now we're kind of it's not that far actually, guys. It's not. Well, it's going to take a while if we want to make it look cool. But I don't think it's going to take as long as I thought. There's the little stop-off area. Yeah, essentially, Joshua. I thought I'd have a go. I might have a play with the cobblestone as well in a bit, if I feel like I've got a reasonable route through. Not really played with that side of the game yet. We've brought the metal over so I can make a stonecutters area. If all goes well. So yeah. Thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. The Matcha Kit Kat. What's that? So a matcha? I don't think I know that one. You're right, Doip. Nice things, bro. So did you? I saw. I kind of caught the back end of it yesterday, Doip. I think something happened in the game. Were you saying that? Did say Sadie managed to pick up one of your masterpieces? Did he? Kit Kat cookies and cream. Oh yes, yeah. Kit Kat. Oh, I don't think I've had a Kit Kat honeycomb. Yeah, I mean a Kit Kat is a. I mean, I have to say, I used to love it. Was it the four? Was it 4-finger or 5-finger Kit Kats? I don't know, and it could just be one of those weird things. I always felt like the bigger Kit Kat tasted better than the little Kit Kat. You know, you had the 2-finger and the 4-finger, didn't you? And I always thought the 4-finger. I don't know. There's just something about them. Just almost felt like it tasted different. I'm sure it didn't taste any different at all. Probably manufactured in exactly the same factory. No difference whatsoever in terms of the manufacturing process. But something about that 4-finger gave that illusion that it was like superior in every way, including flavour. All we want to do is make sure we don't end up in a position where the cart's going to roll back down, isn't it, really? Zoom out a little bit. Probably want to go... Yeah, because we don't really know where... Isn't there one of those impassable logs over here? I think there is, isn't there? I want to be a bit careful here, don't I? We might have to go down there now. Should we go and scout it just very briefly? What the hell was that? Where did you come from, you old mucker? Yeah, we better just check where. It looks. I mean, this is a natural path through here. Look, but I'm sure there's a fallen log. Yeah, there. And my house is right. I mean, can we go around here? Yeah, we might have to just thicken that out a little bit, but I think we'd be able to get through there, wouldn't we? And it feels fairly natural. Relatively flat as well, if we've got a heavy load of ore. See if we come back on the trail. Is it up there or come down a little bit too far, have I? Where's my path? It sounds really squelchy today, like really squelchy ground. Got the coffee brewing, have you, Joshua? What's the plans this weekend, bro? You're right, nuts. The weather for... I've heard that Birmingham way it's going to be snowing next week. No. You're right, Chris. Norwegians did take the Kit Kat and made it better and called it Kvikk Lunch. What is it? Is it superior to the Kit Kat? Who here's had the almighty solid chocolate Kit Kat? I think anyone that's ever eaten Kit Kat as a kid, every now and again you'd get one, and there was no biscuit inside it. It was just pure chocolate. Kinder Buenos. What's that, dude? I've heard of Kinder Eggs. We get Kinder Surprise, whatever they are over here. Said it was your first redouble custard. Yeah, I have to look into this redouble then. Yeah, that's one I've not. Red bubble. Red bubble, isn't it? It's not looking like... Yeah, I was going to say, it doesn't matter. We always get these cold spells at the start of spring, don't we? You actually went to a Kit Kat museum in Japan. What? There's no way. There's actually a Kit Kat museum. That is amazing. Goes to show how awesome the almighty Kit Kat really is. It's made by Nestle, isn't it, Kit Kat? Is it Nestle? It's a very simple bar, but they are very yummy scrummy, aren't they? I suppose they're not... they're not overly heavy, are they? You know, they are a very nice little snack to have with a drink. But a lot of the other bars are almost like a food supplement, aren't they? There's that many bloody calories in them as well. I didn't know that must be mad. An actual... The Japanese must take their Kit Kats very seriously, then. An actual Kit Kat factory. Sorry, museum. Yeah, the almighty... Oh my god! It's pure chocolate, Mom! You're right, Lizard. Yesterday, a mod came out that allowed you to aim on the vertical axis. So to solve the issue with not being able to hit mobs that are on a slanted surface slightly above and below the horizontal axis of melee attacks. Oh, really? Oh, cool, dude. So that is very much a solvable... and does it work well? It's not like one of these weird, janky fixes, is it? So you've got to assume that will make its way into the game proper at some point then, right? Well, that's good to hear, mate. That's very good to hear. But I probably don't notice it as much as most folks because I'm busy with the bow, but there are definitely times where I'm shooting down at a mob and I have to aim in a ludicrous sort of spot to hit it. You know, it really is proper, just non-intuitive, if you like. Right, okay, so we are looking right here. Getting interrupted today, aren't we? I suppose it's going to solve the old sap issue there. Not that we've got a massive sap issue, but can't pick up half of this, unfortunately. I feel like I'm not following the path. I feel like I've gone a little bit off. That's the end of the log there, isn't it? We're not going to... They're perma trees, aren't they? I'm going to have to go around here, I think. Do I use any mods, Pete? I've not used a single mod. Never installed one yet, mate. And not because I don't want to. I just thought for the first playthrough, I would play 100% vanilla. Just to play it vanilla, really, mate. You know, and then hopefully some of these wonderful mods, which I'm very keen on trying, will hopefully not only be even better and more varied, but possibly even implemented, you know, as part of the base game, even. So, you know, so some of the more highly thought of ones. So no, I haven't. There's lots I'd love to have a go with, though, dude. There's some really, really nice mods out there, aren't there? I think I'm gonna knock that tree out. What you think? What you're thinking of moving, Joshua, or you are moving? How am I supposed to knock that out? So someone had a plan for this, didn't they? How'd you knock these out if you can't get the? There we go. Yeah, there's a couple of areas where I'm going to have to sort of try and find a way to level it out a little bit. And we'll have to knock a few of the rocks out. Obviously, we don't want the cart tumbling down, do we? I think we'll be able to make it relatively smooth. And pretty much straight down here, isn't it? We don't want to go too crazy on that. What was that then? I didn't like the sound of that. I think we're okay. Yeah, we want to be careful we don't... Cause that's the door there, isn't it? So... I don't think I'm going to get... I can knock that out. So if I hack that out... Oh, there are some complaints with it, like when being attacked by multiple enemies and in the panic of the moment they have no time to also consider the vertical axis, missing most hits. Chances are the devs saw that coming. Oh, right, so it might be one of those things where it's actually not such a good thing. I was going to say, to be fair, I haven't had a massive issue with that personally anyway, but the reason I thought it might be very handy is because of the mountains, which is an area I've just entered into, Lizard. So, you know, the mountains might very well showcase a bit of an issue with that. Just gonna pop some of that in there, just for now. I'm really gonna get the rested bonus. There's something out here, isn't there, making... Oh, actually, shall I just repair my hoe as well? I should probably build a forge in there. Right, so I think... Is that where we're going? Oh, we're not going to get over there. Oh. Now, I could try raising it, or we might have to, that's going to be interesting. Let's just see if I come up here. Oh gosh! Oh no! Wrong button, dude, wrong button. There's definitely another one, wasn't there? Where's the, Yeah, we might be able to raise the ground just over that. And then if we... Reckon I'll get a cart through there? Shouldn't be too bad, should it? Look at that tree there. There we go. Where's the rest of the path? Where's the path, guys? Oh my god. I've lost my path. Oh, here it is, here it is, here it is. There we go. That's not too bad, actually. Kind of comes down reasonably organically, I think, there. Don't you think? So it's, you know, it's not perfect, but I think with a little bit of playing about, we just want to flatten it out really now, don't we? But without... This is quite steep here. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, there's a lot out here, Jabosh. Yeah, to be honest, it's quite handy because hopefully it will enable us to get a little bit of get the sword skill up a little bit. Why don't you use the pathing tool? Well, do you mean the well, one because I haven't tried it. I thought we'd try. I was going to try the paved road. You see. I don't think I've actually tried this, have I? What does this actually do, dude? What's the difference between that and what I'm doing anyway? Because I couldn't really tell the difference when we sort of tested it. And then it just seems to not... I don't know, it just doesn't seem to do as much, to be honest. But this seems to... Seems to be like a bit of a larger area, perhaps? I don't know if it actually is or not. Doesn't seem to like give a path style. Oh gosh. Just uses less than... Yeah, I'm not worried about a little bit of stamina change. Yeah, it's not exactly like it's stamina draining or anything. So this just seems to be... I don't know. I seem to have a bit more control with this. But if there's a reason to use the path and tool, by all means, shout out. I just haven't really felt like it does as... I don't know, it just doesn't seem to affect quite the same area almost. Feels like this is a bit more aggressive for something like this. Imagine maybe path and tools nice, like if you're building like a little road in between. You know, like in a town maybe, rather than a big, you know, so something quite wide for a cart. Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, that's what Hashi said, wasn't it? Don't you need... You don't need a thingy for that, do you? So, what the hell? Oh, because I haven't got my build tool out. That's why. Yeah, we could put these down, couldn't we? Didn't think of that, mate. Good call. Actually, could look quite neat as well. There. There's stacks of wood everywhere. That's a good call, that is, mate. Nice one. I remember Hashi saying he'd done something like that. I always thought that would be cool. It follows the ground level. It doesn't raise all to your level. It follows the ground level. So that wouldn't really be of much use for me here then, would it? Because we are sort of trying to create an undulating So hang on. So I'm still not sure then. It follows the ground level. Follows the ground level. What do you mean? So this follow. What do you mean by follows the ground level? What is that actually doing that's different? So it's not taking into account where my feet are, or? Well, so. Doesn't seem to do anything, to be fair. Very, it's just very uneven along here. Just not sure the cart's gonna quite enjoy that. Knock that out, won't we? Let's see if I'm gonna end up knocking a giant hole in the floor here, aren't I? You can just see it. Okay, throw that back up there. So the pathing tool is only aesthetic. Ah, right. Well, in that case, it's of no use to me whatsoever, then. So it's really just for clearing grass, like in a build area, is it? Yeah, this is gonna be trickier, isn't it? Stay away, fools! Stay away! I don't know, it just doesn't look quite, it just looks a little bit... Not like the easiest of routes up, does it there? Very hard to get a kind of smooth transition. We get in there though. Cart up here. And then we just need to sort of get it a little bit. Sort of come up the hill a little ways. But no. How are we going to do that, guys? How are we going to do that? Might have to micromanage it a little bit. A little bit better, I think. See if I do kind of like 1, 2, down a bit. 1, 2. Does that look reasonable? I don't know. Does it look alright or not? It just doesn't look as good as the rest of the road for some reason. I'm not sure whether it's because we sort of have created that, because it doesn't really flatten anymore. We're at the point where it just won't go. So see, that looks nice like that. I think I've been a bit overly aggressive in the other area, haven't I? As if you do it underneath your feet to start with, you know you've got a static point, haven't you? That does look better. If you make a road downhill, it makes it smoother. If you make a... what do you mean by the road? I'm not sure what it means, Sweden. Do you shift? I do sometimes, yeah. A little bit of a mix between shift and not shift. Just depends on what I'm doing. But you can... I mean, that's right there. I'm happy with this. So the final route through here is pretty decent. Obviously, we'll fill in a little bit of this. We might have to just add a small amount of stone just to get it right. But that's pretty good, because obviously, and then it's going to shoot off over that way, over to the mountain, you see. So, obviously, I don't want to change the ground here too much. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty decent. hopefully I can get a car around there. So all this looks pretty good. Ah, shit, that's broken. What glowing object? I'm not sure, Moog. I'm actually not sure. Obviously, it needs to be something we've got a lot of. I'm thinking some of the skulls, to be honest. Oh my god, look at my... Oh my god, dudes. You see my health low? Feel free to shout out in chat, man. I'd hate to die over here building a bloody road. Thing is, I'm sort of thinking what I'm doing quite a lot, sort of concentrating, so... Cheers, Joshua. You're right, Doc. Sorry, mate. How are you? How's things? Doing the washing up, bro. Did you have anything nice to eat yesterday? Oh yeah, I know how it works, Gratsby. Oh yeah, I know how the tool works. It's just getting it so it looks neat. It's getting so the transitions nice, so it doesn't look lumpy. And of course, getting it flat is super easy, but actually getting it so we've got this nice incline as we work our way up here. It's not as easy as it could be. Quite happy with that to there. I think that's a bit better, isn't it? Feels a little bit smoother. So I suppose really it's just a case of like flattening out on either side of it now. We'll bring the cultivator. We will bring the cultivator over. Just flatten that out as we go. Doing it either side of where we are. That looks pretty good now. In fact, that looks a lot better now, to be honest. Yeah, because don't worry about that. Because what we'll do here is we'll regrass with a cultivator. Yeah, that's loads better. That's perfect. I'm super chuffed with that actually. That's worked out really nicely. I think the cart will get up there, no problem. Yeah, that's really nice. I'm super chuffed. Just need to take it down that one level, really, didn't I? Gotta be careful because this is the bit where the main transition happens. So we don't want to play with that too much, to be honest. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Maybe a little too high there, perhaps. Just a little cheeky lower there. And I reckon that is spot on. Yeah, I'm not going to play with that. I'm really happy with that. Really happy with it. Excellent. So yeah, we can start having a bit of a play now. Then let's go. Just do a last run back to the shore. I need to go and get the cultivator and things. Yeah, if you got any ideas, Moog, shout out. I mean, I don't even mind going and farming for something, to be honest. I'd quite happily... In fact, that could be a nice little adventure to go and farm for some trophies for something we haven't got a lot of. We've got the yellow shroom road, so we can come up with, you know, the red skull road or whatever it's going to be. It's really annoying, isn't it, Shades? This one here. It is, isn't it? Yeah, same here, mate. It's literally right. I was thinking we could make a feature of it, actually, Shades. I was actually thinking, like, maybe having this as, like, a little pull-up area for the car. Because it is incredibly frustrating, isn't it? We'll get Wookiee to come in with his chainsaw and lop it off. Oh, no, not really. And it's not a seagull. Spring is in the air. They're all coming back now, aren't they? Circling heads. Circling heads. Have we had a look at circling heads? What do they look like? Are they the red? Yeah, they're the red glowy ones, aren't they? Yes. Yeah. Grey skulls. Yeah, we could go for... Yeah, we could do skulls. So this is basically, Joshua, I'm a bit... This mountain biome could end up being nothing, dude. And it'll be a shame if it is. But to be honest, mate, if I keep looking for perfect areas to do, you know, fun things, then... You know, we'll probably never get anything done. So the road runs from the vendor here all the way around over to where the boat is now stored, which is here. So the idea is to be able to shuttle ore from the mountain down to the longboat, and then from the longboat obviously back to base, back to my main base. doesn't need to be done, you know, but it's just a fun little project, really. You're right, badass. And how are you doing, Lady Elvira? How's things, mate? How's you? How is everyone, Lady Elvira? Is hubby okay? It's a really nice and pleasant change to the seagull's racket. Oh, so it's actually a nice bird, is it? You're right, Debs. The girlfriend said she heard someone, well, not someone, that's what she said, obviously it wasn't. Someone scuttling around on the roof yesterday. God knows what that was. Said it was quite loud. So like something was scrabbling about up there. But not in the house, actually on the roof itself. Yeah. We need a mod to remove those tree shades. I need to get a fresh coffee as well. Didn't realize it's actually quite absorbed by building that road. Wasn't sure if it was the original Spice Road that was never built. No. And to be honest, mate, we'll learn quite a lot from this because I think that will be easier, honestly, Jaboshua, the Spice Road. I think that'll be a lot easier. Yeah, I'd like to finish that, and I didn't realise. I only found out yesterday, actually, Jaboshua. I'd got a load of, what was it, copper that's still literally sitting out in the carts. That looks a little bit dangerous there. But I don't think it's going to let me raise the ground. Oh, it is. Oh, perfect. Oh, that's gorgeous. Right. Yeah, cart will be fine up here. I'm going to just thicken out the path there a little bit. Round that off so it's a little less aggressive. Thicken these sides up. I'm gonna smooth it out a little, because we can do it. We can do a pass with a cultivator, just to even that out. The way the trees actually drop down, don't they? Is that a log we've lopped off? Is it, or? Hubby's doing alright, is he, Lady Elvira? Sarah has been having a cough every now and then, so trying to get an appointment with the vet. Oh no, mate. I think Des said one of his pooches was not top form, so he was keeping a close eye on her over the weekend, I think. I don't think he was too worried. Can animals get COVID? I'm not sure I know the answer to that question. Can dogs and cats get COVID? I think they can, can't they? Is that a thing, or? Could really actually make oh, have we bought enough? Oh yeah, because we can make the nails, can't we? Yeah, I think this is looking okay. Careful. Pop them back. A couple of areas that might just need a little bit of smoothing out. I'm not too keen on that. Oh gosh. Someone behind me. And that's is that a 2-star? Definitely getting into a better rhythm with the sword now that I'm using it a little bit more regularly. Got to be really careful with those wolves, though. Those wolves, you do not have a big window of opportunity to swing back on those buggers. You really don't. need to just flatten that out a little smidgen. And that tree, I think. It's looking quite nice, isn't it, actually? I'm going to add some of those pickety fences along here as well. I think we might have to chop a bit out here, guys. Not sure we're going to get the... reckon we'll get the cart through there. Oh yeah, that's worked. Just needed a little trimming, I think. Might have to knock that stone out. I'm not sure that's looking quite right, is it? Is it a stone? Yeah, that needs to go. That definitely needs to go. Gotta be careful I don't hit the terrain underneath. Well, I'll knock this one out if I can without hitting that one, and then we'll thicken it up a little bit. So pets can pets can actually transmit it, but they can't actually get sick. I may be wrong there. I actually heard of the start of vaccination of at least dogs being worked on. And is that just? I mean, so it could be a case of just trying to reduce the risk of them spreading it then. I think I'll leave that there actually. I'll knock that one out. Spear goblins, yeah. I think I've seen the Fewlings, haven't I? They were nasty, man. It was kind of weird because I ran away from the Fewling. I killed one, and then I ran away. And as I turned to sort of like take another little cheeky shot at him, there were two bloody death skeetos right next to me. So needless to say, I died quite horribly, to say the least. Shall we have a little look into the night sky, see if we can see our friend Thor? Doesn't look like it. That's going to have to come out. Oh, this definitely needs to... That's where we killed the troll, wasn't it? Oh, gosh. Is that the road? My God. What amateur built that? It's terrible, bro. I quite like that tree still. I think I'd like to keep that. Yeah, well, we can get through there, can't we? Yeah, just about, I should imagine. Raise that up just a little bit. Widen the road up. Nice. Hard to see, but I think it's looking all right. Just want to sort of picking up the edge a little bit. Are you still playing this, Missy? Oh, has anyone played Scum 0.5, by the way? I keep meaning to ask. I always forget on the stream. I'd say that's looking pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. I kind of like this here. Sort of like a little drop off. Treat pets as you would any other family members or human family members. Do not let pets interact with people outside the household. If a person inside the household becomes sick, isolate that person from everyone else, including the pets. So it's definitely transmittable then, is it? Goblins with torches. Well, I've not seen those. You right, Mario? How you doing, bro? How's things? How are you, sir? A spear goblin can one-shot you. Great. So they can get sick, but only mildly. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It does, doesn't it? It means ugly ones. Is it fueling? Fueling or something like that? Are you going to play Scum on stream? I've already played it on stream. Yeah, we actually did like over a month of Scum, I think, dude. yeah, had a huge amount of fun. It's a really good game, dude. It is an absolutely excellent game. But alas, it does suffer from, you know, I suppose that I want to be a bit of everything, unfortunately. Which is great for folks that love that. But I really do like my PvE. And that game is so close to me. Oh my gosh. World save. Where the hell is the road, guys? Yeah, it does suffer a little bit from not having a huge amount of PvE content. Which, you know, like I say, I'm not knocking the game for that. You know, you can't criticise the game for being what it is. And what it is, it does extremely well. I'm going to leave that for later because that's actually quite a tricky section going down there. Because one of the things that we might want to consider is actually having it so I can pull the boat in. And actually somehow get the cart so I can access both the boat storage and the cart storage simultaneously. Oh gosh, I need that. If I put that there and do what Joshua suggested would be, let's put a stack of wood up there. There. Oh no, not got enough. There we go. What do I want? My eyes really hurt today. I'm not sure why. Like, not dry, just as in actually sort of a mildly painful. That's kind of weird. I wonder what that's all about. Maybe it is, but maybe it is actually a little bit of hay fever or something. I don't sound too nasal. I am a little nasal, but it's not too bad, I don't think. That's the end of that. Looks pretty good though. Obviously we're going to knock these two out. But what is scum? So, it's almost impossible to pin down what scum actually is, to be honest. Because there isn't anything really quite like it out there. It's it does things that very few other games do. I mean, we spoke, and to start with, you know, if you want a point of reference to start talking about it, I guess DayZ is a very natural one to think of. So think of a very big, and it is very big, open world map. So a single map. Very hyper realistic though. Scum. And I mean crazy hyper realistic. It is glorious, mate. Animations, the actual visuals. I've seen some Twitter or tweets, should I say, from Tomislav, who's one of the developers. And genuinely sat there on my phone, you know, because it's quite a small picture, and genuinely thought, Jesus Christ, you know, they just like superimposed the character onto an actual image of Croatia somewhere, you know. It really is a beautiful game. If you like hyper realistic settings, the lighting is glorious. But it's so you've got DayZ, but a glorious looking DayZ. And then on top of that, I suppose the other element is it's PvPvE, and that's where it starts having issues for me. But it's also got a lot of building, so you can actually build. There's cars. I think with 0.5 there's now boats as well. But I guess at the heart of it, it is ultimately, you know, as a player playing it, you are. That's actually not organics, is it? Thinking about it. That's all organics, so that can go in there. I suppose the stones I should really just put like little. Yeah. So sorry. So yeah. I mean, DayZ with bells and whistles, really. There's a lot more PvE content than DayZ, and at the same time, there's also all the PvP content that DayZ's got. But there's not quite enough PvE for me. But it sits in it's adequate. It's adequate for me to enjoy it. I don't sit there and think, oh no, I'm going to get bored way too quickly. I actually do really like the game. But probably one of the best games I've played for a long time. I think the team behind it have done an amazing job. They really have. It's not often a game like that even gets any stream time from me, to be honest. You're right, you're doing alright, are you, Mario? Just woke up and checking the inbox. How is Valheim? Yeah, very well actually. Yeah, just doing the path at the moment, mate. Did you manage to get? Were you alright yesterday with the servers were a bit wobbly yesterday, weren't they, with Outriders? A bit of a shame, but yeah, you know, sort of to be expected, I suppose. With you know, like I said on Discord, you know, with the Game Pass and so many people sort of bank holiday weekend. I think, you know, this looks really nice now. I'm super chuffed. Is this actually a rock that I can? I think they respawned, don't they? Can't actually bring that up anymore. Right, just maybe picking that up just a smidgen as we come through there. That's looking pretty damn good, man. Can't move that much more. Looks glorious, doesn't it? It actually looks really beautiful. You were on Scum for 3 to 4 hours last night. Not really playing, just recharging vehicles. AFK waiting for night so I could try and fiddle a bit with the video settings. Has anything changed, Shades? I mean, is it still performing well? Or if you ever get a chance, Shades, it'd be lovely if someone can get a chance to go into the city to see what the frame rate's like in there. Yeah, oh, because they've added like the, yeah, is it like another, is it another 9 tiles, is it, Nifty? You played it a little bit, but haven't got to the new stuff yet, and Fisty streamed it the other day, Grub. What's the water stuff like, Yessie? Have you seen any of it at all? So it's a grief fest like Rust. Oh gosh, no, nothing like that at all. And you, no, couldn't be less like Rust in that regard. No, absolutely not, bro. We actually played on our own PvE server, and I played it for a month. So to think, you know, put that into context, right? That I'm playing, you know, 7 hours a day, 7 days a week for well over a month. And, you know, I was thoroughly enjoying the PvE content. There was no PvP at all on our server, outside of consensual stuff that a couple of peeps did have a play with. So no, it's... The map is just so beautifully organic in you know, your exploration of it. It's a real pleasure. It's another one of those games, actually, that's actually really nice just to be in the game. The animations of the characters are, you know, just absolutely gorgeous. You know, you really sort of lose yourself in it. You know, I used to stop off when it rained. You know, pull up on the quad bike in a small village, get out of the rain and cook some food. You know, it's a really. I mean, if you want to role play in an open world sort of zombie apocalyptic survival game, I don't think there's anything that comes in close to it, to be honest. But like I said, I just know the performance was the biggest issue in the city, but I understand that's been really revamped, so there's a chance we might be able to turn the puppets up to sort of bonkers crazy mode, which could make the PvE content much more robust now, which would be very nice to see. I'm just going to see if I can raise that just a smidgen as we come around here without actually I don't want to go all the way around, but oh gosh. Oh, so. Oh wow, that looked really cool. Actually saw him kind of like, oh, that's a really nice animation there. God, that's going to annoy the balls out of me, Shades, that branch. Yeah, you get your own private service, Onion, yeah, it is. Oh, actually, I'm sorry, guys. I've just... I've just been completely transfixed doing that. It's really weird. Completely turned off almost. I'm totally hypnotising Hashi. I was just saying earlier, dude, I remember Jaboshi was just mentioning about putting the logs along the side of the road. And I'm sure I remember a conversation you had about, you popped into chat and you said about you'd built a road and you'd sort of been putting all the piles of wood along the road, and it really conjured up an image, because it was quite early in the game, you see, so it's like, you know, I didn't really know much about all the terrain deformation, so I hadn't really got an idea of the mechanics, but it imprinted like a really nice image in my head, that comment, Hashi. And yeah, it is. It's actually, I'm really glad I've done this. You know, it's, you know, whatever. You know, but people will criticise, oh, what's the point and all the rest. But the point is I'm having fun. How you doing, Hashi? How's the household today? Are you playing till about 7:30, Mario, and then you throw to hang out, play a small burst of Sonic 1, and look at some old Xbox One game clips. Yeah, I saw you and, was it you and Des were talking about the MLB baseball game? I know very little about baseball, to be honest, mate. But yeah, I mean, it's good news for fans, right, Mario? The 0.5 patch comes out and they're supposed to fix it. 0.5's out. Yeah, it's been out for a couple of days now, isn't it? Yeah, the city frame rate is supposed to be super slick now. Or we hope it is anyway. The graphics have changed for me, not looking as well as it used to. Oh, I think it's my settings that have changed. Oh, right, okay, so trying to find the right settings. Missy and I have talked to finding some hours to try it all out. Ah, right. Yeah, so sorry, Missy, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Missy. Yeah, you are playing. How far into it have you got, mate? Are you delving through the bosses, or are you on a nice slow playthrough? I think it's definitely time for coffee, guys. Have you played Subsistence? Subsistence. That's the one that it's just made by one gentleman, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not a fan of Subsistence. I have to say Subsistence is amazing. So let's get that out of the way to start with. It is an excellent game. To think that one man has sat down and made that, it is phenomenal. But unless something's changed, I really don't like the loot system. I will never play the game again unless there's a reason to go back. If something's changed. When I played it, which is a long time ago, to be fair, you wandered around the world and you just waited for boxes to spawn, just randomly. There were no POIs to investigate outside of when the hunters started doing things. You know, to me it was a completely void world, you know, an empty world. But you know, some really nice mechanics. You know, I had a lot of fun hunting my chickens and well, whatever it was, you know, the plant fiber things, whatever it was called, flax or whatever it was. You know, it was a really nice experience, you know, for the few days that I played it, but there was no substance to it. There was nothing interesting to go and explore for me, really. But still an exceptional creation for, you know, for one person. Sorry, Missy, sorry. I played Life is Real. I would build the roads, pave the bits of fence here and there. That I was just saying, actually, Hashi. Yeah, I said I might put some of these, just sort of like. Oh, I can't do it because I've not got my hammer. You know, I was thinking of putting like some of these Where are they? Is it in the building? Yeah, so some of these just here and there along the road. So it looks like an old highway that is, you know, no longer maintained, if you like. Yeah, it's going well actually, Max, mate. Yeah, it's doing alright, mate. It's doing alright. I need a bigger monitor, Missy. That's the problem, because I've only got like a little 1280 720 monitor, so I only get X amount of chat lines, you see. So once it disappears off, I always give people a chance to respond, you see. So sometimes I leave it too long, so I miss the reply. I need one of those fancy, what are they called? Portrait monitors. That's what all the professional streamers have. And then I'll be able to see twice the amount of chat. Yeah, sorry, Missy. I hate when I do that. I do it a lot because, like I said, the answer goes off the stream. If there's a little flurry of chat and it's like, oh no, I have to sort of gauge it. It just depends on how busy chat is or isn't. I was in stitches when I heard about it, and I asked us if they had a way to play it, just like me. We both have Xbox One consoles. Yeah, he's on the he's got the X, hasn't he? The Xbox One X. I think he was going to give Outriders a bash on it as well, wasn't he? You right, take my stick. Life is Feudal. Yeah, I played Life is Feudal Your Own. I played Hashi, which was the non MMO. You ran out of blood pressure pills. Won't have more till roughly Wednesday, Thursday. That doesn't sound good, mate. You need to keep cool and calm until then, or you might explode. Splat. Play some Evil Genius, mate. That looks like a really fun game. I did get a chance to check it out yesterday. I was gutted, actually. Yeah. I might see if I can set aside. I've got that little chunk of time just after the stream today. I might see if there's anyone you'd recommend on YouTube, Ashley, or just throw the random YouTube search in the. Don't know if there's anybody that's like known within that Evil Genius community for doing a good playthrough. Oh, I got you, Mario. Don't you worry. Can't you just turn the monitor on its side? I can't. It's a 1280 by 720, so it's basically square anyway, dude. It would make no difference. And no, because it's not one of them. It doesn't have portrait or landscape mode. If I turn it on its side, the text would literally run from top to bottom, mate. What sort of fancy monitor are you got, bro? Can you not put the monitor on the other side? The other side? What difference would that make? It'd just be on the right then, instead of on the left, wouldn't it? Emi. What's that, Shades? Emi? Subsistence, the loot is still bags and boxes, but there are hunters' bases too. Yeah, I mean, when I played, the hunters were there. Like I said, I mean, it was a cool game, but the thing is, to be fair, when it came out and I played it, there wasn't that many advanced games. I mean, even 7 Days back when I played Subsistence was a pretty old version. So Subsistence, at the time, actually was pretty impressive. But when you've got games like, what was it, Night of the Dead or whatever coming out, and all these other games these days that are already doing so much more than Subsistence did back then. Again, I'm not going to criticise the current content because I don't know what it is. It just feels like I'd feel extremely, bored. Playing Scum, going to a petrol station or going into the city and going through the pharmacy and getting loot that way, or a kill box or something. Just wandering around a big field picking up boxes, to me, does not sound like it would go down too well in my entertainment department. In my own head. I think I'd just turn it off and go play something else, to be honest. But like I said, it's not to criticise the game, unjustly. It is what it is, and it's one man makes it, and probably made a nice bit of coin out of it, and probably very proud of what he's achieved. I know I would be. I'd be very, very proud if I'd made that game. But yeah, I think I'd sit there feeling like, yeah, very admirable achievement, but there's probably better games for me at the moment. Can't recall a monitor I've had in the last 10 years you couldn't turn 9. How would you do that, though? This wouldn't even rotate. You have to buy a monitor that has portrait mode. And not all monitors have portrait mode. You can't swivel them. So unless you buy a different bracket. So, yeah. If you buy a portrait monitor, then obviously you can turn it, right? I could go into scan.co.uk right now, and I know because I did it a few months back, and literally most of them are not portrait. It's a bit like saying, I've only ever had a colour TV. It's probably because you've only ever bought colour TVs, right? You're right, Commander. Mention the old kids show we watched when Missy and Hickey were small. Amy. I don't know what the hell. Emil? It's a fictional character of a little boy who always gets in trouble. I loved the show made around him when I was a kid. And yeah, I thought you'd say something like that. No, yeah. Well done, mate. Congratulations on colour TVs, bro. Yeah. It's the default, whereas portrait monitors aren't. You've gone back and played Hold Your Own recently. Oh, that's the one with the helicopter, right? There's now small towns to loot instead of the odd house here and there. Oh, really? Yeah, because they were like the sort of Shakespearean houses in that, weren't they? With like the white plaster out front and the sort of like dark wood beams. Yeah, so see that there's an example you see of like. I suppose you haven't even got that, but even that wasn't that interesting, was it? You know, they were almost like hollow shells, weren't they? Almost acted as spawn points for the dudes, didn't they? But yeah, subsistence. Subsistence. The thing I will say about subsistence, what I liked about it, and I have mentioned it a few times when we've been talking about these so-called survival games, is that it actually was one of the very few games that I felt was survival-esque. I seem to remember actually spending a lot of time actually surviving. You know, eating. I think I had to get like, I don't think it was kelp, but I had to get like carbohydrates, proteins and fats, I think. So a large part of my time actually was living off the land. You know, each day I'd have to go get into the ponds and get various like kelp-like vegetation. I had to kill the chickens. It was a good survival game. It was a good survival game. Possibly Onion, yeah. I mean, these are old Dell monitors, so there's a chance. I know Fist said that he'd found a bracket on Amazon that attaches to pretty much any monitor. But like I said, it would make no difference. Because as I said at the start, it's a 1280 by 720 monitor, which means it's essentially a square monitor. So turning it on its side would literally do nothing. And this monitor doesn't allow you to turn the text around. You know? Unless it's designed to actually allow you to. If I turn it on its side, the text would run exactly the same way as it is now, but it would be rotated 90 degrees. so you know, like I said, unless you actually buy a portrait monitor, then you can't. So it's like I said, you know, it's a bit like saying I've only ever bought a 1920. You know, if that's all you've ever bought, that's all you're ever going to see. But then they're not common. In the sense of like you can easily buy a portrait monitor, but most of them aren't because most people don't need a portrait monitor. So to cut costs, they tend to be landscape by default. But you know, you can easily buy portrait monitors. That you easily go and buy them. But the majority that you just would pick up and buy especially as a cheap 1920 by 1080, they don't even have a swivel mount, let alone the technology in them to turn it. It is, yeah. They're ancient. These are like old Dell monitors, bro. They are. I've got one that has the OBS preview on it, and I have so it's got a lot, so I can see the sound and things, and I've got like a little Streamlabs recent events on it, and then I have chat on the other side, and that's it really. Yeah. It's not fancy. Yeah, I don't work with this Caskell. Yeah, can't do that with this. This is old school Dell here, mate. Very old. They're the sort of monitors, right, that weigh a ton. They're almost like CRT weight. I could probably knock nails into pieces of wood with these monitors. They are really old. But the thing is, mate, the viewing angle on them is exceptional. I borrowed one of these fancy pants monitors from my friend once. We were doing a bit of piddling about with his rig, and he brought his monitor over. And Jesus, it was terrible, mate. I actually borrowed one properly for the stream as well from another friend. It was one of these, is it Ilia Tech or Ilia or Liami or something like that? I can't remember. Dude, if you were not sitting dead in front of that thing, it was just white. You couldn't make out anything. So these are really handy for me, because especially with my moving around on the stream a lot, you know, trying to get sort of reasonably comfy. It doesn't matter how I look at these. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Liama. Yeah. Yeah, the viewing angle was... Oh, it was awful, bro. Absolutely awful. Yeah, it doesn't work on this, Jackass. Honestly, all that stuff, it just doesn't work on these. I've tried it. I know you're saying through Windows it rotates it. For some reason on these Dells, it just blanks out. It just goes completely blank. It just doesn't let me do all the fancy things. They are really old, bro. I mean, 20 years old? I think these were in my dad's office. So that'll give you some idea. If I try and orientate the tech, you know, the tech, if you like, through Windows, the screen just goes blank. It just doesn't accept it as a signal for some reason. Which makes no sense, does it? It literally makes no sense, but... on my like even on my TV, so sometimes I play on what is essentially a Trinitron style CRT. I've had rigged up to mine. I've got like a Sony LCD TV. As you say, Windows, it doesn't care. You know, it just accepts a HDMI signal. These are DVI. I don't know if that affects anything, but if I try and do anything, even changing the resolution, changing the color format, it just goes blank. It just doesn't accept the signal at all. Yeah, it's they don't care, mate. Essentially it goes. It'll either go like blank, so in other words, like a sort of white screen, and you get like the Dell, what's it called, signal error message, or it goes into what looks like a standby mode. So yeah. So it's like I said, I couldn't even turn the monitor, let alone. And if I did, the point being anyway, it's 1280 by 720, so they're square basically. But yeah, I mean, they also bang out a lot of heat. They bang out a lot of heat, man. They really do. And here's another indication of how old they are. They have a bar at the bottom. A sound bar, which actually has, they're not USB, they actually have I think it's a 3.5mm jack. So because I've got two of them, I've got two sound bars, so I get kind of like pretend stereo. It's not what they are. DVI. Yeah, I'm sure this is DVI. In fact, you know what, Doc, they're not just normal DVI either. I had to get a special adapter because there's loads of different types of DVI, isn't there? Isn't it like DVI-I and DVI-S and stuff like that? Vorla, thank you for the prime, mate. Thank you for the prime and thank you for the 9. Thank you very, very much, mate. Thank you. Yeah, this is like DVI-D or something like that, bro. Yeah. DVI, why did we change from bog standard SVGA? We're now lumbered with DVI. Everything else I have now is HDMI. I mean, all the monitors I've tried HDMI. But I've even, like I said, like you said, had, you know, accidentally, as you said, Castle, I've had a CRT that took a Windows, if you like, output signal. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't care that it's Windows, does it? And had my text, you know, flipped the wrong way round or upside down and things. But if I do anything on these monitors, like I said, it either goes signal error or goes into a standby mode. Whether or not that's because of the DVI and the fact it's also split. So if you can imagine, obviously I can't remember what graphics card I've got in there. I know it's a No, it isn't. What graphics card have I got in there? I don't know. Actually don't know what's in the stream rig, you know. But it... Unfortunately, I didn't quite plan ahead for that, so I've had to use adapters to get the 2 DVI signals out. Yeah, display ports. Yeah, HDMI or display port is all I've ever had on you know, more recent equipment. But second-hand LCDs are cheap. Yeah, they are hobbling. And to be honest, mate, if I could afford it, I'd consider going out and buying a landscape one for chat. But the thing is, mate, I know it's going to sound a bit bonkers, bro, but I don't really treat myself to things that often. I really don't, mate. And these monitors work. and what would I do with it? No one else is going to want them, you know. And they're perfectly functional, dude. You know, yes, if I had a landscape monitor, and you know, I'd be able to see more, wouldn't I? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work, Jackass. Yeah, I know how Windows works, mate. I have explained it. Yeah, it doesn't accept the signal, Jackass. Yeah. Sorry, mate. I thought you've already seen my response. You're right. Sorry, Jackass. Yeah, they're just really strange. You're right. Yeah, no, I didn't put the sap in, bro. I couldn't keep up with sap production, and we're not that often back here, so I just kind of leave the lights out, to be honest, these days. But yeah, like I said, I know. You know, it's not the way the world works for most people, but I'd feel guilty if I just threw away a perfectly good monitor just to go and buy a 1920 by 1080 portrait monitor. Would it help the stream? I'd see more chat. And I'd be able to keep up with chat better. So I suppose I could argue if I had to justify it. And like you said, I'm sure you could pick up a, I don't know, one of these Iliama things for, I don't know, how much do you reckon for a little 22-inch thing? I don't know, about 80 quid? Probably less than 100 quid, right? So, you know, we're not talking like megabucks. It's not like we're going out and buying a 3080 graphics card, is it? But I hate the thought of throwing something away that's alright, man. But who'd want it though, listeners? Who'd want a 1280 by 720 Dell monitor? And he took some weird DVI thing. I can't. Would anyone in chat want it? It probably end up in a museum, bro. I'd end up with buyer's remorse, like instantly. I'd be like, ah, shit, you know. God, I'm just throwing that in the bin. Well, you wouldn't be. I don't think you can throw them in the bin, can you? Don't you have to dispose of them like carefully? You can't even donate those to... The thing is, honestly, all jokes aside though, right? You know, like, I can't do any of this fantasy stuff. You know, like I said, even put it in portrait would be pointless, even if it did accept the signal, because it's essentially square. You know, I'd get a little bit more, but not a lot. They are very, I don't know, they are very crisp. I don't know what sort of panel technology these were, but honestly, I could look, right? I could literally look along the edge of the screen. Yeah, so imagine you're looking at it and you turned it exactly 90 degrees. I could still read the text if I just came out an inch. You know, it's like it doesn't blur together. You know, the viewing angle is absolutely insane, dude. And it's very crisp. Which you wouldn't have thought, would you? I don't know whether they had like, I don't know if there's, I don't know. I don't know what panel it is, but you know, like some fancy sort of fancy panels. If you press it, you get instant discoloration, don't you? Like if you press like one of these really fancy modern monitors, you kind of push it, which you definitely shouldn't. Don't try it. These things don't really suffer from that. And there's not a sheet of glass over it, because I know. Oh, and here's another thing. The one on the right, yeah, actually has a dent. It actually has a dent in it. And it doesn't deform the colour around it. But if you put your finger over it, like, you know, if you were to rub your fingers over the screen, you can actually, you could almost feel like almost as if a nail's been pushed into it. And it's quite a deep dent. But there's no, you know, damaged pixels. It doesn't deform the shape in and around it. Ever so strange. Yeah, I wouldn't have anywhere to put. Well, they are my third anyway, Warlock. So I do have my middle one. So I've got like, I sometimes play actually even on a TV, like I said, an actual Sony screen. I haven't got my CRT anymore, to be honest, but I did have that rigged up as part of my old, back in the old house, I had like a little retro gaming area. So I did have a little cheapy laptop kind of connected to that. But yeah, so sometimes I do play. I've got a 1440 panel, but that's, Jesus, I dread to think how old that is. Friend gave me that. That's got to be, I don't know, frick knows. That's probably a decade old. An IPS. What's that? Is IPS? Is that really good for viewing angles? Is it? you leave my monitors alone, Onion. You might be right. To be honest, I was just about to say something like that. The amount of heat they generate, you might be right. Maybe that's how I could justify getting rid of them. By actually saving on the power bill, because they do generate some serious heat, man. They really do. It's bonkers, absolutely bonkers. He used to have two 27-seat. Oh my god, really? God, I'd say it must have been a strong desk, mate. Imagine that if that had ever gone on you. Yeah, you'd be screwed there, wouldn't you? Yeah, I did look around and getting one that actually swivels, the so-called portraits. They're not that expensive. But the problem that I'd have is, again, I wouldn't want extra desk space anyway. So I'd trying to find, and this was actually really difficult, trying to find a portrait monitor, so it's one that will swivel. That also has a speaker built in. Because I've got the sound bars on these, I've never had to have, like, you know, just for basic Windows sound, watching a bit of YouTube, you know, don't want to stick it in from the main gaming rig. That can be quite tricky, and they can start getting quite expensive as well. Now, I know most people wouldn't want sound, but I would, you see. Like I said, just for a bit of casual YouTube browsing. Just trying to get a portrait that also has a soundbar on it. You start getting into those, and a lot of sites are really pain in the arse as well. They don't necessarily give you all the information on the page. You have to, like, open it up and look in the specs and things like that. I spent ages, a few months back, just looking into them. I think we'd mentioned it on stream, hadn't we? I'd sort of had a very similar conversation a while back. What else do we need? We came back for something, didn't we? Obviously, I think it was just because the axe was broken, wasn't it? IPS screens are amazing. If I had enough to get a new Game Boy Advance, then one of those would need an IPS screen. What's IPS stand for? What's IPS? What is that? What is that? Has anyone done research on the difference between us old folks and the non-CRT generation yet? I still think we did get mild superpowers. You still got a 21-inch CRT? Yeah, I used to have one. Yeah, and I used it for that. I used it exactly for that. Yeah, I had like a little Windows thing set up to it. I think it had. I can't remember what that had. I think that was a D. It had. I think it had. I don't know what would that have had. It had SCART. It was Trinitron, a Sony Trinitron. It had a SCART. It had the normal whatever the red, white, and things were, but it also had something that I could connect my monitor with. Sorry, my laptop with. And it wasn't HDMI, but I don't think it was DVI either. But it was definitely a CRT, like a massive thing. And I remember the laptop was connected up to it. Got me wondering now. This is one of those things, once it was plugged in and working, I suppose I never looked at the back of it again. I know we picked it up once and we it nearly went, because you don't realise how... I always thought they were back heavy, you see. When you first pick one of those up, you think, oh, it's got a big round back, hasn't it? So I always thought, oh, you know, brace yourself for the back. It's the front that weighs a ton on those big Sony Trinitrons, or any CRT, I assume. Absolutely terrifying, mate. Oh, is that what it stands for? In-plane IPS is in-plane switching panel. In-plane switching. It's a type of LED, which is in and of itself is a type. LCD is liquid crystal, isn't it? LED's light emitting diode display technology. IPS panels are characterized as having the best color and viewing angles among. So weirdly enough, what have I got then? If the viewing angle on the, because these are old guys, and surely IPS is a relatively new technology, and I can assure you that these wouldn't have been expensive, because they were in my dad's office. So that they wouldn't have been like, I mean, yeah, all right, he might have spent a reasonable amount of money on them, but they wouldn't have been like state-of-the-art things. It's just not the kind of tech he would have bought. Yeah, my Trinitron had Scar, whatever the red, white, and yellow, red, white, and yellow thing was. God, is that just like AV or something? I think most of my old consoles were Scar connected, weren't they? Or you had to buy SCAR adapters or something, didn't you? Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I've always thought of LCD and LED as being two very different things. But personally, yeah, I used to know loads about this. I used to be really into my well, mainly my sound equipment. I was a bit of an audiophile back in the day. I used to spend a lot of time down at Richer Sounds, places like that. But yeah, I knew quite a lot about panel tech, but not as in modern times. Yeah, so certainly not in the last. Well, because I haven't bought anything for like years, mate, years and years. So LED illuminated LCDs have been marketed as LED monitors. Ah, really? A TFT, is that what this is? I mean, these are flat screens. I mean, they're obviously not CLC. So is TFT like really old tech, but it kind of did the job? I know I've seen some amazing, all these new fancy pants G-Sync monitors, and I mean that is like, I mean, G-Sync is like, oh Jesus, oh, mate, honestly, it can make such a difference to a video game, especially if you're a little bit sensitive to things like frame rate fluctuations and stuff, and you know, you don't like screen tearing, but you certainly don't want to start using, you know, V-Sync and things, you know, G-Sync. What's the AMD or whatever it is equivalent? FreeSync, isn't it? You got G-Sync and FreeSync, is it? Oh, you little bugger. Well, we won't worry about that. You actually had to write a paper about visual display technology 2 months ago. Did you really, Max? So you're the man. If we need a helping hand, we'll come to you. You only know of IPS because I follow the custom Game Boy modding scene, and that's all I use, is it? Your CRT is SCART composite cable if you have the adapters for it and an aerial connection. Oh God, Jenny, how would I have connected a laptop to a CRT? I'm just trying to think, like, what, if there was something on the back of this Sony, or whether I'd got some sort of weird adapter. I mean, I can't remember. I just can't visualize the back. The aerial port used to just be. The aerial port was like a circle, wasn't it? Was it like a circle with a circle inside it? So something like that, wasn't it? God, aerials. I'm not putting aerial anything for freaking eons, mate. I've got an aerial in the house, but it's up in the attic, like as in actually in the roof space. It's not even on the roof. How are we gonna make that? We've got to be a bit careful here, haven't we? We kind of. Maybe if we. I'll tell you what. If I just let's kind of level that off. Level that off. Then if we come down just a little way, bring that up just a smidgen. That I don't know. Oh yeah, that was nice actually. So what's the Game Boy mod? Is that where you make your own, like, little Game Boys or something, is it, Mario? Or I know Fist has done a lot with his... is it the Raspberry Pi? I've always been quite interested in the Raspberry Pi stuff. So it sounds like something you could really have some fun with, you know? Fiddling about with a little bit of modern tech. Yeah, FreeSync. You have FreeSync Premium now. And what's that, Max, mate? What's the difference? Can we actually buy a decent LED yet? By decent, I mean that they don't come with a bunch of dead pixels and splotches. I do hear about this a lot. I suppose it's something I've never had to suffer through. It must be a night. Imagine buying a brand new bit of kit and then suddenly finding you've got dead pixels. It's got to be one of the most disheartening things ever, right? But that has got to be nightmare fuel. I'd be so gutted, mate. I suppose it wouldn't matter too much on a giant TV. You know, these people that have like 60-inch TVs or whatever they are. I suppose one dead pixel or two on something like that, you're never going to see it sitting in your living room. I mean, I'm not saying you'd want it, but I should imagine on a computer monitor where you're literally sitting. I mean, what am I from this thing? I'm probably like 2 feet away from this thing. That would be pretty rough, wouldn't it? How do you stand with that in terms of like getting a refund or getting a replacement? I mean, do they say like, you know, is there something in the small print when you buy like a modern day panel where it says like, you know, 1% could be dead pixels, tough shit? or will they have to send you a replacement if there's a dead pixel? You've got 15 Raspberry Pi, really, dude? 15 Raspberry Pi? No way, bro. Is that all like different variants? Is it? Because there's all sorts. I mean, I know nothing about the Raspberry Pi other than that people use it the world over for all sorts of crazy and wonderful things, don't they? Almost like your own little bit of programmable kit, right? I've just messed that up. I shouldn't have done that. God damn it. So all these new panels are amazing, though. It's like Nut said. I mean, if you're going to buy a gaming panel, I should imagine they're all portrait these days, are they not? I guess it's like a non-gamer talking about a keyboard, isn't it? You know, I can't imagine many gamers don't have RGB keyboards. do we need RGB keyboards? Not that I can think of. I don't know. Do I use my keyboard in the dark? Why do we have RGB keyboards? Actually, that's an interesting question. Why do we have backlit RGB keyboards? I suppose even in this room it does make them very visible, but that's because it's a black keyboard. Whereas I suppose older keyboards tended to be white with black letters on them, right? Whereas now I suppose a lot of text black, but there'd be nothing to stop you having white letters on it, would there? Why do we have backlit keyboards? I can't remember having had one that wasn't backlit, to be honest. But I'm sure we managed. Google Raspberry Pi. What for, Tuffy? More power in every version. Oh yeah. Oh, you mean as in? Oh, sorry. I thought you meant. Sorry, I thought you meant as in for something else specifically. Yeah, got it. Why do we have LED covered fans? Exactly. I mean the answer. I mean the real answer is because it sells, because it gives a gaming vibe to things. You know, RGB is better than not RGB. Right. but it is, isn't it? It's become part of gaming culture that you know, everything has to be RGB lit. You know, you wouldn't dream of buying a keyboard without RGB lights, would you? Because it's not cool, bro. But you know, that's not answering the question that I've got. Is why? Is it purely for marketing purposes, or does it actually improve things? I haven't got a point of comparison because I can't remember having had issues with a keyboard that wasn't RGB. But maybe going back to something that would be really difficult now. You know. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I think under certain illuminations, I actually don't like a backlit keyboard. But don't know. I don't even know if you can turn it off on this thing. You're right, Drumish. Oh no, what's happened, mate? What's happened, Drumish? You just spent 30 minutes chasing the serpent to get the trophy, drag him onto land and kill him, and the trophy rolls down the water and you can't grab it. Have you tried like jumping down in? Toffee. Sorry, Drumish. So if you build, I don't know, if you build something like that, like a diving board, and take it up 3 or 4, and then leap off the top and spam click E as you land on it, you might, because you do go into the water a little bit. Yeah, I can understand it in low light levels. Yeah. I mean that would make sense. But you know, we live in an era where we've got electric lights, right? So if you wanted to use a keyboard, you could just flick on your lights, couldn't you? But yeah, I mean, I don't think I'd want to go back to a non-RGB keyboard. But maybe it's just I've never thought about it. It's like you were saying, you've never known a non-portrait monitor, have you? But I've never really put any thought into not having an RGB keyboard. You've got a keyboard where each key can have a different colour, so you have a mode that creates... Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I you know, there's some advantages, aren't there? You know, to maybe certain games, you know, where you want to really make one key stand out. Thing is, I never look at my keyboard though. I mean, I'm not a touch typer. I suppose if I am typing, I do sometimes glance down at it for whatever reason, probably out of habit more than anything. But when I'm playing a computer game, I very rarely look at the keyboard. It is done by feel, really. Yeah, I think a lot of it is. I think it's marketing, isn't it? I know. What game was I playing where my mouse suddenly started flashing? I think it was Scum, wasn't it? I was playing something, and I wasn't even using the mouse, but I'd got low on health, and all of a sudden my mouse was like flashing red and orange, and I thought that was quite cool, actually. You know, so there's an example. You know, to answer my question, there's an example of like why do we have RGB? You know, actually it can be used in some games to add a little extra something. You know, I'm sure I could play Elite Dangerous, and when I see a big red planet, my keyboard starts flashing as an alert mode. You know, so you know, it adds a little extra dimension to things. They were actually first designed for visually impaired people. That's amazing. And now it's just become more commonplace, has it quite? Oh, hang on one sec. Oh, I'll tell you what, just bear with me. I'm just going to go grab a coffee. Just so dear. I heard it go racing back in. Well, I say racing, it nearly bleed fell over going back in here. You little knobber. I heard. That's why I always have a wireless headset, you see. I was more like I could hear it. It's like the girlfriend came in. She just wanted to sort out a couple of things for later. So yeah. I just had to go out. I thought I'd get a coffee while we had a natter. My words are shit. I'm dying. You can sort of tell. I just picked up the stick controller and just rammed the analog stick forwards. Yeah, cheeky little devil. I'm on to you, silly jib. Wireless headset. See, there's a reason for you. You know, we're sitting here talking about the reasons for things. Wireless headset. You see, might not give you the greatest sound, but it's better than being dead, right? If you leave your PC for a few minutes, remember to turn up the volume so you can hear you are being attacked. It's honestly, this headset has saved my bacon so many times over the years. It's there's been a few times when I've been having a tinkle and had to really push it out quick. So, oh no, we're being attacked, bro. Come on, tinkle quicker. I think that's going to look quite smooth there. Oh, that would have killed me. That would have killed me. Someone down. Oh my god, we're being attacked. Oh god! Oh god! There's more there than I thought. And of course, they can. What a shot, mate. What a shot, sir. So no joy then. Who was it who, was it Druffy? Have you lost your serpent trophy now then? No way getting it back, bro. You alright, Sophie? What was that again? Low on food, AFK, night time. It wasn't the wisest of times, was it? It's close, Sophie. It was close. Oh my god, poo. Oh my god, dude. How many is that? That's 140 gifted subs today, mate. Poo, are you okay? Are you okay, sir? Are we all right? Type T in chat. You're right. Oh, I feel really bad. That's it. If you really want one, Drew, you can have one of mine, mate. You can come in my game and get one of mine. Thank you for the gifted subs again, Grandpa Poo. Grandpa Poo. I'm not sure that was your official title, but it is now. Grand Bear Poo. 242 in total. Oh my god, mate. Thank you so much, bro. That's extremely kind of you. Who have we got there, man? Jesus, good god. Ceasin, A5, Eno, Dopey, Drumish, Dwarven Greg sitting on the 2, Prisoner, Tribber sitting on the 3, Nicky, Mr. GK, G-Man, Loving the Moo sitting on the 4, Buster, Extreme Unicorn Rider, Scobsu sitting on the 8, Scorpion, Smithy sitting on the 21, Smithy, and Miller Dog sitting on the 3. Sub badge today for Tribus and Miller Dog. You got one other night. Oh, good luck, Drumish. Good luck. I hope it works. You're totally fine. That's seriously, Pooh. Thank you so much, mate. Honestly, that's amazing, man. Thank you very, very much. How you doing, Smithy? How's things, bro? Nice to see you, mate. Good luck, Drumish. Don't stretch that line too far. Don't stretch it too far. Thank you very, very, very much. Sincerely, many thanks, bro. Thank you very, very much, mate. Jeez. Jeez. Jeez, bruh. I don't even know what to do with all this. I can't concentrate now. Thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you kindly, my friend. That's amazing. Oh, it's Chibi in chat. I've not seen Chibi today, have I? Let's grab that, grab that. We've got those. Have I not got another deer? We've got one dandelion. Well, we'll be alright with it, won't we? Let's repair. I think that's done then, right? I don't think we need to actually terraform much more. Maybe just a little bit. Even that out. Maybe a fraction there. Just kind of, I don't know. I don't think I want to go too crazy with flattening it. Although it would be nice to get that a little smoother transition. To be fair, as if we've started it, we might as well try and get a really. Maybe I can't actually take that any lower. Oh, I can't. So we would have to use that as the reference point then, wouldn't we? Sort of just come down like that. This is it's a little steep here, isn't it? Just a little bit. Not sure that's actually. It is coming up a little ways. We can probably get that about. Just using that vertical line, isn't it, to get it kind of spot on. What do you think? I think we're about right there, aren't we? Oh, that looks horrible. Oh no, what have I done, bruh? I've boffed it, mate. I've proper boffed it. Something's not right here, mate. I'm not happy with it at all. I was quite happy with the bit we did before, and now it just feels wrong. I think I need to drop this down a little ways. That's looking better, isn't it? But is it going to come up at too much of an angle? Oh, we're going to be here for days getting this right. Yeah, look, I can't take that down anymore. So that has to be... Oh, that looks nice. That looks nice. That looks nice. That looks nice. So if we backfill, bring that up there. And then kind of... Oh, I don't know. What do you think? Click that out of there. Little extra raise there. Maybe drop you down just a smidgen. As we come up and over the rise, maybe. What do you think? I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I'm really not. I'm really not feeling this. Thank you very, very much, P. Thank you. You're right. Oh man. Oh, Pooh, thank you so much, bro. You'll start piling Microsoft reward points. You've got 5,500 at the moment. Saving it for getting Outriders with it even when it does leave Game Pass. Why? What for, Mara? What? So what are you going to buy it for, dude? Because you've got it on Game Pass, right? So what will you... You just like... You know, you're really enjoying it, so you're going to buy it because you think it will come off Game Pass sooner rather than later. Have they mentioned something like that? Have they all? How's 5 millisecond response time considered these days for I have, to be honest, mate. I mean, I think it's like Nut said earlier. You know, if you're going to buy a modern day monitor, especially if you're going like a gaming branded one, I should imagine they're all sub 1 millisecond these days, aren't they? portrait swivel modes, sub 1 millisecond, G-Sync or FreeSync enabled. Why does the line break? The second I step onto land, it's like that every time. I don't think it breaks because of... you're not accidentally... It happened to me because I accidentally classed as swimming just momentarily. When I jumped off the boat, I did swim momentarily once, which caused the line to break. Stamina will cause the line to break. So if you're getting to land and you're already a little bit tired, and you might be jumping out of the boat, you see, and jumping uses stamina. I'm just trying to think of a few other... Anybody else got any other suggestions? Oh, don't go faster than 2 chevrons. Ah. I was going to say, yeah, exactly, little Chris, yeah. I should imagine 144 hertz, FreeSync or G-Sync. I think you pay more for G-Sync, don't you? Sub 1 millisecond latency. Yeah. I should imagine once you're paying even a moderate amount of money, you probably get a lot of bells and whistles now, don't you? I'm really not happy with this, guys. I'm really not happy with it. It's just not. I'm not happy. I need a better transition. The problem is obviously some of this soil up here I can't actually lower without digging it out. So I'm gonna have to. What I think I'll do, rather than doing it all in one go, if we try and get the middle run right. So if we could come down a fraction. Then move to that, and move to that, and move to that, 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 move to that. How are we looking? Do you think that's going to look alright? Oh, what the hell? Oh, I've created a monster. Oh, man. I'm just never gonna get there, bro. He's never gonna get there, dude. Lower that a bit. This doesn't look right here, does it? Either. Oh man. Anybody got a way of doing this? Or shall I just keep doing it till we get it right, like we did earlier? Oh my god. What are you doing, Grum? You're making it 10 times worse, bro. It's like that. I was like joking yesterday. What about? I swear it was in my mum's house with the kitchen. I swear we found a little bit of wallpaper on the kitchen wall. I'm sure it was in the kitchen. And one of the bros picked it, man. Just sitting there bored and picked it. And that was it, mate. It was like, oh shit. Oh, just pick that bit off, and before you know it, there's a whole strip of wallpaper missing. Mum went freaking crazy, man. Oh, dear. Yeah, we could do Sin. Yeah, to be honest, man, I thought. I mean, it looks like we are going down, so it's really a case. I mean, I don't know. I don't know whether. I don't know how to bring it up anyway a little bit, because we might want to. I mean, that's nice. It's weird, because it looks like... The thing is, it looks like there's a U-shaped channel in it. I think that's what's annoying me. It actually almost is like... unless that's because it's not being brought up any further. Maybe that's as high as that goes. I think it is, isn't it? So what's happening is the edge of it looks like it's... Oh, I don't know. Maybe it isn't. Maybe that isn't the case. I don't know. I mean, that's smooth, isn't it? I think if we start here and we just backwards engineer from there, I think we're all right. We'll figure it out. Like Hashi said, it's we might. It's like you say, C-Sync. We might have to just like do a little bit of actual excavation work up there. You dragged the serpent onto a Leviathan and killed it on him. Nice one. Well done, bro. Well done. You got there in the end. Pooh, thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. It was chocky. It was. It was all right, and then I picked a little scabby bit, and it all went to shit, mate. I feel like that needs to come up just a fraction there. Just a fraction. Looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good, man. It's looking pretty good. Lower that down. Lower that down. Lower that down. Each step we're gonna double check. So sort of what you think about there maybe. Go back. How's things, Paloma? How's the trampolining going? I think this needs to be raised just a fraction. Just here, just a fraction, look, just a fraction, just a smidgen, just a smidgen. Just a smidgen. I think. Ooh. Ooh. Not looking bad, it's not looking bad, it's not looking bad, it's not looking bad. Now, this might be where we have to, Oh, no! Yeah, I think you're right, Fred. Bottom up was the secret, really, wasn't it? So it's already looking better, look. It's like Chucky said there. God damn it, Grub! Really? You madman. I'm just feeling like there's a couple of little areas, just a little divot, a little rivet and a rivet here and there, mate. That can't change height. So there's some areas where it's locked in. And I think that's the problem. I think that therein lies the issue. We need to get this little this is the secret. This bit right there. That is the secret to our success, I'm telling you. Oh, look at that. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. And we can't knock that down anymore. So we might have to... Oh, guys, this is going to get dangerous now. Oh, God. Oh, no, bro. You've got to do it now, Grubby. Oh, for days, bro. For days, mate. Oh, actually, that looks really good. That actually looks really good. Wow. Colour me surprised on that. I thought I'd made a pretty bad mistake there. Not gonna lie. However, I can't level that out. So that's gonna. Oh my lord! What do you think? Risking it for a biscuit now. Dunno. What do you think? Do you think I've boffed it? Yeah, about 40 blocks back, mate. about that bit where it met the ocean. From about that point onwards, I think it all went a bit Pete Tong, to be honest with you. If I build this up just a fraction here, just a smidgen, just a smidgen, just a smidgen, just a smidgen. I reckon that's it. I reckon that is perfect, mate. Look at that. That's beautiful. Come on. That's not bad, is it? Eh? Got a nice rock and a nice little bush there. I think that's perfect, guys. I think that's absolutely perfect. I think I'll leave that, actually. We'll leave that. Did I bring the cultivator over? I didn't. I think we're done now. I think we've achieved the great... Yeah, it does. I'm happy with that, Joshua. Yeah. You're right, Sir X. We're just making a path. I thought I'd have a go at pathing. It's quite interesting seeing how all these tools work when you're not just trying to just find a flat area. I've definitely learnt a few things, and better to learn it out here in the middle of nowhere than when we do it on a mega build, so... the next step for you is to open up Unity and make your own map from scratch. That would be cool. I wonder if that will ever become a thing. I wonder if somebody will ever actually create a map where they import POIs that people have made on you. Do you know what I mean? Like actually come into a map and actually import like cool points of interest, like huge lighthouses and things like that. Because at the minute you only get to explore like some fairly basic derelict buildings, don't you? So it'd be kind of cool to. Oh, we need to build a pyramid, by the way. Oh, guys, that's what I was thinking about at the end of the stream yesterday. I never mentioned it. We need to build a pyramid in the mountains. We need to have a long lost pyramid. We're gonna have kart races, Ceasin. This is all part of the. This is it's like Mario Valheim, and you'll be able to come in onto the game multiplayer. And we're gonna. It's basically be like chariots of Grum, and we're gonna race along the great highway here. Look at that! I like this. The way it all looks like it's been logged out. How do you actually get these back?
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Simpson.
It looks like a really nice logging area there, doesn't it? Like that. Doesn't that look brilliant? I really like that. How you doing, Simpson? Pooh. Thank you very much, boy. You getting FPS drops? Not my end, Floyd. Yeah, I'm not getting any FPS. Is that on Twitch, or is it? Or do you mean in your game, Floyd? Or there's already community maps. And what are they then, Gary? So is that? So can you play it like as if you've never? You know, is it like a day one start with no bosses killed? Because the problem is if I was to upload this map, right? You would be stuck at the point I'm at, wouldn't you? So like all the crypts would be emptied, or the crypts I've been to would have been emptied. So, hey, no, Sipsy, how's things? Do we have some drop frames then? Because everything looks fine, man. So if anything's gone weird, it must have been on Twitch. That will never happen, Doc. Don't pretend just because Simpson's here you're going to start behaving, mate. I'd be very disappointed in you. If you import a lot of POIs, you get a lot. Oh, sorry, I see what you mean. Sorry, fam. I thought you meant there was a problem with the stream day. Dude, you'll get lots of FPS drops. They need to solve that issue. Oh, really? Got you. Yeah, it's the. I suppose that's the only downside, isn't it? If you share a map with somebody, so you know, oh, it'd be really cool to go and play that map. You know, they've already got all these really cool POIs and things that I could use as my own base, and but I guess you'd be stuck with the world as is. Because although there's nothing to stop you going killing the bosses, the crypts don't respawn entities and things or treasures, do they? I suppose. So I need a little bit of leveling out. I'm not happy about that. Do you like the road, Simpsy? I spent all morning making a road, mate. I'm quite proud of it at the minute. It's all right. I did play about a little bit and made a horrible mistake. It's not all been rosy. That looks like it's going to go really high if I do that. I'm not sure I want to level that out that much. Maybe that's the highest point. Maybe that's why. That was a bit better. That was quite nice, actually. Maybe a little, just a small trim there. Oh, look at that. Very nice. Let's go and check the rest of it out then. Check out the Great Grumbodian Highway. Oh, have I got any more logs? No, I haven't. So I think they'll look really nice, sort of scattered around along here. Has that rock always been there? Hello, Mr. Rock. How's things? Oh, I'm just sort of tired, really, Simpsy. I Grumdad's all back and settled now, mate. So it you know, without sounding horrible, it kind of throws a bit of a spanner in the works. So yeah. Yeah, not unless someone makes a world... Because at the minute, there's no way to import POIs, are there? So like, if I was to build, you know, like a piece of wood here, you know, put that there, there's no way for us to like... Because you can do that in Minecraft, can't you? So in Minecraft and some of the games like Empyrean Galactic Survival, you can even make blueprints and things. I don't think we've got access to anything like that yet, have we? So if I make a really cool lighthouse, there's no way for you to import that really cool lighthouse, or is there? Because someone did just say about importing. So how would I do that? If I was to make a build, how do I copy that build to give it to somebody else? You can use the seed drumish, yeah, but then I mean, there's nothing to stop copying the seed. But it wouldn't have, it wouldn't have the lighthouse. If all that, let's say I built that, which I did a little bit. It was actually a pre-existing thing, but we kind of cleaned it up. Yeah, if you start with my seed, you'll get this, but you won't get any of the modifications I've done to it. You see? You're right, Wentex. How are you, bro? You're right, Puddle Cat. How are you? What's the bone mass skill? It gives us... What does the bone mass... It makes me more resilient to things like... Yeah, I'll use it for you. Well, apparently he doesn't want to use it. Why is he not using it? I'm not using the right button. That's why. What is it? There we go. Bone mass's spirit lives in me, which sounds horrible, to be honest. What is it? It gives me... I don't know what it gives me, as in terms of specifics, but resistance to blunt, slash, and pierce. So basically lots of damage to physical damage. So blunt, slash, and pierce. Which I thought... to be honest, mate, I actually forgot I got it until you just said that. I should have used that when we went into the mountain, shouldn't I? Totally forgot about it. It's one of those things, I use it so rarely, I just forget I've actually got the damn thing. So. You're right, Laglander. You're right, Arlecchino. Struggling. I've heard, I think some quite mentioned that light sources were causing massive issues. My base didn't really feel any different with or without light sources, but I've only got a few sconces, you see. And I didn't go for a crazy huge fire. I tend to only have 1 or 2 lit at most. But yeah, so Subquake definitely did say there was an issue with lighting. We'll trust Subquake, because Subquake actually fixed the torches in 7 days, didn't he? He actually made them a lower impact on performance. So. Whoa. One was not prepared, sir. Did you have a nice Friday, Simpsy? Chop, chop. Choppity, choppity. Right, Gary, can you link? Kushkan, go for it, mate. What are you linking? What is it? That's all we asked. Just let us know what it is soon. You're right, Joshua. What was that? Sorry, I had 10 circling cores disappear out of your chest. Wait, never mind. I made a forge and stuff. It's the sort of thing I do, mate. Well, we had a nightmare in chat earlier, Simpsy. Commander Yan threw us a real turnip. I nearly blew a gasket. He said we were talking about hot dogs, and he said that the only real way to eat hot dogs was hot dogs and custard. And I froze. The wrath was being summoned deep within me. The thought that someone ate hot dogs with custard. And then he got a little bit confused, and he realised he meant mustard. And it was like there was a ripple through the internet, as if a giant electrical tsunami was about to strike Grumbodia, and just before it hit, it vanished. It just disappeared. It was a close call, though, mate. It was a really close call. I put the Steam controller down, everything, mate. I was ready. I was ready to go for it. Yeah. It was the greatest save in the history of the channel. I went, hang on a minute. I might have meant mustard, not custard. Oh, dear. It was class, mate. It was class. Miss Grub, why did you tease me with all this talk about a kebab earlier? I'm still in a food coma and they've made me a huge beast of a kebab. Oh, come on, put up pictures in Discord, mate. Or at least get a link in chat, man. Oh, I'd kill for it, honestly, mate. You've actually got me seriously considering one later, you know. And that would be naughty of me. But I tell you what, man. You know, I love a mighty kebab. I do love a proper kebab, mate. Right, what are we going to do here? Did, Ashley, you said about paving it, didn't you? I suppose we need to build a dock area as well, don't we? And of course, we do also need to take it all the way through to the mountain as well. I'll tell you what it would have been, Pooh. It would have been the Dr. Pepper, mate. That's what always used to kill me, bro. You have a nice big kebab, few chips. Hardly ever ate all the chips, you know what I mean? Even cheesy chips or chips and mayo, bro. But it's the... well, that'll be a nice route through there. It's the Dr. Pepper, man. It's just too much on top of a really big kebab, innit? Save it for later, mate. have a midnight kebab snack, Pooh. Don't waste the kebab, man. Don't waste it. Or send it to me. Kebab would travel well. I'm sure it'd be fine. It was close, Calgar. It was close. He's still waiting on the paperwork, Wentex, and it's Easter weekend, so moving won't be for at least a month, but gonna have a house warming for sure. Nice, dude. Nice. How are you getting on with Outriders, Wentex? You said you were really enjoying it yesterday. I know. I think the servers went down for a little bit yesterday, didn't they? Unfortunately, but I did say in Discord, you know, it's considering the time they've released it, and you know the fact it is on Game Pass. You know, it's like those servers must be getting absolutely obliterated, right? That didn't sound good, did it? What was that? Can't raise that much because we're heading into the swamp proper here, aren't we? So we might have to... I should really go and get my better hoe, shouldn't I? Or is this my better hoe? No, it isn't. So we must have a tier 3 hoe back at camp, presumably. Oh, seriously, it really is like the food of the gods, isn't it? Kebab meat, garlic mayo, cheesy chips. Did you not go for the? Do you not have the normal kebab then? Do you actually go just for the kebab meat? I used to like that from the one that's local to us here, not the fancy one that does the naan bread kebab. They used to just do like the polystyrene tray full of kebab meat. Really nice. Smother that in a chili sauce, like you say, a plate of real salty chips. You alright, Sasbot? Day 35 indeed. Hot dogs and custard, he's pregnant. Weetabix and chunky soup. Do you actually eat that? Wow. I never thought of eating something like that. So you actually put the Weetabix in like, I don't know, like tomato soup or something? That's crazy, mate. That's crazy. I reckon we go through there, look. If we can flatten this down. And that'll be a good route for the old cart. You actually, I'll probably get sidetracked, run away from something, and end up spending a week trying to re-find our great Grumbodian Silk Road. Yeah, it's got kind of a nice end there with the stone, isn't it? It's kind of worked out quite well. Yeah, so you just have the meat. Yeah, I used to have the full-blown doner when I was out and about. But if I was going to eat sort of civilized in the house, then yeah, I might sometimes just go for the meat. But that's because I always like the chips, you see. Sometimes I was in the mood for chips and salty chips, loads of salt and vinegar. It's about the only thing I ever used to add salt to, actually. Chips. Fish and chip shop chips. Thing is, it's not cheap anymore. I swear a kebab and chips used to be pretty cheap. So it certainly wasn't like mega bucks. I don't think that's the case anymore. I think our local chippy, even for the smallest bag of chips, is about £2.50, you know? I'm sure it's something like that. I bet a kebab's well over a £5. Well over a £5. Maybe I should have one tonight, just for science, right? Just for science. They do a pizza box with kebab meat selection and chips. Oh, that sounds nice. That does. Oh, I never thought of something like that. So actually, in one of the big sort of pizza trays. That's a really cool idea. That is, man. That's really cool. So you actually basically you have like tomato soup and you put Weetabix in it. What do you do? Do you like? Is it like dunking Weetabix, or do you kind of like mash it all up so it's kind of like a thicker you know, like a thicker or broth-like kind of thing, puddle cat? And you have porridge with baked beans and grapes. I honestly don't like porridge. I'm sure porridge is something that I couldn't eat. But I'm not sure whether I get confused with porridge and rice pudding and things. I think it all comes into the same category of I'm not fond of it really. Flashlight. It's not a flashlight, bro. It's a magical circlet, the Diverger circlet, Thomas. Not a bloody flashlight with a pack of Duracells down me pants, mate. Come on, bro. A cone of chips. I've never had cones where I've lived. They tended to be more coastal. You know, my dad apparently, he used to tell me about it. When his mum and dad at the fish and chip shop, they used to, they actually used newspapers back in the day, apparently. Like, actually, your chips actually were wrapped in newspaper. Like yesterday's newspapers and things. Now it's kind of like, just like plain white paper, isn't it? Or what is it? You know, it's kind of like a grey colour, I suppose. We're actually going the right way. We are. Oh, crafty. You notice how the road's getting wider the further I go? It started off as like almost like a single... Oh, wait, it's getting too deep, guys. Do you think we can just make it to that? Yeah, we're not good. We're going to have to get some rock over here. Should we go and bring a cart over with a load of rock? Jesus, look at that. That's mad. Look at the... It's absolutely gorgeous. That low lying fog. Oh, Jesus. Stay away, sir. It's a shame, actually, because if this had loads of thistle in it, we'd have another thistle road, wouldn't we? I mean, we could go that way. Still going to hit... But we can't... Well, I suppose the thing is, we haven't actually really explored, have we? Maybe we should go that way. We do that instead. Not going to make a huge difference, and we're, you know, knocking it out a little bit, and then... Stamina. Whoa, what's happening? Whoa, I'm at stamina. Oh my god. Oh, I thought something was broken then. Chips in a cone. The one near us, they still do open chips in like a white polystyrene tray. And there's no way for the vinegar to get out. So essentially it's watertight. And oh my god, the last few chips that have just sat there, just soaking up all the sort of salty vinegar. Oh, mate. It is perfection, honestly. I'm quite fond of the crispy bits of chip as well. You know, you always get the little broken bits, the hard... Oh, sugar. The hard crispy bits. I like those. Unfortunately, so does the girlfriend. So we always have to have a battle for those if we ever do have them. I like me crispy bits. Puddle cat, are you pregnant? The only explanation for those food choices. I could understand like putting Weetabix maybe in soup to thicken it up. I'm not sure how. I suppose Weetabix probably doesn't taste a huge amount, does it? It's a fairly simplistic taste, Weetabix. So by the time you chucked it in soup. How long would it take to speedrun all the bosses from a fresh character in the seed? It depends on what the seed is, mate. Because actually finding the bosses is part of the issue you'd have with a speedrun, if you like. If you cherry-picked a seed that had the bosses all close to you or where you knew where they were, I don't know, to be honest, dude. I haven't killed the 4th and the 5th boss yet, but you're kind of locked behind crafting and tiered progression. There's going to be some things you're going to have to do. To get to take on a boss, even if you try to beat up bone mass with a day 1 bow and arrow, you could do it. It'd take a long bloody time, man. Why is my road not here? Oh, there it is. Thought someone nicked me road. I don't know. I'm not sure what a speed run would take, to be honest. No idea on that one, bro. No idea. I'm sure there's people that have done it, though. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Oh, a high-vis jacket. Excellent, Hashi. Yeah, cheers, Red Tex. Got it. I wonder, has anyone seen a speedrun of Valheim? Somebody must have done it by now. What's that? Your fingers hurt. I was writing a review for Outriders on Xbox and I put on my steel-toe boots as I'm ready to boot some entitled morons so hard in the butt. Is that about the servers being down and things, Mario? It's quite funny. I saw it on Steam. Flicked on it really quickly yesterday, and there were posts of people sort of like, "Oh, you need to chill out, man. It's the modern day, it'll all be up and running in a few days. Stop, don't give it a bad review just because you can't go on the servers today." It's they've paid a heavy price for these servers going down because it's got review bombed a little bit, hasn't it? As well, from what I understand. There's some very upset people. I can't say I blame them because a lot of people are playing it single player as well, aren't they? So, in fact, you can't even get on the servers or play it on your local client. Must be quite frustrating, and especially on Good Friday. People sitting down with a nice cold beer, ready to play a bit of Outriders with their mates, and suddenly you can't even log on. It's frustrating, isn't it? A bit of smoky there, Missy. How'd you like your Bex? Bex would have to be super ice cold, dude, if I was to have Bex. It would have to be super icy cold, and preferably in a bottle, and preferably a Bex Blue, not a normal Bex. Oh, do you actually know? Oh, you actually know someone that's playing on this seed, do you? Yeah. The issue is in order to collect the items, the summon bosses relies a lot in RNG of drops and that. Oh yeah, of course, you've got to summon them, haven't you? Yeah, of course. Yeah. So, I mean, just to do the deer, so that's Ecthir, isn't it? You'd have to go and get the... I mean, that could be done pretty quick. I would have thought. As long as you've got a deer to hunt, isn't it? What do you need for the second boss? What's the second boss? That's ancient seeds, isn't it? And where do they come from? Where are ancient seeds from? Are they from shamans? Are they shamans only, or can any grey dwarf drop them? And the withering bones. I think I found most of my withering bones actually in the sort of mucky piles in the crypts, didn't I? I think. I'm not sure though. I know I've got a lot of them, but that's because we did a lot of spelunking into the tombs for the iron, didn't we? A 12 by 12 tray, so straight away that's pretty big. That's a foil tray, 12 by 12. It's got a skewer. Oh, a skewer each of lamb shish, chicken shish, coft. What's coft? Kofty, kofte. What's that? Lamb doner, chicken doner, a tray of salad, 2 pots of sauce, pitters, and a bottle of drink, all for 16 quid. Blinding. You had me until the 16 quid, but yeah, that's yeah. I mean, for all that, absolutely. How many people would that feed, Chocky, or is that just for Chocky? That sounds gorgeous, mate. That does sound really nice. Pillux, do not understand that big games have server issues. I just hate the fact that even some went to the extreme and insulted people on the Outriders team. It makes me massively upset. Yeah. Thing is, mate, it happens any game where you have to log into a server. It's gonna happen. But people wave the, oh, have we not learnt yet? It's like if people had any idea how hard it is to judge server capacity and get it right on day one. You know, this probably isn't even about capacity. This is probably actually some issues that they've got, no doubt. It's not a, you know, I think people that, oh, why don't you just put more servers on? Oh, we'll just magic them out of our butthole, shall we? It's, you know, it's mad, isn't it? But I think instead of blaming the companies, we as gamers should just accept the fact that if you're gonna play a game that you need to log into to play it, maintain an internet connection, probably for the first few days, you're going to have some problems. And if you expect that, and if you get any game time, then you just think, you know, because it always settles down, doesn't it? It always settles down. I think part of the problem, of course, is that we actually make a rod for our own backs. The hive mind mentality of it, because what happens is the servers go down. I think they hit something like, was it 100,000 concurrent players or something on that one? Let's just say they've got 50,000 concurrent players and all of a sudden all the servers are off. No one can log in. What actually happens? You've now got 50,000 people all trying to log in simultaneously. You know, it's not staggering out over a 24-hour period. You know, with people playing, you know, you start playing now, and I start playing in 10 minutes, and somebody else starts playing an hour after us. You know, it's staggering out. You've now got literally 50,000 people all trying to access the exact same login at exactly the same time. You know, there's a big difference, right? Yeah, even WoW, yeah. I mean, even WoW, you know, they know their stuff, right? They've been doing it for years. That's, I'll tell you what, all this talk, I'll tell you what, it's so tempting to have a kebab tonight, honestly. It's the shamans, is it? Shamans, oh, shamans do not drop the seeds. So where'd you get the ancient seeds from? Only the... Oh, the spawns, of course, Funk. Yeah. So it's the brutes... Yeah, so it's the brutes and the actual grey dwarf spawns. Like, is it like the purple? Yeah, I know what you mean. So that pretty much does you all, does it, Chocky, with leftovers? Oh, that's not bad. 16 quid, £4 a head, is it? That's excellent, mate. And it's not swimming in grease. Nice. Proper kebab. Oh, that's the... and yeah, is it pronounced coft? Is it coft? Kofte? Coft? Spiced minced lamb. Sounds gorgeous. I know what it is. I've had it. Any tips on setting up the Steam controller? What, for this one, Puddlecat? You could... do you mean for this game, Puddle, or do you mean just in general? Yeah, I should make... Yeah, I've got mine. I think I've exported mine. Community. I think it's already out there. There's mine. It's you know, like any Steam controller config, there's probably going to be lots of things you don't like about it because it's so personalised. But you know, I said what I'd love to, if the Steam controller was still a thing, that they could really do with adding like it would have been great if they could have added like notes that you could add or attach to your config files. Because there's been a few config files where we've played, I think it was during Night of the Dead, and someone popped in saying, oh, you know, I'm using this, you're using that controller config, but you haven't got this, and this map. And I have. It's just that sometimes you have to dig into the keys. It's not visible just on that one page, of course. So, for example, all these buttons here actually also have a left trigger soft pull variant. You know, and unless you know to go in there and look, you might not know what's there. You right, Baraka Bites? How you doing, fella? You right, Catastrophe? It wasn't the butthole servers abandoned from the... What, is that actually the name of Right, we were going back, weren't we? We were gonna. What were we doing, guys? Obviously, we needed to repair. I think we just crack on. Now, Hashi has suggested maybe trying the cobblestone path, hasn't he? Should we have a little look at that when we get back there? We've got a bit of rock, haven't we? Yes, bank holiday weekend, catastrophe, yeah. It's amazing how fast it's going, though. It's like yesterday just vanished. It'll soon be Tuesday, but let's not worry about that just yet, right? Let's enjoy peace and quiet. I'm hoping to watch that Justice League later. All goes well. Yeah, that's what I went for. You're right, man. I knew I'd gone back for something, bro. You're absolutely right. It was exactly that. No food, was it? What's better for the cobblestone path? No idea. Listen, I've not even seen it, so I don't even know if it does look better. I've never tried it, dude. You're still getting the mouse set up on the touchpad. I just use. I don't think. What am I using on this? I don't think I went for rollerball on this. I've just got mouse, straightforward mouse with everything turned off. All I've got is, in fact, that's it. That's all I've got. Yes, it's literally almost out of the box. No acceleration, nothing. I tend to use the game's default sensitivity and then play about the sensitivity myself. You know, that's gonna be sort of fairly variable. But yeah, I'm not using anything with this one. So some games I actually use trackball mode with really heavy trackball friction, and it can sometimes actually make it a lot smoother. But this one actually weirdly worked without any tinkering, to be honest. So yeah, it doesn't look like I've done anything apart from the sensitivity change. Which I could probably... I always start off with it quite low anyway when I'm playing about, and then increase it over a period of days. But I don't really need to do massively quick pans and turns in this one, so... I don't think I've even changed that since day one, which is very unusual. How many thistles have we got? We've got 19 thistles. Let's take some thistles. Let's take some shrooms. Let's take some carrots and some turnips. And we'll also grab some meat. And we'll also grab some entrails. And that should do us. Surviving the lockdown. We're not out yet, are we? When's the lockdown end over here? Did someone say the 12th of April, did they? Does anything happen in the UK on the 12th of April? In the sense of, is that it? Can everywhere open? You know, if you've got, you know, leisure centres, gyms, normal high street stores. Is that it? 11th or 12th of April? It's just like everything, you know, everything just starts back like it used to. What, do you think it's going to take too long to do Stone Base Infinite, or just you have a bad feeling that it might take a long time? I did a lot of foundations and I thought it was going to be impossible. I think each foundation was something like 5 stone. But I've always had the stone available, really. It's not often I've actually had to go and farm it. I haven't quite... I suppose most people probably just ditch it, you see, just chuck it out of their inventory. I actually have always carried my stone back most of the time. I mean, there have been exceptions. But there's been a couple of times where I've ended up with boxes full of stone. So I actually took nearly 2 full boxes over to the... Which boss? What's the name of the boss? Bone Mass, wasn't it? Oh, that must have been a cart that's got destroyed. I want it paved in a nice herringbone. Can I actually do that? With fences and streetlights. All right. Hashi is he like this all the time, Chucky? I tell you what, you buy me one of them platters, mate, and we'll sit here all day building it for you, Ashley. Ruthie, thank you very, very much, mate. Thank you very, very much indeed. Vorlon, I'm not sure we got a proper thank you into you, Vorlon, with the madness of the Grand Pooh Bear today. Vorlon, thank you very much for the 9. And thank you for the Prime. Thank you very, very much indeed. Pooh, again, thank you very much for just so many gifted subs today. Thank you ever so much. And before today. And Ruthie, lovely to see you. I hope you're well. Thank you for the 18 and the tier 3 yet again. Thank you very much, Ruthie. Thank you very much indeed. Good afternoon. Have you got a bit of time off over the weekend, Ruthie? Yeah, rugby. Yeah. Were you having a big Sunday race tomorrow, Catastrophe? What are you going for, bro? Nice leg of lamb? That'd be nice with a bit of mint sauce. Oh, lovely chapply. Got his picture made now, Ashley. I feel like Challenge on, dude. Ashley's always... Yeah, I thought he might be. Unless it's league. Boo. You're right, Pooh. 12th of April, everywhere reopens and pubs and restaurants are open for outdoor service. Lockdown officially ends on the 21st of June. Right, okay. So, when you say lockdown ends, what's different between that transition period between April and June then? Is it mainly just for pubs and clubs where they have to have... Oh, does that explain why there's marquees going up everywhere? Oh shit, you know what? The girlfriend said something to me a couple of weeks back. Or I suppose it's well, it was Saturday, so it would have been, yeah, back end of last week. There's like marquees going up all over the place, mate. Near where all the pubs are. Is that how they're getting around it? Are they putting up marquees because it's still classed as outdoor service or something? Or... Oh, that might explain what's going on. Still restrictions in place on numbers and no indoor gatherings until a date in May. Alright, so we're getting there then, aren't we? You're right, Des, how you doing, bro? So 21st of June, like, everything will be exactly like it never happened then. Essentially, in terms of services. Wow. And I suppose they will have added a small disclaimer to that. You know, I mean, what happens if there's another spike? I mean, will they, or are they just going to plow on there? I suppose they won't answer that question, will they? I don't know if anyone's kind of a bit more in the know. I suppose at some point they're just going to have to say, look, we've done everything we can. We've vaccinated as many people as we can. If you're still at risk and you've not been vaccinated, you know, do what you got to do. But for everybody else, it's time to get the show back on the road, is it? Scary, isn't it? Scary to think it's been so long. I must admit, when it all started, I never ever envisioned that it would last this long. I really didn't. If someone had said you'd still be sitting here, you know, what is it, 3rd of April today? In essentially what is lockdown, I'd have laughed. There's just no way. You know, there's no way that's going to happen, and yet here we are. How's things, Des? How's the pooch, mate? Any change today? What have you got? What have you, Des? Have you are you talking about your HD packs and things? If you get a chance, mate, it'd be lovely to see what it looks like over on Discord. A couple of screenshots, or are you streaming it? You're going to be streaming it later. I'd like to see what it looks like with a big overhaul. You haven't touched the mods yet. Playing heavily on vanilla first before I touch the mods, but for some reason... yeah, I reckon with mods, you almost create a completely new game, don't you? I can't wait. I'm really looking forward to it. The epic loot mod, that alone will make killing things and exploring even more exciting, I think. I would love to... I don't know if anybody knows, but I'd love to play with a mod that does something with gold. I feel like gold at the moment is very much in placeholder mode. You know, I'm not excited to get gold because I don't have anything to spend it on anymore. You know, you tend to go to the trader and that's pretty much it, isn't it? You get the Diverger Circlet, the Maying Fjord Belt. Fishing isn't exactly essential, so I haven't really done a huge amount of fishing. I'm not saying it's not enjoyable and what have you, but I've not really been incentivized to. That's going to be a pain, look. I think we might have to knock this bit out here, guys. Let's see if we can smooth that out a little bit. Yeah, you've not been totally sold on this one, have you, Des? It's you think the mods will give it a bit of a lease of life? Do you think? She's fine. Oh, I'm pleased to hear it, mate. Someone else mentioned their pooch earlier, so I mentioned one of yours was a little bit under the weather, Des. Good. Pleased to hear it, mate. Pleased to hear it. Outdoor, currently you can meet in a group of 6 or 2 households, depending on which is larger. In May, you'll be allowed to have another household in your house. Oh, wow, really? I suppose it's not that far away when you think about it, is it? It still sounds like, oh gosh, we've got a long way to go, but that'll be here in no time, won't it? It's the year is flying by as always. Soon be Christmas. Bloody will, actually. Shouldn't joke about that. Bloody is. Getting there. You're actually off till Tuesday, Ruthie. Oh, nice one. Thank you ever so much. Thank you for the 18 and thank you for the 3 as well, mate. That's amazing. Thank you very, very much. But you're off till Tuesday. That's a good break for you, mate. That's a really nice break. I wonder if Zara's got a bit of time off. I think it's alright. A bit of time off this week anyway, didn't he? He's probably busy playing his Outriders. I need to get a stream of Outriders up next week at some point because we have been given another code, by the way. Bit almost too late to be giving it away. But we'll have a look. Right, so we want to go in that direction, and that pretty much takes me straight to the up there and around to the left by the looks of it, doesn't it? Clear this out of the way. Do not use the C word. The C word. What did I say, dude? I know I didn't say the naughty C word, did I? You mean oh, that one. Oh, sorry. Why not? Why? What's the matter with the things? Might have to dig all that out. It looks kind of a bit weird there, doesn't it? Let's take that out a bit more aggressively, I think. Oh gosh, did I just go down to... Oh my god, we're in the water, mate. Don't worry, because we'll bring the cultivator over later, so don't worry about this looking a bit jiggity-jaggedy. Jiggity-jaggedy. It'll all be bloody beautiful. Beautiful a little bit. Smooth it off a little bit, look. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to... I might have to... I've got to be careful. I'm making this a bit too wide in places. I'm getting a little bit too aggressive, I think. Can we get through that log? Was that a permanent? Oh, that's a permanent log. Oh, that does not look like an easy route up there, guys. We'll have to come around here. And then straight up there. That is going to be a nightmare smoothing that out. I suppose when you think about it, the beauty of it is most of it is downhill, isn't it? So when we've got the heavy ore in, the terrain will be on our side. When we're coming back, it doesn't even matter anyway, because we can literally just craft the car at the point of collection, can't we? We don't even need to bring it along here. Oh gosh, I want to go that way, don't I? Yeah, we're going to end up with a lopsided road. We're going to have to have a play with this when we come back, aren't we? Let's go for a single path for now, just to mark it. Oh no. Oh, that's awful. Damn. This is all rock, man. What the hell? I can't even get up there. Oh, I can't get up here, guys. Oh, sugar. We've got a problem. We have a actual quite serious problem. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I can't get up there. The only alternative is to bring it all the way around, isn't it? Should we just go and have a quick... If we're always going... Oh no, because look, there's huge trees in the way everywhere. Yeah, we might have tried to go a bit aggressively. That's okay up to that point. You can't lower that. Damn. Should we just go and have a look what's at the top? Because we could flatten it out. I mean, yeah, I reckon I could dig through there. This is becoming quite the project there. Oh, really, Bush? It's your lucky day, mofo. There you go. Never too early for crumpets. The girlfriend likes a cheeky crumpet, mate. Lots of butter. Crumpets are gorgeous, aren't they? They are, and I've got to admit, crumpets are really nice. I used to like a nice crumpet. I always had mine with margarine, though. Again, we mentioned that yesterday. Never really had butter in the house. But mainly just for cooking, not for spreading. Always found it just a pain in the arse, to be honest. Right, we can go to about that point there before we're going to have to... Oh, that is not the way you mine, bro. It's not how it works, fella. Why is that being weird? Right, let's do it. God, that's going to be a nightmare. Do you like a nice bit of crumpet, Doc? Something very, very yummy about a crumpet. Very yummy. Oh my God, is that bedrock? Oh, I think it is, you know. Ooh, we need to be a bit careful here. I was wondering if that would actually hit me there. We're not actually going, or we are. Oh, come on, sir. How inconvenient, sir. Oh, have you had a doze, have you, Zoe? And that can come out as well. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything fancy down here. That's the only problem, isn't it? I don't know. I wonder what happens if you try to put a cobblestone path on... That's a bit inconvenient. A cobblestone path on, like, what is essentially the game's version of Bedrock. Amanda Tapping. I don't know who that is. Amanda Tapping. You've mentioned her before. Amanda Tapping. What's she done? Who is she, dude? She like a obviously a celebrity, is she, or is she an actress? I mean, that brings us back to... Yeah, I think I could do this. I reckon I could really get into this and actually terraform this out really nicely. I don't think it's going to look as bad as it currently does. And then we've got a really nice road coming down here, then, haven't we? I think we can... with the cultivator, I think we can probably do something. And hopefully we're getting a little bit of stone anyway. Maybe not a huge amount. I'll probably leave that on that side and go up through this area, I think. Samantha Carter is... Oh, she's the blonde lady in Stargate. That's where we've mentioned her before, I think. Yeah, I know him. What else has she done? She's not just done Stargate, surely. She must have done loads of things. Oh, gosh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, bloody hell. It kind of gets weird when you've... It's like we said, it's almost like the terrain likes to... How am I going to do this? Let's get this section done, and then we know we're doing all right, don't we? Look, it's my trench, all right, and it's a beautiful trench. Oh man, this looks better than that side. Why does this look better than that side? This looks loads better. But I'm going to assume I won't be able to get up or down here, will I? I don't know. I don't know where to go round. I'm not sure whether I'm making a terrible mistake here, boys and girls. Oh, I've made a terrible mistake. We're not going that way. I'm gonna Yeah, well, we're gonna scrap that. There's a few squirrels. We're gonna save a few squirrels and then come around. Where do we get to? We're gonna have to come around that big tree, aren't we? Oh, it's that bloody bit there, man. Oh, dude, really? Oh, really? Really? Thwarted at every corner, mate. Like bloody trees that I can't knock out. Or at least I don't think I can knock that out. Is that a permanent tree, that one? That it certainly is, isn't it? Sanctuary. Sanctuary. I'm not sure I know about that one either, to be fair, Doc. Sanctuary. What was that one that you liked, Doc, which had, it had the dude from Lost in it. I'm not sure you watched Lost, though, so it might not help me. Kind of like a resistance group. Little fly drone robots, Doc. I think I only managed to watch the first season because the other season then wasn't on Netflix, but I think it is now. Colony, that was it, dude. Colony, yeah. That popped up on the old Netflix recently. It's a suggested one. I'd actually forgotten about it. You quite like that one, didn't you? Two choices of the mountain and hills: either go around or tunnel. Without tunnels available, go. Yeah, I think going round is going to be. I'll backfill that. I won't leave it like that. I will actually clean it up. But yeah, I think. I think I'm always going to be unhappy with that. It wouldn't have been so bad if I could have knocked this out. Which, in theory, I could. But it felt like I couldn't really do any terraforming on the side. So, yeah, I mean, let's just knock out a little bit more. Then we're back on the main run then, aren't we? And hopefully then we can get some really heavy invasion of that mountain biome, can't we? And I still don't know what the hell we're supposed to do with that egg yet. I need to figure that out. That egg's got me proper mystified. I wonder if that's what we need for the boss. Ah, I wonder if that's the boss trigger. Could be, couldn't it? I never thought of that. Maybe we need eggs to summon the final dude. I'm pretty sure someone's no doubt added a mod in for that as well. I quite like the idea of trying to get the eggs for some sort of Valheimic magic, or well, maybe not magic, but you know, sort of. I think it's just going to level out via. I don't think it is it? I mean, I'm gonna have to, well, cultivate around here quite a lot, I think. Oh, it is the dragon eggs for the boss, is it? Oh, that's some people kept saying they were looking for Moda. So that's the 4th boss, is it? Yeah, I've already found 1 egg. I'm not sure if somebody said that they respawn as well, so hopefully it won't be. You said you know where the boss is, didn't you, Jan? The omelette recipe. We kept saying that there's no way this game can possibly reach its grand destination without having. I thought it was a blob coming at me. Without having, what was I going to say? There's definitely something out there, isn't there? Ah, there we go. Having chickens in it. Chickens for omelettes and feathers and all that delicious goodness. So we're going to be coming around sort of. Right. So that's just. Right. We're going to have to make this a bit. Would you reckon coming through there? Seems pretty reasonable. Yeah. Sort of come back that way. Ow. God damn it, dude. Yeah, I'll just have to a little bit of playing about. What happens if you use the cultivator on rock like that? I don't think you can you? I don't think it allows you. So I might have to just raise that area up and just keep put some fences in just to sort of like direct the flow of the cart, perhaps. You finally killed Bowmass. Rest assured, my bow skill is still 20 though. I'm definitely going to do it again. We will go back and do all the bosses again, and I will once again. I might see what. I mean, I've heard that frost arrows are the way to kill Bowmass, and I'm going to assume, seeing as we're in the chilly mountains, that at some point we're going to discover how to make frost arrows. So, how do you make a portal? So a portal is just 2 circling cores and some fine wood, I believe, isn't it? Is that all you need? Is there something? I was going to say there's a little bit more than that. So you need the 2 circling cores, 20 fine wood, and it's the 10 grey dwarf eyes aquaras. So the grey dwarf eyes from killing grey dwarfs, which is easy enough if you've got access to a bit of black forest. Go there at night, you'll get endless bountiful versions. Dropping. Oh no, that's bad. Oh gosh. Oh, I didn't know what my health was on. I actually had no idea what my health was on. Oh, that could have been game over then. What was I going to say? Yeah, so and circling cores you'll be able to get in the sunken crypts, which are the ones in in the dark forest. You'll find little packets of skeletons guarding crypts. If you go into there, you'll actually find circling cores. I mean, there's other ways to get circling cores, but that's the easiest at that point, I suppose. Frost arrow is actually stopping from healing. You know what, man? I didn't even know he did heal. So somebody did mention that, as in that he healed, but it was in the context of if I left him. So in other words, if I came back to base to repair, that he would heal. So I just assumed it was something I wasn't going to face on a normal boss fight. So I didn't know that. The best damage is done with the one-handed mace. Yeah, that's what we did in the end, Snow. I mean, everyone said it was blunt damage. I did about, you know, we were damaging him with arrows, and I was hoping it would get me a bit of arrow or archery skill up, which it did. And I felt comfortable. So I think I did about 1/5 of his health, or thereabouts. With the bow, and then I switched to the mace, and he was ever so easy, really. But then I didn't have the ads to contend with, you see. So he was, he did. I mean, I reckon I could have got 6 swipes in with him. If I rolled in after an attack, I got a side sweep, second side sweep, and an overhead, and that's all I did. I did 1, 2, 3 combo and backed out. But I think on the last one, I actually got all 6 strikes in, to be honest. You could definitely get 5 in. You wouldn't be being too greedy. But yeah, he wasn't too bad. But like I said, because I had no idea what it is that we've done that seemed to prevent the ads. See, I see you mentioned in chat. I did say actually before we went over there that it would have been nice to have tried a two-handed hammer. I kind of like the idea of using that against a boss. I'm going to assume the next boss, and again, it's not really a question for chat, unless you really want to tell me, but... Oh gosh. I'm going to assume the next boss is some sort of wyvern. It's got to be an aerial beastie. But from what, you know, we've seen the engraving on the standing stones. We've already seen the wyverns in the biome, in the mountain biome. So I'm going to assume the next one is some kind of Flappy McFlappy boss. And the one after that, I can't help but I'm getting strong Wrath of the Lich King, undead knight warrior looking thing, maybe. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's fine wood, Aquaras, for a portal, which is this stuff here. Now, you can only get fine wood once you've got, I think you do need the bronze axe. Chat will tell me if I'm wrong here. You have to chop down the white and black trees, which are basically the silver birch. And I don't think you can chop them down with anything other than the bronze and above axe. I believe that's right. So there is kind of a crafting or a progression to get, and of course in order to do that you need to have killed the first boss to get the copper and get the... It's a very clever game actually, and I'm saying this out loud. It's kind of cool. Yeah, it is bronze. Yeah, cheers guys. Yeah. So that's a good point, that is. Clever. I like it. There's always a little journey, isn't there? A little flow to it all. We're okay for food. I might take a little bit of stone with me, actually. Just take a couple of... I'll just take the cultivator as well, just to have a little play. I'm quite interested to see what happens if you try to cultivate what is essentially bedrock. I'm going to assume nothing. Oh, why am I saying... Oh, wow. Can you put the boss heads on walls if you kill the boss twice? Oh, I believe so, yes. 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 I know it's been suggested in chat a few times. I'll be very surprised if we can't, mate. You know what? I'm not gonna... no, let me say a stack. Can't make my mind up. Birch is the best. I'll get... Oh, that's a good... Actually, I never thought of that. That's a really good point, A5. Yeah, you could, couldn't you? You could get a troll to smash... So if a troll smashes a birch tree, you actually get the fine wood, do you? That's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. That's a little... See, I'm getting that Minecraft vibe from that, you know, for a speedrunner. It's like when people make those... I've seen people... Well, I don't know how they did it. I can't remember now. But I saw people actually making the obsidian portals without actually going and getting obsidian in the same way that I would in Minecraft. They're ever so clever. I don't know, I like get a bit of lava somewhere and use a bucket of water and somehow magically create a portal. It was like, whoa, dude, that's really clever, man. The piggy farm works. Yeah, the piggy farm, proof of concept, we nailed it. I managed to come up with a design completely by accident, which actually works really well. It's not an infinite farm because we were unfortunately only essentially 6 meters away from the main pen. So I think it was suggested in chat you needed to be 10 or preferably 12 to play it safe meters away. There's ways I could still get it to work, so it's still functioning. It's just that unfortunately, I suppose you I don't have 2-star balls, so there really wasn't any real reason to carry on with that particular build. But I learnt a lot from it, and I will definitely make a 2-star boar farm, 100% without any shadow of a doubt. Just as a fun thing to do, really, a nice little challenge build. So yeah, it's all right, man. Works out okay. Right, and let's see how, because I couldn't get up there, so let's see if we can iron this out just a smidge. Be nice to actually just get a little bit of soil on it, so it's not looking quite so but ugly. That's nice. I like that. Looking a bit better. Yeah. That, oh god, it's gone dark. It's so slow, isn't it? Every time I get to a point where I really need to be able to see what the hell's going on. It's kind of really hard to see what we're up to here. It's a funny corner, isn't it? Another lucky bush. Gonna get some coffee down me before we carry on. Burn a little bit of night time. You're right, Viking Mino. How are you? How's things? That's a really yeah. I remember people saying about the copper. I thought that was very clever. But yeah, the thought of getting like fine wood for a really early portal was ever so clever. Yeah, I really didn't think of it. Yeah. No, thank you, Infinite Worst. Yeah, thank you, Pooh. Thank you very much, bro. You're right, Nathan Reed. How's things your end, bro? You can break shipwrecks for fine wood. Shipwrecks? I don't think... Oh, I have seen a shipwreck. Yes, I have seen one on the edge of the swamp. So I was going to say, I don't think I've seen anything like that. But yes, we saw the one when we went to our second swamp island where the boss was. I remember pointing it out and thinking that's actually really cool. You checked out the 8-man standing they held, and that was a popper strat. They had 2 hours of prep time before PvP was enabled, and a lot of people found the troll to smash birch trees and copper for them, so they didn't have to go through the tiers in the normal sense. Yeah, it's clever, isn't it? Yeah, that's right, Beardo, yeah. How much copper do you need for a copper axe? I don't think I can find out from here. I have a horrible feeling it's... Or we can't make a copper axe, you have to make a bronze axe. So you have to get 1 copper and 1 bronze, don't you? To make, sorry, 1 copper and 1 tin to make 1 bronze bar. So 1 copper ore and 1 tin ore smelted down to a copper ingot and a tin ingot. And then the copper ingot and the tin ingot you combine on the forge to make a bronze ingot. And I think you need 10, don't you? So is it 10? Oh, it's 8. 8 bronze. 8 bronze. Oh, is it 2 for what? Is it 2 to 1? Sorry. So it's a 2 to 1 ratio. That's right. Yes, of course, because that really threw me. In fact, yeah, because I know we spoke, I think Des mentioned it, didn't he? I think the day after we'd had a chat about that. There is actually a mod that lets you get 3 bronze out of the 2 copper, 1 tin, isn't there? So rather than sort of feeling like you've been cheated out of it. I mean, it makes no difference to me, but... Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, thanks. There you go. So, and it's 8, is it? 8 for the bronze axe. Yeah, apparently a lot of people don't like that Infinite Worst. Yeah, it didn't bother me. I didn't. It wasn't something that really stood out until I sort of realised, one, it was a mod, and Des had also mentioned it. suppose I can understand why it's a bit frustrating. And especially for people that don't like the fact that they can't teleport always through portals anyway. So, you know, there's already a lot of people that really are against that. Can't quite figure out where my starting point is here. I'm going to knock that out there. It's really annoying me. It's throwing me out totally on this corner. I feel like that's the path. That is the path. That is where we're going to be going. So let me just see if I can. It's so hard at night. And that will come round onto my proper path. There. So that is the angle of ascent. I don't think we can really play with that too much. Probably raise that corner. Lower that. That's as low as that will go, actually. So if anything, probably want to raise this up a little smidgen, I think. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we are getting somewhere. Maybe lower that a smidge. Can we lower that or not? That was pretty good, actually. We're not going to be able to lower that, are we? Let me hack that out. Oh. Oh gosh, put that back. Perfect timing as well. You little rascals. You little devilish rascals. And then another one in there. So up, around. Oh, that's as hot. Oh my god. This is the problem, isn't it? Because a lot of it actually can't be adjusted. That's what ends up with that kind of rippled effect we had back down near the bay, which I kind of really don't like the aesthetic of it. There we go. That's pretty good. What about this? Can I lower that way? I bet I can't, can I? God damn it. I have to knock it out. Quite a nice little channel there, look. It's like a bit of water runoff or something. Copper takes longer than any other material to smelt. Does it actually? You know what, Infinite Worst? I didn't know that. I assume they all smelted at exactly the same pace. I actually had no idea there was variable smelting times depending on the actual ore. Never noticed it. I suppose I've never really mass smelted. I suppose. You know, it was just a case of put a bit of charcoal in it and walk away, really. Really hard to get these transitions smooth, man. No, we know I can't flatten that, don't we? At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's as low as that will go there. So it's almost like I'm going to have to just increase the map height on that, which means probably going up here a little bit. Not going to happen. Oh my lord! Oh gosh, health! Careful. That was a bit close, wasn't it? Jesus. God, I'd be so pissed. Don't mind dying, you know. Well, I do. I try very hard not to die, but I don't mind dying if it's, you know, a fight that I was prepped for and I boffed. But dying like that there would be extremely frustrating. I think that's probably as good as we're going to get that, because I really can't flatten that, unfortunately. So the only way to get any... Well, that was probably pretty good, actually. Be a little bit there. I think that's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Right, we're pretty much back on track now then, aren't we? So, see if we can level this out at all. Oh my god, dude. Oh gosh! That would be dead. Yeah, I think unfortunately I'm just at that point where I can't quite level it out as well as I'd like to, but it seems pretty decent, and I think once we terraform it back over, I think we'll be all right. Yeah, it's not realistic. You need about 6 parts copper. Well, it is a video game, though, to be fair, in it, so I'm not too worried about that. But yeah, I'm sure you're right. You need 6 parts copper to 1 part tin in order to make bronze. So it's a 6 to 1, is it? And what is that? I mean, how much? I mean, is there any waste on that, or you know, I don't know anything about copper and tin smelting into bronze. I don't even know how they do it, to be honest. Does it just simply make, you know, there's no waste? You know, it just simply creates that extra volume. So 6 and 1 ratio creates essentially 7 ingots per cast, or however they term it, is it? It's like I say, I've never been one for using real world in video games as a justification for it. You know, they clearly want it like that, 2 to 1. Whether or not it's real, I suppose, doesn't really matter, because we've got a mod for it if we don't like it, right? So I would like to. I mean, maybe there is. I mean, I know there's some weird dark metal kicking about, isn't there? So I'm quite looking forward to seeing what the mods have done in terms of adding new smeltable materials. I'm not sure what they've been up to on that front. Now, are we going to try and curve? Oh man, is that a... That's solid rock there, man. You couldn't make it up, is it? There's no way to get... Oh my god, there's a trough. Oh, suits you, sir. Oh god, he hit the tree with that. Oh my lord, dude. Get out of the way, Nobber. I think I got the stun on him there, didn't I? Jeez, that was close. Yeah. So yeah, so the game, I mean, the game, to be honest, I was surprised, like, maybe if it was 2, to be honest. You know, if it had given me 2, you know, two copper, one tin, and I got 2 bronze. You know, I wouldn't have batted an eyelid at that, weirdly, but I think that's the beauty of the game, though, isn't it? That there are options for us all. I don't mind it. I really don't mind going and getting the ores. Well, I find it quite a fascinating little part of it. I suppose because I've come from 7 days, where literally I'd probably spend like whole chunks of my stream mining anyway. Just to keep ammo production going. Maybe a shaman and 2-star brute, but not those greylings. Yeah, it's the poison from the I died. What was it that got me? I think it was a blob got me in. Yeah, it was a blob, wasn't it? A blob nailed me in one of the crypts. And there was nothing I could do about it. I literally sat there and just watched myself essentially get poisoned over time and die. I didn't have any healing pots. I wasn't hungry, so I couldn't eat. Or whatever it was. I can't remember the exact situation, but you know, I'd failed to take the poison pot, and it was just like, oh man, that is like such a horrible death. Just sitting there, just waiting for your health to tick out. I must have just been on the threshold. So, and I always panic with shamans. I can't remember how much damage the dot does, but it was enough to scupper me. Oh, that's not bad. That's more. So basically the path works then, yeah. So we've got nothing to worry about here, no. That can all be, yeah, that can all be cleaned out. Everything's good to this point, but then here we can't. That could be a problem there. Yeah, I can't actually get up it. Shit. So I'm gonna have to add a bit of soil in here, aren't I? Have to somehow increase the whole height of this. God damn, it's a nightmare, isn't it? I think if I do this again, I'm gonna go more meandering, more snaking. I think might be the best bet. I'm right on the cusp as well, so I can't actually... Oh my lord, dude! It's going to be a nightmare, because I bet that's a spawn. Use a lot of quality, I think a lot of people have, Nathan. Yeah, I can't say I blame them either. I think there's a lot of time sinks in this game. A hell of a lot of time sinks. But the thing is, I actually like that. I actually don't mind that side of gaming, to be honest. As long as I'm enjoying being in the world of a video game, I don't mind having, you know, if I get there in the end, I'm quite happy. I haven't really got anything else I want to play at the minute either, mate. So it might be better to come down here, look. So, you know, it's not like I'm sort of like, oh, I just want to get this done now, you know, can kill that boss, go and play something else, and then come back in a bit when, you know, the next Half the Stone update or whatever it is. I still think that's really weird the way that happens. Hang on a minute, did I parry, what did I parry that with? Did I not have my shield out? I can't parry, can I, with my... It's kind of strange. It's a shame I can't just knock that out there. That would actually be like the perfect height, I think. Oh, hang on a minute. Let's be careful. Let's be careful, because that's not too bad there. I think we might have nailed it accidentally. Set of stairs. I didn't want to use stairs because I had a problem. In theory, it wouldn't matter anyway, Graham. Because we're only going to be going one way with a heavy load, but I did have a problem, and so something I'm going to have to bear in mind on my next build. I couldn't get. There was a certain amount of weight in the cart where I actually couldn't get my cart upstairs, dude. So, for example, I couldn't unload my boat of ore and put it in my car and get it up the stairs back to my main camp, and I was pretty gutted about that, dude. I was pretty gutted about it. It's definitely something I will take into account in the future, I think. Oh my lord. This doesn't like placing logs on these. These are ever so strange for snap points, aren't they? I don't think we can make... Can we not make log piles of the other woods? Doesn't look like it. Well, maybe I did. Maybe I did make a log pile out of the other wood. I'm not sure now. Seems kind of weird there. So, here's a question, right? So let me just talk that, because I can understand it in my head, but maybe I'm not sure how to actually vocalize it. You know when you do this, right, and I click, right? Well, what that's essentially doing is it's determining the height of that new section based on where my feet are, isn't it? So it's looking at my feet and it's saying, okay, you're going to be raising that little bit of terrain, blah 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 blah. What exactly is shift clicking doing? when you're trying to level the ground. What does shift click do? Does that simply level it in? Because I do it, but I might be doing it wrong. I thought it just simply leveled it in relation to its surroundings, if you like. So a normal click is in relation to my feet. So it says, okay, your feet are there, and therefore that. See, if I do it, what's thrown is I don't think shift click changes the. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That explains it then. It's alright. It's weird because I was doing it earlier and it wasn't doing that, but I guess maybe they just it wasn't enough variation in it. So yeah, so that is just a way to level the immediate area, isn't it? Which is what I've been using it for. It's just, it didn't make sense that I wasn't seeing the horizontal bar, but you can clearly see it because of the height change there. You're right, Funk. You can die at the swamps at any time because it's all wet and all. Yeah, I came so close in the swamp to dying to blobs so many times, bro. I was super paranoid of the gas attack. In fact, I think I actually got hit by the first gas attack actually yesterday, to be honest, from a blob. They can really hurt, man. You right, XD Bape? How you doing, sexy? Have I killed all the bosses? I haven't, mate. I've only killed 3 so far. The rock part, yeah, we can do rock. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, this is very close for a deer to be, look. Sorry, I'm usually not. I missed that question. I do apologise. I get so zoned into this. I do apologise for missing things in chat. I'm so sorry, usually not. What were you asking about? What did I get from the vendor? Sorry, mate. I do apologise. You're chilling right now because I'm at the last boss and I don't want to finish it. It's been quite interesting for me actually, XD Babe, because people I've actually had some quite well, I suppose I could say some pretty nasty-ish comments. Let's just say. About my playthrough of this, about like, get the F on with it, dude. You know, what the fuck? And the thing is like, one, you know, look, I get it. You know, I don't think it's nice that people take the time out to even get in touch with you when you're streaming something, but it is a little bit strange because the thing is, I kind of, oh gosh, I should not have done that. Oh no, made a terrible mistake. Yeah, I'm not actually in any big hurry to finish it, mate. And I mean that, you know, I'm not going out of my way to delay the inevitable. Let me put it that way. You know, I'm not deliberately playing slow or avoid. You know, people were saying I was scared of bone mass. So, you know, I was just like delaying, you know, just avoiding the fight. It wasn't that at all. I can assure you, if I was terrified of bone mass and I didn't want to fight him, I'd have just said it. Yeah. It's not like I'm playing some secret hide from bone mass game. And that was a joke. I mean, that as an example was a joke, but that someone had made on Twitter. I think Tommy, but it is. I know exactly what you're saying. I totally empathise with what you're going through there. I actually almost, you know, I'm enjoying the fact that I've still got quite a lot of content still to see, I think. And, you know, it will happen. You know, at some point, it will happen. I will get to the last boss. And in a way, it'll be like, wow. You know, I'll sit here, last boss dead. I mean, I don't know what happens after the last boss. Where, you know, it cuts the credits or what have you. Or who knows. You know, I've got no idea. But what I do know is it probably won't be the end of the game for me. Because of the modding world that we still have so much access to. So... But yeah, it is. It'll be kind of like, oh no, that's actually, you know, the pure content all gone now until the next update. You know, I've really enjoyed finding a game that I can actually play. One, actually really nice and slowly. We've made it, guys. We're actually at the mountain. Look, we've actually made it. Perfect. There is the mountain. I know that looks glorious. That looks so cool, man. And we've actually come out really close to the little base as well, which wasn't something I wanted to do, but it'll be convenient. Excellent. We've actually did it. We said this yesterday, and we've made it. Yeah, we actually made it. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty chuffed with that. Got some nice little points of interest. I'll probably turn this in. Oh, have we ever actually been here? It's like we didn't collect it. Yeah, building roads to hide from Bowmass. That's it. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, Bo. I'm not rushing it. I don't, you know. Like I said, if there was another game, I mean, I really want to. I'm going to be honest. I really want to play Outriders. Like, I really want to play Outriders. But you know, I can just pop on an evening stream maybe to play that. So still enjoy my Valheim time. It seems to be a pretty cool community as well. To be fair, I've played a lot of games, and you know, I will be the first to admit sometimes I think, you know, I might not play that because it seems to attract a certain type of Twitch viewer. But it's definitely something you sometimes take into account, I've got to admit. But yeah, Valheim seems really cool. It does seem like there's a lot of people that genuinely really like the game. You know, got some really cool and interesting stories. I've had endless, or I've heard endless tales of people's corpse runs and death loops, and it, you know, that keeps it really entertaining for me outside of the game as well. Does it make sense to hurry through the game if you're enjoying it? Yeah. I think the difference is I suppose some people, it's like, why are you building that road, mate? You know, you're probably going to use it 2 times. What is the point? You know, you could just have easily have done like 16 runs by foot now. And I get that. I do understand that. But to me, that's not what the journey there. You know, I built a road in that game. I can't build a road in any other games. Play a good chill game and you get chill viewers. Yeah. I think you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, definitely. So it seems to be quite a level of interest in the mod. I'm always interested to hear about modders as well. I've been a long time fan and a member of like the Nexus in particular with Skyrim, and to some degree with 7 Days to Die as well. So it's always lovely to see the talent that is out there. You know, it's I mean, Wookiee, you know, is a 7 Days modder. Subquake, you know, against 7 Days with Undead Legacy. You know, the talent out there is insane. You know, it really is. You know, to think that you've got boys and girls with you know, their own jobs and lives going on, coming up with these incredible variants to games. I mean, that is, I mean, therein is what makes PC gaming. You know, it might be one of the most frustrating hobbies at times that I've ever been a part of. You know, it drives me mad when I've got a frame rate that isn't quite right, or you know, a technical issue. And it can be incredibly frustrating. But the real power, you know, I know people talk about resolutions and frame rates and all that. And yeah, you know, of course that's a great element of PC gaming. But it's the modding. You know, you can take one game, turn it into something else, can't you? I love that. I think it's brilliant. And that's the real sort of secret sauce, I think. Original Zom, thank you very, very much for the Prime sub, my friend. Thank you very much. Kilson, XD Bape, Original Zom, thank you all for the follows as well. Mac Princess and the Surex Gamer, thank you for the follows. Ruthie, thank you for the 18 and the tier 3. Pooh, thank you. I'm just going to say thank you, Pooh. Thank you very much, mate. And Original Zom, thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you for taking the time out to use that with us this month, my friend. I appreciate it. I very much appreciate it. Thank you kindly. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's such a beautiful game at times. I really was super surprised when I saw my first... I think when you first spawn into the game, it's a bit of a shock, isn't it, this one? But I think for me, it was when I first saw the light in the meadows, and I just thought, wow. That looks incredible. And when I saw the ocean for the first time in this game as well, it's you know, considering the art style they've gone for, which is almost like laughable, you know, to some people, it has grown on me so much. It really has. Thank you very much, Zom. Thank you. Would you be interested to have a community server once you're done with the solar? Yes. I think without any shadow of a doubt, one of the things that would be incredible is to have a small server just with a few people. With some mods that kind of let you play a role. I quite like the idea of being on a server where I play a role. Almost like a light role play. I think that would be a lot of fun. And I understand there are some mods being made that would actually enable that to be even more awesome, I think. I'm not sure, and there's a question for chat. Maybe some of you have played it and you can shed some light on what it feels like. I'm just not sure whether this game would work well with multiple people playing it. I'm not sure how it would work. See, to me, if you're going to play on a multiplayer server, first of all, if you're not all living together, you know, as part of a Viking clan, then all you're really doing is just you might as well just be playing single player, and because you know in 7 days that's kind of nice in that because you can come together for horde night. In this, you know, you might come together for the bosses. So I'm not knocking. I'm not saying you can't have fun, but what I'd be worried about is. If I'm over here and you know Mrs. X is over there and I'm setting up shop and taking my time and I suddenly find out all the crypts have been raided and all the copper nodes have gone and it's like, oh no, you know, but I guess, you know, you could sort of say, well, that, you know, therein is something we really enjoyed in our community server is actually we had this crazy dude who went out and got all the copper and we had to pay him in gold for copper, and you know, I could sort of see how that could be fun, you know, trading, but I you know, if you stick 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, I think someone had a 50 player server up and running, would you not run out of some resources potentially quite quickly, or you might suddenly find the map gets a bit barren as people have rampaged across it? So to start with, I think that lends itself to my first point. I think playing it with a group of people, whether it be big group or small group, you have to play together, you know, and you go and do the boss together, and you know, you don't race off and go and get I don't know iron while everybody is still bronze. You know, you sort of see it as a progression that you all do, and then you know, you kill the first boss and you all split up and go mine some copper and things. The thing is that again, here's a question: does it not accelerate the playthrough too quick, so you almost feel like it's racing away from you? But the point is, well, whatever the answer to these questions are, mods can solve it. Lots and lots of mods to make the game more difficult, you know, to change a whole myriad of things. You're on day 50 something and you still haven't been on an ocean. Have you seen the ocean though, Des? Have you honestly, being out on a raft, the first time you're out on a raft, Des, it's almost terrifying, bro. What's the thank you for? I've been lurking while reading on some forums and didn't catch up on. I was just a thank you, Pooh. It was just a thank you, mate. That was. Yeah, so I've got one planned. Yeah, only a matter of like 2023 by the time we finish this playthrough, right, Shines? Thank you for the bits, Infinite Worst. Thank you very much for the bits, my friend. Appreciate it, and thank you, Zom. Cheers, mate. So your server's got 10 people and not all play at the same time though. How have you found resource management usually? Not to, or, you know, are you a community build where you're all living together, or? I'm actually solo for my first playthrough, XD Babe. I had a lot of concerns about playing multiplayer because one, I didn't know enough about the game. And all the things I've just said really worried me. That if I played on a server with people that, you know, were watching YouTube guides that don't play at the same kind of incredibly sort of slow pace that I play at, that I might suddenly find, you know, oh my god, there's not a skeleton tomb left on the map, or, you know, there's portals everywhere and all the bosses are all uncovered, and, you know, what's left for me to do? Oh, Mrs. X. Mrs. X. Yeah, he's just over there, Missy. Yeah, we sort of just lopped him over there. He's with the fishes now, Missy. I play with your 6 mates. It's awful for... Oh, really? Oh, this is interesting. So you play with 6 mates. It's awful for resources. Even though we played as one and played together, there wasn't enough crypts with iron. Really? Wow. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I did... I mean, I've got a bit of iron left over. I say a bit. I actually don't know how much iron I've got left. And my whole... I mean, I thought I'd gone crazy, and I really did think I was way overdoing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did 8 crypts. And that was enough for a full set of iron. With some left over. How much is left over? We'll have a look when we get back. But it wasn't masses. You know what I mean? It wasn't a huge amount. Oh, you've got a car, but you haven't used it. Why is that? Because you just don't want to go out on the sea? I thought you loved the ocean, Des. I thought that'd be the first thing you'd just fast track to, mate. You're a bit of a one-wing arc player like me, aren't you? I was thinking like it would actually be fun to play a slowdown mod, like less resources from gathering or more expensive recipes. I'd be happy with that, Silver, as long as I can still build. What I do like about this is that everything, if I want to build, although someone did say stone could be problematic, but I haven't got that far yet. Well, I can build with stone, but I haven't built anything yet. Yeah, I think I'd be a little bit concerned if I didn't get as much wood. I do like the pace with which I can build. But yeah, absolutely slowed down. You know, that's why I said earlier, Derp and I just had a bit of a chinwag about. Do you reckon that's going to be a max piece there, isn't it? About the return rate on bronze, and I do get it. You know, for some people it's mad. You know, you're using 2 copper, 1 tin, but you only get 1 bronze. I do understand that probably seems a bit batshit crazy to some people, but I don't really have any issues with that myself. I don't, you know, it gives me a reason to go out and get more copper, and it also means that copper's, in a way, it adds to its value, I suppose, in some ways. Oh, like a boss, mate. Going for it there. Jesus. Yeah, I'm not sure. I might have just made a bit of a rod for my own back here, to be honest. That should look pretty good to about that point, and now I'm really worried. I've just completely merged this. I don't think that can be lowered there, can it? Things I kind of want to keep the trees on this run, but it's making it very, very hard to see what's actually going on, unfortunately. Not as bad as I thought. Yeah, I don't think I can flatten that anymore, so I'm going to have to build this up just a smidgen, aren't I? It's going to have to be a huge amount. That looks reasonable. Trees, isn't it? They are sort of quite... It would be nice to have a bit of a tree canopy along one run. We're starting to decide what we're going to use as the lights for this one. I'm not sure I can pave it, Hashi. the paving yet, if you're out there, might I think I might just go into the forest a little ways and have a look at the. I don't know whether to actually put a little bit of stone in there and just raise that, because it's just not letting me, is it? Kind of really weird. It's almost like that really wants to go loads higher. There we go. That was pretty good. That's pretty good. Nice run. It's a nice run. Yeah, that's the max height there. So if anything, I need to sort of carry on around there. I think that's nice. That's looking pretty good actually. I'm liking that. It's looking quite smooth. Yeah, that's good. I'd say that's about as perfect as we're gonna get without really micro managing it. Let's just go and check. So is that we've kind of completed it to the top, haven't we? Go and have a little look further down. Do you want us to go and slap him about a little bit? Really, Missy? We can pay him a visit. We'll take a wraith with us. Can you slap him about a bit? just a little slap. Is he one of them exes? deserves a little post-relationship slap. I'm a sailor for sure, but my starter island is huge and I haven't needed to explore. Alright, got it. Oh, you've been quite lucky. Is it as big as ours then, Des? People have said ours is quite a large single continent. Did you upgrade your game? I did, yes, Sophie. Yeah, I mean, what I've got here is all tier 4 iron, look. Tier 4 sword, tier 4 serpent, tier 4 iron, which is as high as I could take it at that point. I think the only things I haven't done, so actually, as you quite rightly point out, I bet if I was to upgrade my axe and my iron pickaxe to tier 4, I bet I wouldn't have a huge amount of iron left. I really don't think I would. Yeah. Yeah. You can remove cobble road by hoe, pickaxe it out, and then try to level it again. Yeah, we could do. Yeah, I'm trying not to actually pickaxe at the minute. I'm trying to learn how to... One of the things that I really liked in Minecraft was actually... I know it sounds a bit crazy, but I'll give you some insight into some of the things I like in video games. I actually really enjoyed terraforming almost as much as I actually enjoyed playing the game. And what I mean by terraforming is getting Minecraft, you know, terraforming some huge bloody area, but getting it to look good, if that makes sense. To get to, when I say good, I mean natural is probably a better word for it. I really enjoyed trying to create, you know, literally redirect a river in Minecraft or something like that. But actually to get it to do it in a way where it felt like it was natural, like it was almost as if it was part of the original landscape, you know, before the players came on and started digging holes everywhere. And I actually found that really fascinating. And it's a bit with this, a bit similar like this, or a bit similar to this at the moment. Just trying to learn some tricks with the hoe. I know a lot of folks have struggled even getting flatland. I had no problems with flatland. My issue has been actually getting nice gradients. And now I've played a little bit with the... That's it. Let's go and have a walk all the way home then. Let's go and see what this looks like. We've got a bit of daylight as well, so it'll be a nice time to see it all the way through to the forest. Let's zoom out a little bit. Put our beautiful serpent shield on our back. Let's get some coffee down us as well. Does this raid start back to the original house? Not to the house, Jack, because that, unfortunately, it's part of that, though. It's basically from the mountain biome, which could be really small, so it'd be quite funny if it is. It essentially comes all the way up to the chest here, round through the swamp to the vendor, back through the swamp, along the coast, and back to about here. I think we go from the vendor, we kind of cut through to here. So we're going to build a port somewhere along here. That might be why I put the longboat there, actually, folks. Maybe I was thinking port at the end of the stream yesterday. And I wouldn't want to port that close to the swamp. But yeah, so that's where all the obsidian and whatever else we're going to find in the mountains. And possibly, see, the thing is, the reason I'm hoping maybe even we can actually have something that will lead around to the plains biome as well, you see. We don't really know what's going to happen over here. This could just literally be a slither. Who knows? Who knows what's going on over there? But so yeah, we'll be able to bring the obsidian. And what else do we get? Silver? Is it silver? From the mountain along the new road to a docking area, and then it's basically a straight sail. We'll probably put like a little lighthouse or something here, maybe a little stopping off point. And then we'll sail it through the little gap here, into our sort of big lake area straight home. I don't... Unless this somehow connects with this, I can't... Because obviously you can't build a bridge across that gap there, but... It'd be interesting if this actually came around a little bit. If we actually could maybe even... Because this is... we don't know what's in here. I've no idea. Could be a huge mountain in the middle of that for all I know. It'd be quite funny if there is. Do I have black metal? I've got one piece of... I think I've got one piece. I killed a fueling a long time ago when I got murdered in the plains mire. And I think I did. I got one piece of scrap metal. But I haven't smelted it yet, actually. Yeah. Terraforming and building small villages is probably your favourite thing to do in Minecraft. Yeah, I love the big super mega builds. You know, I love that. But actually, just literally hacking out a mountainside and you know, putting a waterfall in or something like that. I think it's brilliant fun nests. You love that about Minecraft. Once I decided I wanted to live in a massive desert but couldn't find one, so I covered a massive area in sand. Brilliant, yeah, genius. Yeah, I can see that, Sophie. I mean, I mean, I'm not kidding you, right, Sophie? I mean, yeah, all right. I play at a very leisurely pace, and we did a lot of things in between it. But I spent a whole week on stream, so that's like 49 hours. You know, we stream every day, 7 hours, 7 days a week. I spent a whole week, I'm sure I did, actually in those crypts. And just playing about, really. Getting ready for bone mass. Building a little bit of an arena, if you like. Which actually kind of worked out really well in the end. So yes, if each player had to do that, then yeah, that's a lot of crypts, a lot of farming, and a hell of a lot of smelting time. I mean, Jesus Christ, the charcoal alone, Sophie, the mind kind of boggles. Yeah. Of course, I don't know what else there is yet. So, oh, hang on, have we got any? Oh no! Panic jump. Keep going. Just a gentle tap on the forehead with a mace. just a little tap, Missy. Just a little tap. You can raise the ground with a hoe and build a stone pillar bridge. It works. What, even in the deepest of sea? I thought you could only bring it up 8 meters, though. Does that mean the sea's only... So, no matter where you go in the sea, can you always... Sorry, not 8. Yeah, no, it is 8 meters. Yeah. Ah, that's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. You should explore that area. What area, Jack? This area here. Oh, we're definitely going to do this. Definitely. I'm going to set a whole day for this, mate. Yeah. Well, I feel at the minute like I just want to... I always said before I went to the next zone, I wanted to do everything else from the zone before it. And even in the bronze era, I failed to do that. So this time, before I did Biomass, I was adamant. You know, even if it ruined the game, that I was going to get all my gear pimped out, iron. And as you've just reminded me, I never got even my axe and my pickaxe. I like the idea of doing as much of the content as I can in each compartment of the game. So yeah, as much as we obviously are going to go to the mountain, we're certainly not going there today. Although I might just kill a couple of wyverns and see if that eggs will pop back. But you know, I've got these little bases, these little Grumbodian forts around. You know, I'm starting to feel like I've had quite the pleasant adventure so far. I like these bases. So I'm just going to carry on all the way back, just very quickly. Just want to have a quick look. I think it's all looking pretty decent. I don't think we've got any major issues, have we? I love these wood piles by the side of the road. We'll spread them out a little bit more. Make sure they're not sort of clipped or floating and what have you. 8 blocks, 2... Yeah, that's right, yeah. So you're saying, actually, I could... If I start on the shore, I literally could make... I could go all the way across an ocean. You were leveling the big two-handed spear in the meadows. Yeah, there's something else I want to do. Yeah, I've not made any of the two-handed weapons at all. Using its alt attack, which is an AoE spin to hit multiple small trees and leveled it pretty fast. Oh, right, cool. Yeah, guys, cheers, cheers, Flatus. You're right, Evil Nomad. How are you? So you can't raise the ocean floor range will not be enough. There are tricks to it, but not worth it. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind doing it over a, you know, a small section. But I think trying to get something from there to there would be... I mean, it'd be cool to do it, but yeah, if I've got to use tricks to do it, then maybe not. But I like this. This is cool. We actually make this is kind of cool. Still, I like the fallen trees by the side, so yeah, feels like we've not decimated too much of the forest. Yeah, there's no problems with a cart through here, is there? No problems at all. If again, I've got I can auto walk, can't I? It's quite a stretch actually. It's won't take long. Well, it's quite a long way to build it, but actually, I just thought I'd see how long it takes just to walk. Assuming we've got a heavy cart, it's not too bad, is it? Not too bad at all. And we'll set up, maybe here. I'm thinking here, we're going to set up one of our Grumbodian forts, just over there. Yeah, I think that'll be nice. Yeah, I'm pretty chuffed with that, actually. So it's all working out. It's all working out lovely in the end. Is that a neck? Game over, sir. Game over. Right, let's repair that and throw anything we can in here. Get a lot of these Grey Dwarf eyes. Yeah, I think if I was to look at mods, my most what I'd focus on is if I really had to go right now and say, okay, we have to install one mod. I would really like to see something that lends a sense of value to gold. I'm a big fan of games that get gold right, because I can't actually think of one off the top of my head. Gold seems to be one of those things that every game has. Currencies in games, basically. It's like every game has some, or role-playing games in particular, they tend to have some kind of element of trading. And so few of them ever... It always starts off like almost impossible to get gold, and then later on it becomes inconsequential. So I'd really like to see an overhaul with the trader. And I genuinely feel like the game itself will have more to do with the trader. I hope. Because at the minute, if I go into a tomb and I find some gold coins, I don't really have any reason to have them. You know, if anything, it's the least important thing. I could argue wood's more important. Same with the rubies. So that's what I'd focus on right now. Is a bit more popular. I don't know whether the word depth is fair, because obviously it's early access right now, but... Yeah, I'd like to get back to that thrill of getting some gold coins or a ruby and thinking, yes, brilliant. Can you name the castle Grumdor? Yeah, we can do. Is that the one we're going to build in the mountain? Yeah, we're going to build a stone one. Yeah, Castle Grumdor. I like that. That's cool, mate. We'll go for it. Consider it done, Warlock. We need to find a location for Castle Grumdor. Expanded trader mod. Is that? What does that offer us then, Jack? What does that actually do then, bro? What goodies can we get from him to as a gold sink? It's a better trade mod that works with epic loot. I just loaded it today. It adds things to the trader. Cool. You have to let us know what your thoughts are on it, Des. What's that even, Nomad? Sorry, I've talked to you before, but on another account. On your son's account, Nomad. Oh, sorry. You want to buy everything from trader? Oh, gosh, me? Oh, absolutely not. Christ, you don't know me if you're making that comment seriously. I absolutely loathe the trader in 7 days. I actually have a rule when I play 7 days that I'm not allowed to buy anything from the trader. Apart from, what was it? I think after I reach like X number of hundreds of days played, I think I'm allowed to get books or whatever it is. Is it the magazines or what was it? Oh God, what? I can't even remember. Yeah, and I can't sell anything to the trader either. Funk. Yeah, I'm not allowed to sell anything to the trader apart from actual cash. Gold, silver, and diamond nuggets. And what else, guys? What else was I allowed to sell to the trader? Can't remember. Can't remember. But yeah, I loathe the trader in 7 days. I think it's just look, if people want to play like that, then that's their prerogative. But I think yeah, I see people playing like permadeath. But they use the trader. It says, what the hell, dude? You know, like day one, you've got a dagger that literally makes you invulnerable. You'll never die unless you're terrible. Can't stand it. Can't stand the trader, man. There was, I think Ravenhurst did a really nice revamp of that. I think it was Ravenhurst, where I can't remember whether they just made like money really, really rare, or whether they actually maybe had a couple of different iterations, but where it almost made the trader. It was there just for a few, you know, for getting quests and things. But it really didn't become much of your playthrough, really. To be honest, I like that. I really like that. One does not simply walk into Grumdor. One uses the rather elaborate road. I'd like to see crafting recipes using gold and gems. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Anything really, anything that adds a bit of a time sink. Trader prices in Ravenous are 3 times. Is that how it works now? Is it, Wookie? I was gonna say, because I might be getting confused with what was the other one? Starvation, I think, was the one that did a massive overhaul. I'm sure they made the trader super restrictive. I'm not sure if Subquake did in Undead Legacy. But yeah, I mean, back in the day, I mean, I can't remember what it was, but on one of the alphas, so I can't remember what it is these days and whether or not there was something that's broken. But in one of the alphas, you could literally on day one, you could run around with a stone axe. It was back when car tyres used to be all over the place on every stretch of road, millions of car tyres. And you could do something by picking them up or doing something and selling car tyres to the trader. And you could... We had somebody on one of our servers, right? Who, by the end of, like, I think, like, the second week of playing, had, what was it, polished steel or whatever they call it. A complete polished steel base. And basically, they just played the trader game. It was crazy, dude. It's, like, literally crazy. I think I was still living in a wooden hut. Probably with some really cool inventory management, though, I'd like to point out. You're right, Aquares. How you doing, mate? Trap graylings in road toll. Oh, that sounds awesome, yeah. Oh, that is cool. Oh, dude, I like that. That sounds... Can we not get back? Someone said there was there's a breeding mod. But it also means you can breed anything. And you can actually get baby trolls, apparently. Can you imagine having your own little baby troll? It would be awesome if we could buy thistle from the trader. I don't know. I think as long as it was limited, I'd be all right with that. So maybe like if it wasn't guaranteed every day. So maybe if there was a chance the trader would have some thistle for sale. I'd run with that, Funk Floyd. I think that would be all right, dude. I like that. What about having the trader has like 3 slots, and each day, those 3 slots, or every week, whatever you want to do. Yeah, maybe every 7 days, because obviously that's what 3.5 hours, something like that. Funk, and he has a chance of a you know, a 20 thistle or 20 red mushrooms or 20 boar meat. I think that'd be pretty cool, man. I think I could rock with that. Nice little gold sink. You saw someone's got a troll in their dungeon, Harry Potter style. That's so cool. Maybe you can only buy limited stock per in-game day. Yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah. I mean, just as a really simple concept, just to add a little gold sink. Yeah. I mean, let's be honest, right? I mean, the trader. I mean, that they could do crazy things with that. All sorts of weird and wonderful things. You know, adding in rare crafting ingredients that can only be bought from him. You know, so it's I need to go and do more crypts. I've got to get some more gold or rubies, and I've got to kill more trolls to get more gold from them. You know, I need to get another, I don't know, another 6 diamonds or something that you use to enhance your tools or whatever it's going to be. Yeah, it'd be mad. I mean, you know, you throw a trait. Well, it's interesting because one of the things that I think I've been really impressed with this game is whether or not you kind of like the game. What I've been impressed with is they've taken so many elements of so many of the games, and it's all here. You know, we have got farming. You know, the amount of survival games I've got where farming isn't there in early access, you've got to wait for them to introduce it. You know, we can drop trees down, and trees actually drop on the ground, and you know, it's something as simple as chopping a tree. 1,001 other games have got it, but in this they've got that kind of like little spice. It's classic Valheim. Who hasn't been killed by a tree? Yeah. If you haven't been killed by a tree or actually run away from a rolling log, you haven't sort of been baptised under the Valheim banner of madness, have you? Everything they do, it's got a little bit of magic to it, a little bit of fun. You know, yeah, we're going to add trees. What can we do to make tree chopping a little bit more interesting? You know, we've heard about people using trolls to chop down trees earlier on. Well, we know that if we chop a tree down and we get a lucky fall, it will knock down other trees. And it's just something so many other games haven't got. You know, you've got boats. You've actually got boats. I mean, how many games have got boats in them, you know, in the survival genre? And even that's amazing. You know, the ebb and sort of flow of the tide. Well, maybe the tides, but, you know, the thunderstorms and the troughs and the peaks of the waves. And, you know, crack of the lightning out there. They've added the serpents in there, so it's not always safe. It's every single thing is already there. You know, you've got a trader, you've got crops, you've got animal husbandry, you've got, you know, your crafting, you've got your compartmentalized crafting, you've got bosses, you've got a cart, you know, with wheels, with real world physics. I mean, the list goes on and on and on and on. And yeah, I quite often hear people say, oh, the game doesn't really do anything we haven't seen before. And I couldn't agree more. You're absolutely right. But what it does do is it puts them all under one roof from all those games, and in nearly every single mechanical sort of stage that they've implemented these things, they've added a little spice or at least something kind of cool. I like it. You know, it really feels like someone gets the genre, you know? Drown. I haven't drowned, have I yet, Jan? I don't think I've actually drowned, bro. I've been killed twice by trees. Well, one off stream and one on stream. You died once to a tree in the campfire. I did most of the work. I had one health because I kept running into the fire. Gutted, mate. The game feels like it's designed by smart stoners, saying things like, dude, like trees. Yeah. Yeah, I don't make a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, really chilled, but like really deep thinkers. The bear trader mod allows you to buy everything in the game. It's also, it allows configuration to restrict the buy to only things discovered. Nice. Oh, okay. I might have to look into that. You've got to try it at least once. It's awesome. It's not one of those guys got a really horrible sort of lifelike gurgling sound, has it? Well, I tell you, if we ever hit 100 in a skill, we'll do it. Yeah. You got your Xbox One controller working for this game? Oh, nice one, Trump. Congratulations, bro. Congrats. How are you finding it? I mean, is it all right, bro? You'll have to. I might give it a go myself anyway, to just see what it is like. I mean, it's not like it's going to take any effort. It's actually sitting next to me anyway from my Outriders. Are the Outriders servers up at the moment? Have they actually managed to get them back up? Or are they... Because they were down for a long time yesterday. Yeah, I mean... The modding for the game is... It's beautiful to see that. Is that thistle? Or is that just... Oh, damn, I thought that was thistle. Oh gosh. I feel like this game doesn't do anything we've never seen before, but what it does do is take the best things we've seen before and combine them properly into one well-done early access game with more to come. Yeah, it is. It's, you know, so sometimes you don't have to reinvent the wheel, but what you can do is you can make an extremely clever wheel. You know, with all the trimmings, right? This is like the mighty wagon wheel to rule them all, isn't it? It's, you know, a wheel's a wheel, but sometimes a wheel can be pretty impressive. As I learnt once when I discovered the complexities of Formula 1 tyres. That was a rabbit hole. Why can I not put my... That was really weird. Yeah, I'll tell you what, the tech behind Formula 1 tyres. Jesus Christ, dude. I thought, you know, like, you know, all piss takes aside, I just thought a tyre was pretty much a tyre, right? You know, you got your stuff for your wet, you got your stuff for your dry. It's no wonder we're in space. It all probably came about from just fiddling about with Formula 1 tyres, mate. It's incredible. Using an Xbox controller, Infinite, or I've not tried it with a standard dual analog. I'm not happy with this little bit here. Oh, did I bring the cultivator? We did, didn't we? Let me see what happens if we try and put this over. Oh, we need a workbench for that, don't we? Do we? Oh no, you don't. Yeah, so we'd have to fatten that up a little bit, I think. Let me just see what happens if we... Not giving me anything. Don't want to bring it into the main road, really. Probably not the best time to be doing this, right in the middle of the night. In the dank, fetid swamp. Oh my gosh, that's a draug there. A bad shot, bro. Really? Wait! I still can't look. Just every now and again I see the draug and they just have that. I catch it in the corner of my eye and it just looks like Patrick from SpongeBob. I just can't get past it. I almost can't take them seriously since I've picked up on that. It's ever so weird. Yeah. The simple things like repairing doesn't cost resources. Yeah, but they've still managed to keep it a really important part of the game, haven't they? Another classic death was being one-shotted by a skeleton archer the moment I killed Bone Mass. Oh, dude. Oh, I bet you were gutted, weren't you, mate? Absolutely good. I had that in Outriders the other day, mate. I got a section. I just couldn't do it. We were streaming it, and I died a couple of 3 times. And on the, you know, like the 4th attempt, I literally killed the dude causing me all the problems and got killed by 2 of his henchmen right at the end, dude. I was absolutely mortified. You like a bit of F1? I used to watch a lot of F1. I still would if I ever had the time, to be honest. But I'm looking forward to watching that series on Netflix, actually. Just going to get some coffee down me, guys. One thing I would like to see is the light on that helm go ever just so slightly further than it currently does. I hate creepy places. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I mean, I'm super chuffed we've even got it. Super chuffed. I think it's to me it means the trader is a must find ASAP on my next playthrough. You right, Liliet? How are you doing, mate? How's things? You having a nice weekend? It took you 3 hours to get back and get the trophy in the wishbone. Oh my lord! But what a cracking tale to tell, right? What a cracking tale. Unfortunate, but you'll never forget it, will you? A little tale from the Valheim playthrough. I think that's actually all I needed to do, was just that one little bit. I think everything else looks pretty good, doesn't it? So easy to play with one little bit and suddenly end up with a whole area. Suddenly needing a complete revamp, but oh my gosh. Terrible shot. I think we'll seems to be struggling with my shit. My shield doesn't always come out. I think I'm misclicking. I thought that was like a skeleton. What the hell was that? Like a skull. Skull embedded in the side of the cliff face. So these stones here, if I pick them up, will they do the stones come back, don't they? Someone down there. Oh, we've got a Draug versus something fight going on down there. Draug versus Grey Dwarf, by the looks of it. You're right, Lilia. Pooh gifted you a sub. Pooh was given a lot of subs today. That's very kind of you to come in and say thank you, Lilia. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, mate. And Infinite, thank you for the bits as well. Thank you. Thank you, Lilia. And thank you, Pooh. Thank you very much. There are only a few road sports that are actually advancing technology. Most of the sports are entertainment. Yeah, I've watched. I used to watch a little bit of so sort of what I'd call just like the fairly straightforward rally racing. But yeah, I had a very good friend that I worked with some time ago. Well, a very long time ago, and he was a massive F1 fan. So I was already somewhat interested in it because my dad, who is no longer with us, he was a big Formula 1 fan. He'd stay up crazy times to watch the races. Very big fan of it. So yeah, I suppose I grew up with some interest in it. I haven't actually seen anything for a long time, though, to be fair. Long time. I think I'm just gonna clean that out just a smidge. Yeah, so you can only put the grass back. Yeah, we can bring it in. There'll be a way to sort of bring it into the roads a little bit, so it just looks that little bit overgrown here and there. Just where the path hasn't been quite as regularly followed. So we'll have to go and we'll just finish it off, but we'll have to go and grab something for the lights along it, and we'll try and get them reasonably equitably spaced as well. I mean, this road should be fairly easy to follow compared to the swamp one anyway. Someone I knew actually worked on spray painting of drag race cars. Did you know the torque from the front to the back is so strong that the frame has to be built slightly? I didn't know that, no. Wow, Jesus. I've never watched drag racing in the sense of I've never sat down specifically to watch it, but I have seen drag racing. I've got no idea how. Like, no idea how I could have watched the drag racing. I'm starting to think maybe on Twitch, I'm sure there's a channel that I'm not sure Asiko or somebody watches. I'm sure that there's drag racing filmed here on Twitch. Is there any possible explanation for it? I don't think it's even aired on like British TV, is it? Terrifying, mate. That must be. I mean, imagine being sitting in one of them. It's basically a bloody rocket with wheels in it. Where's the build? Where's the little build we made? Oh, is it all the way? Oh my gosh, it's all the way over there. I didn't realize it. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't actually need to take the road all that distance, do I? As long as we're at. Oh, there it is. No, that's not my little bit, is it? I know what's happened. What do you think? Should we just leave it? Because this is a really nice area here. Look, all these busted up logs and things. Getting a real sort of World of Warcraft vibe. We've got a nice stone point of interest. We've got all the right... This will be where we load the cart up. Right here. So all that's left then is coming up with a light system. Oh, are we going to come up with like... I mean, I think Hashi probably was joking. we might find out. He said lampposts, didn't he? Should we go back to base and see if we can come up with like a really cool lamppost that will be permanently illuminated without a mod? So we're not going to... Because obviously braziers would be amazing, wouldn't it? I mean, straight away, you know, if I could create a little lamppost with a burning brazier all the way along this road, it would look freaking phenomenal. Oh god, the dogs are going crazy, mate. Hang on. I might have to try and mute out. Yeah, that's right, Funk. Yeah, we've said we'll do that, yeah. So it looks like an old road that's been over... That's what I was thinking, you see, when I said about the grass overgrowing it. Where are they, dude? These, aren't they? Yeah, we'll pop these sort of along here. And we'll have the grass, like, over... Oh, for God's sake. Kind of weird. They're actually going quite... They don't sound stressed, but they're being very vocal. Kind of strange. Do you need... You need a workbench to place those. It's not a problem. It's not a problem, but... what was that, Lilia? With this sub, you can spam him. You can, and you can not only that, you can spam them anywhere on Twitch as well now, mate. You can make some wooden fences near the road. Yeah, I've got that, Funk. You're a little concerned when they add a new biome to the game, you won't be able to keep your current save games. No, you won't. I mean, if they do add a whole new biome. The thing is, you've probably got a lot of time, mate, because things like the Mistlands are already in the game. They're already part of that seed algorithm for generation. So, not too sure about this. Do you think this is wide enough to get a cart through? Should be alright, shouldn't it? Yeah, I don't like that there. Oh my god, what is going on with the dogs? They're going absolutely crazy, man. They're really weird. They're like, sort of, it's like a happy bark, but... Just kind of want to put these in here without it looking like they're sort of floating. So can you hear the dogs? Can you hear them on stream? They're I'm just going to check everything's alright. Just bear with me 1 sec, guys. Your dogs can hear the dogs. I bet that's not going down too well as it does. Oh dearie mate. Right, so yeah, lights. Anyone got any suggestions for lights then? What are we gonna do? I don't know whether to... I think we'll be alright here. Did I bring any nails with me? No, but let me just let me finish off that little... We got a little bit sidetracked there, didn't we? Let's pop these down somewhere. What's it going to look like coming up the... Pop that in there. Just clips just a little bit, doesn't it? I think that'll look quite nice there. And then we'll drop another one in. Maybe... Yeah, this area looks quite nice and busy here, doesn't it? Maybe in... Maybe in there like that. That's nice. I like that. Looking good. Looking good. So, I'll tell you what we'll do then. Not happy with that. No, is that... Do you think that is as flat as that's going to go? There it is, isn't it? We've got to be really careful here. Like, really careful. That's better. That's better. That's a lot better. Just need to raise that. Just a smidgen up. Perfect. 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 Maybe a tickle. Maybe a tickle there. Oh. Oh. Or maybe not. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's gorgeous, mate. Maybe a bit more. Maybe a bit more. It feels like this side's not coming up. A bit more in the middle, maybe. A bit more in the middle. There you go. There you go. There you go. Maybe. We want to be careful, otherwise we'll be back to rock, won't we? Kind of weird, actually. I'm not sure. Can we lower that? Can't lower that. So that actually is the... I'm almost tempted to do that. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Right. Let's go and think about a lamppost then. What's going to be the fastest way to get home? Are we going to put a portal over here? Probably not. We need to find some gnomes to make us like a little World of Warcraft rocket car. That's what we need. Now, one thing I do want to do is clean this mess up. Oh, hello, mate. Definitely getting a Patrick vibe from you, sir. There we go. Lovely jubbly. So that won't flat. We actually want to raise that, don't we? If I got any rock, why is it not letting me raise? Oh, because you need a workbench to raise, don't you? Sugar. Ew. All right, come here, you. Get out of it. Yeah, we might have to raise that up a little bit there. Just to get some more grass in it, I think. Now, all that meat... Oh my god, look at this lot coming in from over there. I really should start getting a little bit more serious about wearing my helmet ready for the mountains, because that is a big chunk of armor. Just switch back when you're not in combat. It's not a big problem, is it? So if I build a workbench here, which I can't because I've got rid of all my wood. I've got wood everywhere, but I've decided to stick it all along the side of the road. How much wood do I need? 5 more wood. Let's go and hack a tree out here. Can't parry with this one. No, that's the downside of the serpent shield. Yeah, I must admit I will probably switch over to the other axe at some point, but I just love it on my back, mate. It just looks so so. He says as he tries to put it on there. It just looks so good, man. That with the sword. It's just that like iridescence that it's got. It just makes it look so badass. I mean, the other shield might look really nice as well, but I just couldn't pass up on it, really, dude. I've been powering all the way through because it's just been so much fun playing like that. But the serpent shield, there was no way I couldn't have a little play with it. And I think I used it against bone mass. I'm not sure I actually ever blocked bone mass with it, but I was more rolling around trying very hard not to get hit, so not sure how well it would have fared. Probably quite well, I would have thought. Yeah, I'm not sure about a base. Did we ever say we were going to build a base over here? Yeah, I can't. To be honest, I wasn't expecting to get this done this well. I thought this might be a project we'd start and think, nah, you know, we've learnt, but you know, not totally sold on it. So you always see that little flicker, don't you? So you know there's a sweet spot. You just got to find it. If you're going to go to the trouble of making road, I'd make a proper road with stone. It would be a smoother travel. Yeah, well, I think we were humming and hawing about. I might pop over into the distance and try a little bit of cobblestone. I mean, there won't be any issues on this. This is pretty smooth. I've not played with the cobblestone yet, so what are we doing? Oh yeah, sorry. We're going to raise the ground here, weren't we? Yeah, that doesn't look very nice. Yeah, not quite what I was expecting, to be fair. Probably better to... Oh, guys, come on! Trying to build a road, bruh! Don't you dare damage my bush. Something you hear someone say very often, is it? Missing requirement already. Jesus, how much stone did I not have then? I might have made a terrible mistake here. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to smooth that to get grass on it. Should we try it? So if you use shift on that, that's not bad actually. That's not bad at all. Do you reckon that'll count as think that will count? Oh, it doesn't count. It's not. It's gutted, man. Absolutely gutted. It's a bit better than it was, but I think I'd have to raise it quite a lot. Bit better than it was. Have you made the stylized iron buckler? No, I haven't made any iron shields. Yeah, but we will do. Essentially, it's your face as a shield. I've had a couple of like accidental parries where I thought I've brought or unsheathed my shield. Oh, there's a mushroom there. And I ended up parrying with the sword because I didn't actually know that I could parry just with the sword back in the early days. Yeah, actually, that's fine. I'm quite happy with that. If you don't mind farming grey dwarves, a simple log pole with a scone. A log pole with a scone may be the most. What do you mean about the grey dwarves? What are we getting from grey dwarves? Why are we farming grey dwarves? A simple log pole with a scone. Oh, you mean for the sap? You mean me? Yeah, no, I've got no issues with that. It's just that the problem is that when you come onto the road after you've been away for a while, all the lights will be out. So I've got to walk along the road to put the lights on to make it look cool. So I think one of the things I will almost certainly add as a mod on another playthrough is perma-lit lights. I'm really not worried about sap right now. I use it for my fire arrows. I've not even got the sconces on in my base these days. It just can't be. Well, it's not. I shouldn't say I can't be bothered. It's just that why lose sap when I'm not there? If I wasn't at my base right now, I'd have got through probably 60 sap today. You finally done cleaning out your bone mass swamp of iron. 1,120 iron left over after fully upgrading all iron items. How much do you think you used, Richard? How much do you reckon you actually spent in crafting and upgrading? You got any idea? Oh yeah, I know that, Lizard. Yeah, I'm pretty good with the pretty good with the rock actually. Yeah, we've done a lot of terraforming with it. Yeah, the reason I was doing that there because I actually wanted a shallow gradient, so I didn't want to have a huge rocky precipice and then have to carve it back out. Yeah, that's right, DJT. Yeah, the Eternal Torches mod, and I'm sure there's a whole multitude of them, aren't there? I think Valheim Plus maybe even has it pre-installed, does it not, or as a configurable element? Yeah, we've already done the yellow mushrooms, Nomad. Yeah, we've got the yellow shroom road in the swamp, but you know what? Unless we can actually think of something better, we might have to go with the yellow mushrooms. I'm just trying to think if we can actually design something with some of the trophies. I've got a lot of trophies. We know the circling course, somebody said, were quite an interesting light. Let's go and have a look. Yeah, my other swamp. What the hell was that there? Kind of weird. Yeah, we've got the yellow shroom road that leads all the way down through to bone mass. I might just pop out into the middle of nowhere and just go and have a little play with the cobblestone road just to see what it looks like and whatever. Your bone mass swamp didn't have a single crypt. God, it did. Oh no. Did you have plenty of crypts elsewhere though? Or? Like I say, is that unusual? I can't imagine that's commonplace, right? Was it just like was it a big swamp and just no crypts in it, or was it a case of it was just such a small area? I don't run any mods, no, I'm not gonna use any mods for the first playthrough. But there's a whole multitude that I'm extremely keen on investigating. Because old Grave to Dave, well, we could just go and farm 1,000,000 keys, look. Which boss is the key boss? That's the Elder, isn't it? I mean, I don't know how many we need. How many lights are we going to use? I mean, I suppose with the mushrooms it was easy. I mean, that's the beauty of the mushrooms, because they're just so easy to get, aren't they? The leech trophies. Let's have a look. Let's I suppose it's dark in here at the minute. Let's grab some nails. What are we going to need? We're going to need some bronze. Really? Oh, I'm full. That's why. Let's put everything away and we'll have a play. I mean, we've got. I mean, to give you an idea of what we've got at this stage in the game. I mean, obviously things like this are probably going to be pretty hard to farm. So. I mean, the yellow mushrooms, you know, we have used them. They were a no-brainer, really, weren't they? Plenty of. I mean, I've got millions of eyes upstairs. I mean, I've got a big box full of eyes, but I don't think grey dwarf eyes do anything, do they? Right, let's put all this back, and then we'll see what we can do. Is that called? It is. I'm actually going to need some normal wood, aren't I, in a minute? Let's grab you out of there. The iron and padded armors together are 90 iron each to level 4. You've got to be thinking it's a... Would you... I mean... I don't know. 500 plus iron? Easily, right? Easy peasy. mushrooms, blueberries. What else we got over here? We've got a few. No, that's going to be in there, isn't it? Oh, sorry. Entrails in there. We'll have to make some more food as well at some point today, I think. At least we've been staying topped up on that. Right, let's go and build. How are we going to do this? Let's put that there. And let's grab those nails. I'm going to need a little bit of fine wood. Do we need fine wood? We do, don't we? Oh, I'm not got enough fine wood. Because I think they are 4, aren't they? Yeah, they're 4 fine wood. Got it. I'm actually struggling. Someone said that I wouldn't need to worry about fine wood as soon as I got into the mountain. Is there a reason for that? Because I haven't seen that. All I remember seeing in the mountain was fir trees. And fir trees don't give fine wood, do they? So, I'm actually struggling a little bit on fine wood. How do you use the mushrooms? You just place them on, just place these yellow mushrooms. Yeah, I'll show you. Your bone mass swamp is huge and built on plains nearby just because of that. Mine, most of my biomes so far have been quite small. Is it the swamp where bone mass is? I think it is. We go because I need to do the thistle run anyway. So yeah, so this is the yellow shroom road. So basically, all we did was we made it cheap and cheerful. So it was just a 2-meter pole with one of these on it, and then you just stick a mushroom. And it's really nice because it actually looks like they come on as they render. So it's almost like they're, you know, like you see in films when someone's walking around a really dark corridor and the lights are flicking on as they walk down. It's like that. It's pretty cool. Oh, it's plains, was it? Ah, that's my. Sorry, I just misrecalled it. Though. Plains is fine with not the mountains. Have I got any beech tree seeds? If you plant the beech trees, the fine wood birches come back automatically. What do you mean? So do you mean if I plant a tree and I chop it down, it automatically regrows? Or am I? So that's what we have. Yeah, you see the yellow. You see them sort of like pop into render in as you sort of move down. And this yellow shroom road literally goes all the way through to bone mass, which is a pretty long walk. But we do have. Oh gosh, I didn't see you there, sir. Damn, is that just not hitting him or something? Wow, jeez. I am actually pretty low on my fire arrows. Yeah, let's get I'll get the thistle. Yeah, yeah. About 4 hours on these, isn't it? We know. How many did we get last time? We got about 13, 14 last time we came around. If I were to line the road with fallen enemies, I would be picking ahead every 2 meters. So trees usually take around 3 in-game days. I planted a couple of them and a couple of birches grew along with them. Oh, I see. Oh, sorry. I see what you're saying there. So plant the beech trees. So sorry, I misread that as birch. Plant the beech trees and the fine wood birches come back automatically. Line the road with trees instead of light. Could do. I mean, we could do. I think I'd rather have something like this. So something that does actually glow. Gotta be careful because there's a couple of little patches that it's easy for me to go past. I think I need to get a fresh coffee. This one is not great. I don't know what I did wrong with this. So time for a proper. I might treat ourselves to a little cheeky Tassimo. Courtesy of Simpsy. How many we got? 8. Well, 8 is 8 sausages, so it's better than a kick in the balls, isn't it? Uncover what? The north. We've been up there, haven't we, mate? Oh, you mean this bit? Could do. Yeah, could, and it would be closer to home, wouldn't it, yeah? See, I've kept all the spawns apart from one, I think. Little area there that the game really doesn't like. And they're never quite... Is it about the only time I ever see an actual sort of frame drop outside of the main base? It's just something there that the game is not a fan of. Very strange. So it's this, isn't it? Sorry. It's this hut, isn't it? Everything around that hut just doesn't like it. The yellow mushrooms work to follow away, but they don't shine so much. These, yeah, they don't actually cast any real light, but it does make it very easy to see. It's like I said, I suppose braziers or sconces would definitely be the way to go for a proper road down from the mountain. It would look really cool, but trying to keep them bad boys lit would be a nightmare. And then we're at bone mass. Oh, day 600, look. Jeez. That's mad. See, we had lights and all sorts around here, didn't we? They've all gone out. All my bonfires have gone out, in fact, look. Can you see the map? Of course you can. I kind of started, I think I spawned in somewhere over here. And the bird, Hugin, flew me in here and across down to the standing stones. So that's my main base there. We are... Where are we at the moment? Where are we gone? We're at the swamp, aren't we, for bone mass, which is... Where's that? That's actually all the way up there, isn't it? Yeah, we've got this little swamp isle over there, look. Yeah, I wouldn't be too worried about the copper for the sconce. You know, almost... If we have to go copper and tin mining again... Because I do need some more bronze. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I'd be quite happy to fund the sconces. I don't know. I'm almost tempted to say, shall we just treat ourselves to that mod? I don't know. You can put up core wood pillars with sconces on them. They would look so cool. They would. They'd look nice, wouldn't they? Or even braziers. Braziers, I think they're called, aren't they? Sort of like a little L-shaped bracket could look nice. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem, is actually keeping the damn things lit all the time. How long does 6 sap burn in a sconce? Does anyone know? What is the burn time? I have no idea. No idea. I sort of came to the conclusion probably about 6 hours. But it must be longer than that. Because there's no way I've fueled a sconce with 6 sap and had it go out by the end of the stream. So it can't be 1 sap per hour. Yeah, that's the problem. Well, I feel like I've used no mods. And I kind of... It will just make it so that the next play... You see, what I don't want to detract from the next playthrough. You know, to have a mod like that on the next playthrough would allow us to do new things, you see. Yeah, it's tempting, Bio. It is tempting. Yeah, I'm not so worried about the resources. It's just it's a shame to build like a road with a cool lighting system, but have it pitch black until you actually are on it. It kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? So it's about 5 hours per sap. That's not bad then. That's not bad. I think we might go for it. Let's go back. Let me get some thistle. We'll go and have a look. The only downside of using sconces, you have to build the forge every time you build a bloody sconce, don't you? So because you need the forge in place to place a sconce, which is mind-bogglingly annoying, to be honest. It would be really nice if I could actually manufacture a sconce at a forge and like keep a stack of 5 of them in my backpack, you know? That would be very handy. But yes, and the problem is to put a forge down, I have to put a workbench down, don't I? Is that right? I think it is, isn't it? I think you actually have to have a workbench to put a forge, don't you? Yeah. So every sconce, I've got to put a workbench down, then I've got to put a forge down, then I've got to build the sconce. God damn it! Which means also carrying 6 copper bars with me, which are not light, and the copper bars for the sconces themselves. So we'll have to travel with the cart, won't we? We'll actually bring the cart with us. Dragon eggs. Ooh, ooh, you know what? I don't know. Ooh, I don't know, bro. Do they? Do you think you could put a dragon egg on a... Ooh. We can have a look. I've actually got a dragon egg. We have got one. We're not near my circling farm, aren't we? We're not a million miles from it. Just through there, isn't it? Should we get... Oh, gosh, careful, dear. Careful, careful, careful. So around 33 hours when completely filled. That doesn't seem right. That just seems... That means I only have to refuel them like once a week. That's strange. That's actually really weird. That kind of blows my mind. I'm sure on any given stream week, I've had to... Well, I suppose technically it would only be 1 top up per week, wouldn't it? About 2, I suppose. You can hear those... Oh, we actually made it across. That one did. Look, holy balls. We actually made it across the water. As did that one. Or is that from somewhere else? Oh my gosh. Oh, they're from the other one, I think. I haven't actually been hit by a fireball yet, and I have no intentions on actually letting that happen. Can you roll into the swamp water and put yourself out? I'd like to think so. Eggs have crystals near them to be noticed by players. Yeah, I tried to knock those crystals out yesterday, didn't I? It didn't seem to even be able to connect with them. If that's what they were. Like a little slither of glass, like either side of the egg. I've only ever seen the one, so I'm not sure if they're all the same or not. Wonder how often these respawn. Oh, there's sort of thistle over there. So you can display a dragon egg, but I'm not sure if they glow or not. They do have a mild, colourful glow, but nothing to illuminate or anything. Are they big? Because I was quite surprised by the size of it when I dropped it on the floor or whatever it was that we did with it. It might not look the most aesthetically pleasing thing. 18 thistle. That's good. That's good. 18. I'm happy with 18. That's 16 sausages. Yeah, we've used the swamp key. Yeah, we've got a swamp key with Grave to Dave, but for a big long road, that one, I'd have to put the thing on farm for a week, I think. You can put an egg on a campfire, can you? For what, for any reason, Jan, or? That doesn't make sense though, Bio. That doesn't make sense, mate. Because I've gone back, for example, to my build, and all the torches have gone out. So, or are you and Ape talking about something completely different? So for example, I've been out and about. So I've say lit a couple of sconces on my base back when I first had, like, I think I had 2 available. I only had like a couple of copper bars, whatever, and I put a couple of sconces in, and I lit them. And I thought that's brilliant because I can put 6 in, whereas I think the standing ones were only 4. And you know, went off on my jollies, for example, like, so say off stream or even on stream, doing copper mining. And I've gone back to my base, and my torches were out. So in other words, as soon as I portaled back through to go and repair my axe and things, all my lights had gone out. So they didn't like go off while I was there. They were off when I got back. Oh, they definitely run out as long as you're online, no matter where you are on the map. And I noticed the other thing is I know my brazier as well. My brazier definitely went out, didn't it, in my other build? And I'm hardly ever there. I literally go there to portal in and out, and that brazier's definitely that brazier went out some time ago. In fact, we noticed it yesterday, didn't we? You think time progresses inside the area of effects of workbenches, otherwise crops would not grow either. But you don't need a workbench for crops to grow. I've got loads of crops that are outside of range of a workbench. Crops work differently. Crops are on a tick. So they essentially just go through their growth pattern, but the growth pattern only happens when you go back, essentially. So it just as soon as you walk into range of like a turnip field, it's just ascertaining when it was last planted. So as soon as it dings 2 days, it's a full-grown turnip. Oh yeah, so it's still running then, Biome Earth though. So that's the same as crops then. So yeah, so they are still burning. They just aren't, you know, well, what you're saying is it goes from 6 to 0, not 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If I go back after a long period of time. So basically we're back where we started then. It still uses sat when you're not there, right? How long do you reckon that was? It's not long, is it? I mean, if you were to AFK out here, you would have probably get quite a lot of charcoal. I mean, I wouldn't personally do it. It's not quite the way I play it. But I mean, I've got another one just over there. Look, we've got like 3 spawners in a row here. So I mean, you could just like round robin between them, couldn't you? And you'd be quids in. Right. Okay. Let's head back. Let's go and see if we can come up with a nice lamppost. I don't think I've got an issue with using sconces. Let's not go that way. I think sconces would look nice, and it would give that hashes kind of lamppost vibe. Yeah, we'll try the trophies. Yeah, we've got circling trophies. What else? What else actually emits light? Obviously, we've got the boss key, but that's probably a little bit too much to go and farm on that scale. Unless we can think of a really cool design for them, in which case I wouldn't mind putting the boss on farm, but I reckon we could kill him quite easily now, couldn't we? With the bow skill we've got. Not sure what bow. Does everyone know what bow skill we had when we first took down Ek there? Wouldn't have been high, would it? No, yeah, you're right, Biomath. Yeah, sorry, yeah. Well, yeah, I've got that. No, don't need to apologise, mate. We got there in the end. I will take that and that with us. Yeah, it's It's a Scooby-Doo mystery, isn't it, sometimes, some of these, how these... It's amazing to think, like, you know, I mean, how many people made this? This was like, what, 5 people originally that made this game? One guy that started off making it. Yeah, we sit here day in, day out, don't we, talking about all these mechanics and things and what's going on, and every sort of facet of the game. So imagine actually having sat down and actually not just trying to reverse engineer how it works, but actually putting these systems in place. You know, what's going to have the smallest memory footprint? What's going to help the game run more efficiently? What can we do that is actually going to give the illusion of things happening in the background? Fascinating. Is that what you do? You've actually got 5 portals near hot tubs. I get about 100 coal per clearing. So what do you do then? You just portal in really close to one or near one, and that like insta triggers a spawn, does it? And then you just rinse repeat to the other ones. Yeah, I mean, what did we get though? I mean, we got 32 coal, did we, out of that? Yeah, actually, I'll tell you what, that's a lot of coal, actually. And especially when you think you can just do that pretty much infinitely, can't you? You're round robin of 5, you know, by the time you've gone through the portal, gone back, all that. You know, you're probably back round to number 1 again, aren't you? What do you reckon, about every 5 minutes or so? It's not even that, is it? I don't think, on the spawns on those, once they're all dead. It seems to trigger them pretty quick. The grey, yeah, we could try the grey horse. Yeah, I don't think we've ever tried that. I'm not even sure we can, to be honest. But don't put portals too close to the hot tub, prevents the spawn. Right, okay. Certainly, so I guess if nothing, you know, on a multiplayer server, it could be a very good idea because it just stops mass deforestation, doesn't it? I'm sure you're not going to run out of trees on any given Valheim map, but you can very quickly start making things look barren in any one given area. Still never fixed that, look. In fact, we've got the tools to fix that. I said we would fix it, so let's do it. Put that back, and we've even got the cultivator. Oh no. What am I doing? Put the cultivator, there we go. There you go. Lovely jubbly. It's like we were never here, mate. I think I had mass... I sort of panicked, didn't I? As I got attacked by a mass of skeletons. And I got my pickaxe out and I started digging a hole. Instead of whipping out the old chopper. You right, Jeppy? How are you, mate? You can get a snuggle under the blanket and watch from bed. Well, good morning, Jeppy. How are you? How's the family? I'm not having you doing that, my old mucker. I would very, very much like to get my archery to 100 at some point. I'd love to see just how much damage we can do with a fully pimped out. In fact, actually, hang on, have I... Is that tier 4, so it is maxed out, yeah? Right. Let's go and have a look then, Mr. Yan. Let's see what we can come up with. We are going to need to get some more food. Is that 3 batches of food we've cooked today? Jesus, man. I think I've got 1 log down there that must just be on the wrong side of A-OK. Are you alright, Rev? What are you up to? You having a nice bank holiday, Rev? Do you ever load a core to a camp? No, a couple of people said about throwing a circling core into a campfire. I'm not sure how I even put a circling core in a campfire. Would I do it in the same way that I'd add wood to a campfire? You want me to do it? A few people have said that, but I've just never been in a position to really go and do it. Yeah, I know, walkers. Yeah. No, thank you. Yeah, I am aware of that. It's just that, to be honest, mate, I love organisation and knowing where everything is constantly. I got into a right tiz was and nearly got killed in the early days outside of the stream when I was just like doing that to get my axe out. And I'd ended up misplacing something and I got lazy with it. And all of a sudden I was in a situation where I hadn't got my bow with me. And I had to go into my inventory to get my weapon out, and I just swore I'd never risk it again. But yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. Yeah, for those of you that you know, you don't have to come in here. It's just I always have my number 2 slot for my current tool, and 7 I sometimes change out for healing if it's a particularly dangerous area. Just a creature of habit, mate. And to be honest, mate, it's if I wasn't streaming it, I probably wouldn't do it anyway. It's just that. I know what button to press when I'm doing things. It's one of those weird things. I guess I've got that much stuff going on. So if I grab a little bit, as if I just drop, let's drop those out just very quickly and grab. We've got some stone. How much stone is it for a campfire? Oh gosh, don't do that, bro. You shift. What is it? Is it control click or shift click? Whatever. You want me to? So you want me to make? You want me to make a campfire? Put some wood in it. Can I carry that? Heavy game. Let's drop that on there then. And then you want me to take a circling core and put it in there. Is it? I'm not going to fucking explode. Pardon my French. I'm not going to explode, am I? This is it's like chat's going, he's gonna do it, like suddenly like some shockwave just obliterates my entire base. I won't be happy, chat. Well, let's have a look, Warlock. Let's so it's a nice pink glow, but yeah, but not exactly radiating. Oh Jesus! Oh, what was that? Oh! No way! Oh, dude, it's a firework! Oh, I wonder how far you can see it. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Do it again. Nice one, guys. Nice one. One more. No way. Who the hell figured that out? That's awesome, man. I love that. That's really cool. Let's do one more. Go on, I'll do one more. That's really cool. Hey, can you shoot Thor down? Has anyone tried to shoot Thor? That's awesome. Nice one. Yeah. I'm glad I asked chat there. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, that's awesome. That's cool. Nice touch. Right, let's get rid of you. And let's grab, what have we got? We're going to grab the coal, grab the stone. We'll see if we can carry that all indoors. Let's get the light back on. So we want to come up with a reasonably sexy looking lamppost. I'm going to be honest. I think the core wood pole, 4-meter pole with a straight. The only problem is that don't they clip funny to some of the core wood poles? I'm sure sometimes they. We'll have a look. We might as well go stop the forge up. Yeah, it'd be cool when it's Spartan. Yeah, let's look at the render distances on it. I mean, what on earth possessed some player somewhere to actually test that? What goes through your mind thinking, wonder what happens if I stick this highly volatile circling core used to power portals into my campfire? I mean, what could possibly go wrong, right? That's not my let's put this away. Yeah, just for a moment I was thinking we're going to start some sort of chain reaction, some nuclear detonation right outside my base there, Mr. Floyd. So we got, wow, that's cool. We actually got 20. That's 20 sausages. That's 5 batches of food. Not bad. Not bad at all. Right, let's put everything away then. Which idiot wouldn't try and throw one in a fire? I never crossed my mind. I wasn't even sure how to do it, to be honest. I wasn't sure if I had to like manually flop it in there, like. Oh no, it's not. It's 3. No way, guys. I honestly didn't think it was much past midday. Oh my lord. You all right, Dave? Oh my lord, that is terrifying. Holy wow. I've said several times, you know, that this game sucks. Well, it's not that it sucks time away. It's just that time seems to just vanish. It's not like it's doing anything that any other games go. But this one seems to accelerate it. It's scary, man. It's, you know, I've played Minecraft. We've all had one more block syndrome over the years, haven't we? Especially when I've played 7 days and things. But this one, sometimes it, you know, I think, you know, it's, yeah, an hour's just, you know, vanished before my eyes. Or this one is crazy, man. Whole days just vanish. So basically, next time I should remember to take my tier 3. Yeah. Okay. Well, I suppose it gives us a project for tomorrow now, at least, doesn't it? It's nice, isn't it? But it is nice, Bolger. It is nice. It's a nice feeling to know that you've got that absorbed into something. That's you know you're having fun. If time has vanished like that, then you know you're having fun, aren't you? It's not like, you know, you got one of those horrible jobs where you're constantly looking at the clock. It's, oh, come on, 6 o'clock, let me out of here, you know. It would be crazy, wouldn't it? Getting lost in the game, yeah. You're right, CNA. Right, on that note, I am afraid that unfortunately, I have to love you and leave you, because I do have to go and see Grumdad. Hopefully he's had a he was a good boy last night, actually. He didn't have the whiskey, so I was very, very proud of him yesterday. I'll probably get there later today and the whole bottle will be gone, but yeah, he's back, so I'm gonna go and cook him some nice dinner, get him all cuddled up, pop him in front of the TV with a couple of DVDs. I think he mentioned Michael Caine yesterday. So I've got a little selection I dug out. Well, I will dig out. I've probably still got them ready. He quite often asks for them. But yeah, could get a little Michael Caine collection. A little bit of any Michael Caine's films that you can think of. I've got I think is it Bridge Over the River Kwai? I'm sure that's Michael Caine. I've got, these will already be ready from last time I took some down. What's the Italian Job? Anybody think of another one quickly? Might take him one there. The Man Who Would Be King, that's the one with Sean Connery, isn't it? That's a good idea, because I really like that one. That's a really good one. Yeah, brilliant. Rotten Dirty Scoundrels. Oh, I've got that. Yes. Brilliant. All right, nice one, chap. There you go. Yeah, because what happens is sometimes I just pick the ones that I like, you see, so... don't remember him quick. Is he in Breach Over the River Kwai? Maybe I'm wrong over that. It's not, is it? I think I've got confused with The Man Who Would Be King, which is a Sean Connery one, isn't it, when they go up the mountain? You know the one I'm thinking of? It's nothing to do with it either. I'm thinking of him dressed up in his English military red coat. It's a Zulu. Zulu was actually the one I was thinking of. I wasn't even close with Bridge Over the River Kwai. Not even close. Yeah, that's it, Shaq. Yeah, Zulu. It was Zulu that I was actually thinking of. In the big white pointy hat and the red military coat. God, I can imagine that out. Imagine that uniform. Crazy, man. Ladies and gents, I have to love you and leave you, because like I said, I have got lots to do before I go. I've got shopping to sort out before I get down there. So thank you all very much for joining us. If you'd like to come and join us outside of the stream, we do stream 7 days a week, so Monday through Sunday, and we always start at 8:15 in the morning and we stream through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon every single day, including bank holidays. It's 11 minutes past 3 here, so we will, of course, be back here tomorrow at 8:15 if all goes well, which it will do. If you'd like to join us outside of the stream, like I say, join us on Discord. !Discord will get you a link to the Discord server. You're more than welcome over there. Come and post screenshots of all your wonderful builds and tips and tricks and all the rest of it in the Valheim section, plus all the other sections if you'd like to join us. Just post something in introductions. You literally just need to just say hello. That's it. Just leave it at that. Say hello. Post a little smiley emote, whatever. If you do that, we can see your name and we can click it, sort out your posting permissions. And by the end of the outro music, you'll have full access to the rest of the Discord. Feel free to lurk, browse around, whatever tickles your pickle. Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. Like I said, if you do join us over there, you'll get a tweet every single day of the week, 8:15, letting you know that we've gone live. And YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. I am really sorry. I know you contacted me again yesterday. I just... For some reason, it's just not working. I don't know what the hell's going on. The highlights seem to have stuck this time, but I just can't seem to export to YouTube. It won't even let me. I will give it another go. I'm sure at some point in the early morning hours later on. I do apologise for you, to those of you that prefer to watch over on YouTube, but it's not me being lazy. It's just not working. It seems to have gotten worse over the last couple of weeks. And we had a really good run of it as well at the start of this Valheim playthrough. They were going up really regularly. Anyway. I'll leave it there. Thank you very, very much to each and every single one of you for joining me. It's been an absolute privilege, as always, to sit here for the whole stream. Lots of chinwag, lots of good ideas. The dogs are barking and really annoying me. Hang on, one sec. I wonder if you heard me. That was quite the bellow there. Shut up. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. It's not often that I sort of single anybody out at the end of a stream, because no matter what part you play here, even as we've said it, I shouldn't even say even if all you do is lurk, because lurking is brilliant. If you're a lurker, thank you for lurking. You're just as important as everybody else. So no matter what part you play in the community, even if you don't watch the streams and you only talk to us on Discord, I'm extremely grateful for all the support we get at any capacity. But just to break the rule a little bit today, can I just say a very, very sincere thank you to Pooh for all the gifted subs. That was a hell of a lot of gifted subs today, like 140 gifted subs, I think. Thank you very much. That is crazy, mate. Thank you ever so much, sincerely. I'll leave it there. Thank you all very, very much. Have a wonderful day, whatever you're up to. Don't eat too much chocolate. It is Easter weekend for many of us. But hopefully catch you, if not on Discord later. Back here tomorrow morning. Fresh cup of coffee and some more Valheim. And hopefully complete our road. And then we can actually go into the mountains, which is going to be great fun. We might build a forward base of ops, but we can bang them up pretty quick. So the mountains, pretty close. Certainly by Monday, I would have thought. Take care. Thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
Can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. The risk that you could until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. When they say you will fall, you can reach nothing at all. Hide your tracks beneath the rind of a different frame of mind. Is that what you heard? Broken words in the dirt, yelling up into the sun. Here we come, here we come. Here we come, here we come. Here we come, here we come. You can lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or is that you could always stay? We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. You can lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or is that you could always stay? We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.